Y'all ready?
Yeah, let's go.
We are live, Bug.
Oh, we are live. Yes, sir.
We're officially back at it.
That's crispy.
Yes, sir. Excuse me.
Whoa.
We're officially back at it. Book Nice coming at you with the Articulated Comic Book Art Podcast episode. I don't know, but 111. Whoa, all right, 111. That's a good number. We officially back at it. I'm your host, Book Nice. I'm joined by my fine compadres, the Colonel, Pancheezy, Rick Dom. How are you fellas doing? It's been quite some time. What's up? Talk to me.
Staying alive, staying clean, staying pure.
No doubt.
I meant like Purell.
Oh man, life is boring right now. Life sucks.
That's what everybody's
Life is
thinking.
good if
That's
you're
why
alive.
we've returned to bring a light into the darkness.
Shit, my bad. My mic was off. I've been good. I've been in and out for the last couple of months, but I'm back. Not by my own design, but for the greater good, we'll say. How about you, Bug? How you been?
I've been good, man. I've been. If you guys been tuning into to YouTube, and I've been trying to just stay busy and like shoot little quick videos here and there. But yeah, I'm feeling good. I guess we could kind of like really dive a little deeper into what the hell we all been doing for all of this time. But yeah, I feel great, man. I feel real good. It's good to be back chatting with you guys for sure.
How's everybody's health? First and foremost.
Yeah, word. Yeah, I'm good. I had a really bad cold, like a head cold or something, a couple weeks back, maybe like 2 weeks now. And I took some days off from work and then just stayed out of work for like a week or some shit like that, just to make sure that I didn't have the coronavirus.
Uh-oh.
But I didn't, and I just nursed myself back to health and ate some raw garlic and drank a lot of water and ate fruits and vegetables and did whatever I needed to do to get back on track. And I'm feeling good. And I am under the impression that we all have already had the coronavirus at some point.
Whoa,
and
here
that
we
this
go.
shit has been circulating for quite some time. I feel
Yeah,
like
my mom
I
was
had
sure
that
she
shit
got it back
in
in
January. Yeah, I think I had it in January, man.
And you just feel like we just
On
all
that
got
note,
over
too,
it.
I was actually a little slightly under the weather like early last week, to the point where like I just wasn't sleeping. I had a hard time regulating my temperature, so I had a very mild fever. So for like 3 days, I just shut myself down, and I was like making sure that I didn't have the real thing. Ended up being something super mild. I got over it by the end of the week and feeling fine now. So now I'm just trying to stay that way.
Yeah, I'm thinking that a lot of us already had a mild case because I think that shit was circulating, before it really, before it was really being publicized here in the United States. So I was really sick in like the first week of January. I had all the symptoms for the most part, especially the respiratory issues and stuff. So yeah, I don't know. And I don't get sick, man. I don't really get sick like that, but some shit's been going around for a while.
Yeah, I don't really get sick either. So whenever I feel even like the slightest hint of anything, I just go into shutdown mode.
Yeah. My throat was fucked up for like 3 days, and then it moved down into my chest, and I couldn't sleep through the night. Like I was in bad shape.
Yeah, it's funny. When I got back, I went back to work, and my place of work is split off into two main parts. Like there's like a outside. I work at a sign shop, so There's like a printing press version where it's just a bunch of like printing like machinery and stuff, and that part of the company's been around since forever. But on my side is like the large format sign shop where like we have bigger machinery for larger scale stuff. And in our shop, there's only about 8 of us, and we're all spread pretty thin. Like I'm in the back by myself basically all day, and my coworkers are up front in this big area doing table work on their own separate tables, as well as some people in an office. But it's a big office; they're pretty separated. But on the print side, dude, there's like 50 people in this like 2,000 square foot space, and everybody's like all smushed together. So the week I got back, actually, I got a bunch of emails, in our work emails saying like, hey, if you need to come to the print shop, unless you're like production or we really need you, like, just chill. And this is before like this is before like big coronavirus news or anything like that. So it was just like a bug going around, and like everybody in the print side was sick. Usually it's 50 people. I had to go over there and help with something one day, and there was only like 15 people there. So I didn't want to get sick, period. Like any other human being on the face of the planet, I don't want to get sick. So I go over there with like my mask and everything, and I've had a sickness mask for forever. And I come over there in my mask, and like they all start clowning me for wearing my mask. They're all like, "What are you doing? Why are you wearing a mask?" I was like, "Yeah, everybody's sick. This is like ground zero over here. You don't read the emails or anything?" They're all like, "Oh, you'll be fine. Don't worry about it. I'm not sick." And I was like, "Yeah, that's why you're here, dog. If you weren't sick, like if you're sick, obviously And like they just clown me forever. And then like, a couple of weeks later, after this whole epidemic started hitting, everybody's buying mad masks, and I'm like, I tried to fucking tell y'all, basically.
Literally the meme of the dude putting on clown makeup. It's like, no one gets sick. It's fine.
Do you understand your actions have consequences?
It's the classic case of like, it's not happening to me. You guys are making a big deal about it. Nobody should care. And then it happens to you, and everybody should care, right?
Yeah, I mean, and the worst part about the sickness is that like we don't.
No, hey, Rick. Did he die?
As I said, the worst part about this is that it changes. It changes every day. We were told nobody needed masks for months, and now it's like, hey man, y'all need masks.
Right. I just went to the grocery store. I was like one of the only people without a mask. I'm like, oh shit, this is a thing. I want to be a part of this.
Yeah, I feel left out.
Right. If it's happening, I got to be a part of it.
Yeah, they kept saying like, stop buying masks. The medical field needs it. There's no need for it. And then all of a sudden, it's like, hey man, y'all need these fucking masks.
And I also love how people are like, there's all these masks that came in, but like, we don't know what's happening to them. The doctors, you guys aren't, using the masks as you're supposed to. But I keep hearing all these anecdotal stories of like people with, family members who are doctors that are like stealing medical supplies to give to their family members. And it's like, oh, that's where the masks are going.
I've been hearing, man.
It's a thing, you just got to stay safe. You got to, it seems ridiculous at first, but honestly, everybody needs to be doing it for it to be effective.
That's it. What were we saying earlier, Bud?
I was saying that you guys are not really in like super densely populated areas and shit, so you kind of get to move around a little better without so much worry. But like here, man, it's like I'm worried as fuck, man.
Yeah, I can't even imagine. I guess
that's
because
that's another thing that's changed for me is I did move I moved to the house I'm in right now in September. I don't think we podcasted really since like November or something. So
September.
I did move to a slightly more populated area. I'm kind of in the middle of LA now.
Fabio says he's in the thick of it now.
Yeah, basically. I'm kind of on the west side, but technically still like zip code is Los Angeles. So
the worst part for Boog is that I'm sure he uses fucking the subway as a transportation.
That's true.
Yeah,
it's
man.
a fucking breeding ground for dirty ass people.
Yo, and you know what it is too? It's like a mixture of a few different things. People are, for the most part, being really responsible and wearing masks and gloves, and everybody is kind of like doing their social distancing, and like nobody's even talking to each other or trying to like come in contact with each other in any type of way. But But because less people are coming out and it's only like essential workers riding the public transportation, they basically slowed down and put less buses and trains in rotation, basically. So, excuse me, it's kind of defeating the purpose because more people are on the buses and trains and shit at certain peak hours and shit. And
Yeah.
and I don't feel like they're cleaning the trains or the buses as much now either. It's weird. The buses are free. You still got to pay for the train, but they're roping off like a good front half of the bus so you can't get close to the driver, and then you have to go through the back door and shit. And but I don't feel like they're cleaning anything. Like like the trains are like mad nasty right now. I don't know what's up. And homeless people are like they're they're on their shit because it's like nobody wants to fuck with them, so they like being extra like bold and like fucking spreading out on the seats and laying down and like trying to challenge you and shit. Like it's a real weird situation right now, man. And nobody wants to touch anybody, so you're not about to like even get into an argument with a homeless person. Chance that they might like do something to you, spit on you or whatever. I know it sounds bad, but it is what it is, man. Like, you know, yeah, man. So I don't know. Every day that I go out, I see some shit and I'm like, why the fuck do I keep coming out? I need to just stay in my crib. Like, it's really not that serious. I got time. I could take my time and still get paid. And like, why the fuck am I coming out? I just keep seeing people doing dumb shit. Like, yo, you got gloves on, but you touching the pole and then you touching your face. And then like you touching your phone. And like, I'm like, fuck, man, this shit is like, that's what makes me believe that everybody's got this shit. Like there's no escaping this shit in New York City. You know what I'm saying?
I just assume everybody's a carrier at this point.
Yeah, man.
Like I had to walk to the grocery store today. It's like the first time I'd actually gone into the grocery store. And I live like right across from like a Trader Joe's, but from my house I can see that there's a line all the way outside the Trader Joe's. I'm like, well, I'm not gonna wait in line. So I go down the street to another grocery store, and like there's no line to get in, but it's packed inside. Like, you know, the checkout lines are just like super long, and they look even longer because they got the stickers on the ground saying stand, you know, 6 feet apart or whatever. But you're right about the social distancing thing, because nobody, like, there's no pretense of manners anymore. Everyone's just completely avoiding each other. Like on the walk there was like an older gentleman walking his 2 little chihuahuas, and I kind of kept a wide berth of him, like he's on the sidewalk, so I went up on the grass to kind of walk around him, and he's like, "Oh, hello," and I'm like, "The fuck you doing, old man? Get the fuck away from me! Don't fucking talk to me! Don't fucking talk to me!" Don't talk to me. Like, even I'm like, you know, I'll say hi back usually, but I'm like, that was weird. Why did he just do that?
You know,
Is he trying to purposely infect me?
And they put out this report like yesterday or the day before saying basically that this shit is airborne and that like just breathing or talking shit. I'm like, oh, what the fuck, man? I'm staying home. So
Yeah, man. It's like I said. There's this shit is so unprecedented. There's everything changes every day about this thing.
yeah.
They told us for so long we didn't need masks, that we were all exaggerating, and now they're like, yeah, man, y'all can just breathe and get sick. You need these masks.
I know at first I was called ridiculous for wearing my Breaking Bad costume out in public, but now I'm looking like the smartest dude in the room.
Now it's say my name.
Exactly. I got this hazmat suit. I got my galoshes. I got my dishwashing, you know, rubber gloves. It's all good.
So what's going on in your cities as far as like let's try to bring this back around and tie it back in as far as like collecting goes and like your local comic shops and stores, and I mean obviously they're all closed and shit like that. What's happening with you guys' packages and like are you I see I
Man, my
know Ricky said that pretty much kicked you off, but like mad shit's been getting pushed back through Miami too.
These import delays are going to hit really hard, and this is gonna this virus. I think that's the thing that we should all like really, you know, look speak on, is the fact that comic shops are going to die because of this. They're all any comic shop that isn't big, it's going to die from this. My local comic book shop that I've been going to since I was a little kid is gone. And it's just the first of many that's going to disappear. It's it is an industry that literally requires you to like go in and visit and support as much as you can, and it really fucking sucks.
And touch
If your
shit.
comic book shop does not have like a website that it sells through or anything like that, it's game over.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I got a couple of local shops. I think some of the bigger ones are still like open, but kind of restaurant style where it's just like pickup and delivery kind of business. So if you got your orders that come in for that week, then they'll either ship it to you or you can like go in and they'll like not even go in. They'll like bring it out to your car for you basically. But some of the smaller ones like. A friend of mine just opened a new shop in Long Beach, which actually, funny enough, our friend Dave Vonner did an interview for, I think, JC from Toy News Eye from that shop. But that shop, unfortunately, because they're kind of a smaller, newer shop, they had to completely shut down, for the time being. And they just opened in January, so it especially sucks for them. And I know a lot of the comic publishers have stopped releasing new stuff as well.
Yeah, I mean the industry itself it's going to collapse. It's I wish it was just the comic shops. I wish that it was just limited to that. But it looks like I wouldn't be surprised if come 7 or 8 months from now there's like a thing where it's just going to be all digital at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, all the stores where their product is sold isn't open. This pickup thing is such a it only helps so many people, the constant customers and whatnot. It fucking sucks, man. It sucks. The landscape of everything is going to change in the world because of this fucking virus.
This is going to change everything, man, for sure. Sad. But yeah, I still did get a couple packages as of late though. Anyway, if you guys want to talk about some things that you got recently, I did get the G.I. Joe Snake Eyes, which I haven't opened yet. Of course, I've been like the reason that I didn't open it yet. Shout out to Dante too, because he's the one that ordered an extra one, and then I just paid, and then he just sent it to me. But the reason that I have opened shit immediately is because like I have been like down and like disinfecting everything that comes through my door and shit too. So like I open in packages outside of my door and then just immediately put in the box and recycle, and then bring in the toy and wipe it down and disinfect. And like I've got a whole team of like changing in like my in my little hallway before I come into my apartment and taking off all my stuff and this and that. So I've been dreading actually getting shit. Like my mail is piling up. I haven't even opened mail really like that. So, but I did wipe down today, so I will open it tonight. And I also got recently the white suit Marvel Legends Black Widow, which is the Origins one, the comic version.
Nice.
And that was my man Pendelos Muertos, so shout out to him for that. And yeah, I guess anything else, I guess if you've been watching, I reviewed it or displayed it or whatever the case may be. I don't know. I'll let you guys go, but I need to think about other stuff that stood out over the past like 5 months or however long it's been that we've been out of rotation here. Fabio, anything you got that you really care about or care to mention?
I mean, if I'm thinking back to maybe last time we were on, I think that was right before Designer Con, which was probably my favorite con I went to last year, and I'm sitting here reminiscing because we won't be going to any cons this year.
Yeah. And
also to plug my Mezco booth tour video that I put up on my channel here. Finally had some extra time. I've been working a lot. That's my thing. I work most times, most of the week for pretty damn long hours working on set. So when I'm home, I don't really want to work on anything per se. So that's the one benefit to this whole shutdown, I guess, is that I've had a lot of time to catch up on some stuff. So I got a vlog video from Los Angeles Comic Con, then I got this booth tour video from Designer Con, and Designer Con was crazy because that's when they had the pink skulls, which by this point everybody has seen everywhere, and it's probably one of the most versatile figures that has come out in the last year. 3 figures, I guess. And then also the Lone Roach Gomez I got there. That all sold out on like day one of that con, which I kind of knew it would. So I ended up getting the VIP tickets so I can get in, early, get all that stuff, get online and dip. But I guess the most recent stuff I got was the upgrade suit Spider-Man from Mezco, which I think is a vast improvement on the Homecoming Spider-Man. It's a slightly taller body, which I think makes sense because, he's a little older in that movie. He's like a year or two older or whatever. So it makes sense to me that he would be a little more tall and a little more slender. The suit articulates a little bit better, and you can get some real good poses out of it. And then, right after Toy Fair, we also had the gold Gomez that a lot of the press people got there at Toy Fair, but then they put it up on the Mezco website, the complete basically like bundle with the bag and the stickers and the patches and the 2 5 points figures and the gold Gomez, like all of it.
Yeah.
Which I knew they were going to do, so I was prepared for it. However, I didn't know it was going to be fucking $200. that price like kind of hit me pretty hard.
Yeah.
And thankfully it was like kind of around my birthday, so I was able to swing it. But that was definitely a hot release, was the gold Gomez. Stuff that we've seen with Gomez before in terms of accessories, just all painted gold and blinged out. But it is a really nice release. That's probably the most two recent things I got, because I haven't really been ordering too much other than like picture frames for the posters that came with that. That's about it. I mean, I've just been kind of working on my home displays here, getting ready to do a new collection video pretty soon that I'm trying to get my buddy to help me actually shoot, so it's not kind of up the production value of it a little bit. So this is all to say you should be subbed to my YouTube channel, because I only need 500 more subscribers to get me to partner. So you guys all in the chat, you better help me out here.
What a segue. What a plug.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the decoder ring too. Thanks for McDoug reminding me of that. It did come with a golden decoder ring, which they're apparently going to be selling or giving out like coupon codes for.
Yes.
So you go on like the Agent Gomez website and you have to register your email, whatever email you use to order the gold Gomez from them.
Which don't get it fucked up. That's a way for them to track the ones that they gave out at Toy Fair and see what's going on with that too.
Yeah, very smart actually.
What a flex.
So yeah, that's basically been it. Just going deep on the Mezco stuff to the point where I'm on their list.
Boom.
Monkey Jeeva says Gomez is meh. Imagine having no imagination and thinking Gomez is meh.
Gomez is meh. No, it's not.
Come on.
The gold one is. I didn't really care for that one too much, but everything else has been pretty cool. But I'm a little annoyed that they're putting a lot of time, effort, and attention into Gomez and not the established properties that we want. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
that's their big push is, and that was something that they were really pushing at DesignerCon as well, is their whole Rumble Society thing, which, they were selling a poster there for a new character that's part of Rumble Society called Doc Midnight that we haven't seen any like figures of. But then if you remember at Toy Fair, they had that kind of like old school diver looking guy.
Yes.
And that was another part of Rumble Society. That's Baron Benz, which, I mean, kind of looks pretty damn cool. Looks like a good Aquaman villain, I'm saying.
Yeah, and I understand the mentality of wanting to push your stuff, because they're not paying license for anything. That it's their own creation. They don't have to get anything approved. It's all of them, and the profit on those figures that they make that are their own personal designs is just much greater. I understand that, but it's so weird also at the same time, because they these licenses they have aren't cheap, and to not be like giving your all to those licenses, it's so weird. Like I wish I could have a discussion with them and ask like how they're justifying paying all these licenses and not pushing it at the level that they're doing for their own personal characters, which again I understand. There's nobody to pay. It's all them. It's all profit. That's sick. That's dope. But it's just we gotta find a balance, baby. We gotta find a balance.
Yeah, I think that it just takes like more time. For anything that they license, it takes more time for them to produce it, because they got to keep going back and forth with the licensor and, you know, pending approval you see on all the placards all the time. And I feel like that kind of takes so much time that that in itself is what affords them the time to work on this other stuff for, you know, Gomez and Rumble Society and whatever.
Yeah, I really hope that's the case, man. You know, I hope that is the case.
Like, we're still waiting on the Wonder Woman, you know, the regular Wonder Woman, not the exclusive, and that's been you know, almost 2 years that we've seen it.
Yeah, I think that's the worst part, is that there's so many figures that they've promised, that they've shown, and the list keeps piling up of things that they've shown, things that they claim are going to come that they don't show up, you know.
Unless it's Batman. Batman's always going to be like if,
oh yeah, that's another thing.
Probably number one, Gomez number two, like in terms of priorities.
When it comes to Batman, they always find the time, you know, which is, you know, that's at least there's something that they're consistent in that isn't their own creation.
Yeah, speaking of which, they got the 1980 whatever Keaton Batman supposed to be coming out, and we see
That's
that SH Figure Arts is going to have one as well. But I'm not I don't think I'm sold on SHF with Batman.
Yeah, SH Figure Arts is coming out with a Batman.
Yeah, they're doing an '89 Batman, dude.
Yeah, they're doing
Batman. Yeah.
Yikes.
And I wasn't crazy on the face sculpt on it, honestly.
On which one?
On the SH Figure Arts one.
Yeah, no. SHF is, I don't know, man. They've been real hit or miss. The only thing that they've really been nailing consistently, like I said, for the past couple years, is Dragon Ball Z. They're killing Dragon Ball.
SHF, man, their decisions are so frustrating. These licenses that they pick up and that they produce for, when you're just like, man, there's so many animes that you could be making figures of, or you know what, fuck animes. There's so many other licenses that don't have any figures that desperately need them and that would sell well, that you don't do, but you're doing a Keaton Batman. Like it's just I don't understand. You know, I get the business mentality of Batman always sells, because Batman does always sell, but you know, it's so. It looks like what it is. It looks lazy, and it looks with like it has no heart, you know.
Soulless.
Yeah, it looks very soulless. I mean, Fabio said himself that the head sculpt isn't there.
And the problem with that license too is that everyone's gonna do a fucking Batman. Nobody's gonna do a Joker, so you're stuck with just Batman.
Are we sharing any of these pictures?
I could hang on.
There's so many licenses, you know. We could sit here and do a whole podcast on all the licenses that they pick up and drop, just because there's so many people doing them. There's just no need for it. There is no need for this Keaton Batman. It's been done so many times by so many people, and it's going to continue to be done. Like, there was just no need for it. And you know, I every San Diego Comic Con, I'm sure you and Boog know, and even Poncho, that they have this kiosk at their booth with a poll where you can answer and ask about what you want to have done. And I've never even seen Keaton Batman on that list.
Hell no. Like,
no, there's so many other licenses that people want on those lists that just never get produced. It sucks. It's just like, man, why are you even giving us these lists? Like, none of these get made. Hey, you know what? You could do Yu Yu Hakusho or some like legendary level anime that doesn't have figures. But no, let's do 3 wrestling figures that are going to do terrible.
And no more.
That WWE line. And no more after that. Yeah, the WWE line is absolutely dead. And this Keaton one is another thing too. I'm sure they'll show us a Joker that will never get made. It sucks, man. It's those decisions that they make are just it's so I can't understand it, you know. So, you know, and that's it. Maybe it's just me looking at it from a fan perspective, but it's just such strange decisions they make time and time again.
Yeah, it's just not a dead ringer, you know what I mean? Like, it looks like they added like a torso cut here too.
Looks like the head is a little oversized.
Looks like a piece of shit.
Yeah, honestly, the NECA one looks better. The only thing that's going for it is accessories.
Let's call a spade a fucking spade, man. It looks
honestly
like garbage.
The head sculpt is so off. I can't believe it.
And you know it's going to be small as fuck too. You know it's going to be small as fuck too.
Yeah. And the material in that cape, I don't know about. For me, like, if I'm taking a chance on one of these Batmans, it's obviously going to be the Mezco one, because they got that new like seamless body going for it, you know. So at least in their own way, they're trying to preserve like the look of it, whereas I think SHF is just taking too many liberties.
Yeah.
Yeah, I completely agree, man. It looks like what it is, soulless. It's just a Batman to make a Batman.
Mm-hmm.
And you know that stuff like that, you know, it doesn't last. It doesn't carry well. You know, I'm not for it, man. I'm not for it. There's so many things that company could be doing, and they do shit like this all the time. It sucks.
Damn, Rick's
About $68, like $72. It says so.
Yeah, at almost $100. Why wouldn't you get this one? Why wouldn't you just get the Mezco one?
Yeah, I mean the Mezco one is like 110.
Yeah, and like I said, with how expensive this one is, you know, it's not even that far off. That's what's crazy.
Exactly.
You know what?
Again,
if
at least
price tag
Mezco's
on it-
trying something new with it in terms of like the body and also like the new like movable eyes feature and all that stuff. Like, you know, there's stuff there that I guess could justify the price in terms of like, you know, new things that they're trying. But SHF just looks like, you know, trying to fit this Batman look into the SHF lens.
Yeah, that's exactly what it
Go
is.
back to that last
And
picture.
you know what? If
That one on the left, he looks like the fucking Joker. Look at those lips.
Yeah. And even the one, like, this is not the Keaton chin at all.
No, it's weird.
and you know what? If you'd have just told me, Fabio, that the retail was like $48.99 or even straight $50, I'd be like, you know what? Okay, at least their price is like half the price of Mezco's.
Mm-hmm.
This thing is like 70 some odd dollars. We all get charged tax now, especially here in California. After the tax and the shipping, this shit is almost the exact same price as the Mezco. Why would you buy this? Makes no sense. There's no point in it, man.
I mean, they're giving it a cloth cape, but I don't, you know, how much can you trust SHF with the cloth goods?
And it looks like shit.
That's faux leather from Joann's Fabrics. Don't let them fool you.
Seriously.
Aisle 73. It's the bulk order was made. I was there.
They said, "Let me get 100 yards."
Yeah.
All right. That's while we still on SHF. Let's move on to other shit that might have
I got it pulled up here.
recently.
What do you want me to mention?
Well, like I was saying before when we were off air, like 4 Dragon Ball Z items went up on Big Bad Toy Store today. They had the shirtless, I guess, battle damage Jiren. Yeah. The
Vegito, new Vegito. They got Zamasu in the mix.
Yes.
And
Here's Jiren.
Boma's bike.
Yeah, and the Bomomobile.
Yo, let me tell you, man. I was talking to Rick. Shout out to David Walton as well, and Matthew the Cape Crusader. I was talking to them earlier in the week when people were talking about Vegito and Zamasu going up for pre-order, and I was like, I didn't even know these things fucking existed.
Yeah.
Honestly, like, I cannot believe how unplugged I've been these last 6 months, dude. It's unreal. I had no idea these were even announced, let alone are up for pre-order now. That's insane. But this Jiren looks fucking crazy.
Yeah, Vegito looks real good too. You could throw the other one in the fucking garbage now.
For sure.
Man, here's the deal. Let nobody ever question Poncho being about his fucking business. Poncho had to be away for a while, and he was dedicated to whatever the fuck he was dedicated to because he didn't know shit about what was going on with DBZ SHF. That doesn't answer that this man is about his fucking business. Nothing will. This dude came back.
Do you have the other Jiren?
Yeah, that was like one of the last things that I really got before I was like out of it.
So you opened them though, right?
Yeah, I messed with them once, and then I got on a plane and I fucked off.
Yeah,
basically, it's good.
I just
dude.
opened it like a couple weeks ago. Yeah, it's a fucking nice.
It's
a fucking
really good figure.
Beast of a figure, man. Yeah,
and this new figure is just as good. It's a smart move. As soon as they announced this, I was like, as soon as they announced the regular one, I looked at all the pieces and I was like, oh yeah, that's a repaint, new gloves, and a new belt. And then you got a battle damage version. It's so easy. And like maybe hide some sculpt lines for like his shirt and shit. But it's such an easy reissue. It's so good, or not even a reissue, but like reusing those parts. Like I think this is where it's just a really smart move because it's like a really well wanted, really well needed figure, and then it probably cost them next to nothing to make this guy.
Yeah, the head sculpts look
and it's such a
great.
popular one.
Yeah, for sure.
It cost them like nothing to make, and it's such a popular and like beloved character. I mean, this dude has even become a meme.
That's it.
This Goku is not out yet, right? Anywhere,
No,
right?
it's June. I think it's April. It's this month, April. I think I could be wrong.
Definitely getting pushed back to June.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say most things are getting pushed back this year.
No question.
Yeah, at the very least, a month's delay on everything I would expect.
The last thing to come out was Tao Pai Pai, which
Yeah,
I
Tao
haven't
Pai Pai.
gotten yet. But
Yeah, I just got that the other day too, actually.
damn, I'm trying to get my kill
That
you on.
that guy's money.
Now here's the Vegito and Zamasu.
That's it. This new Vegito is crazy, straight shitting on demonical fit, crazy, or demonical fit, whatever you want to call him.
Yeah, that name is so weird.
The last thing I remember being plugged in on was they announced this. So I didn't know he was coming out. I knew Vegeta was coming out because SH Figure Arts Rapid Fire announced this guy, Kaioken Goku, and Ginyu. And like it was like we didn't get a chance to talk about that, but what a flex on Demoniacal Fit. They're all like, "Oh, you guys want to make some Dragon Ball figures? All right, let's go."
We're gonna make the exact same.
That's right here. Here we go.
Shit on you.
That's it.
Come at me. Oh, you're approaching me?
That's it. Yeah. And this Zamasu, again, another easy retool with just regular, very, very smart. I wonder if they'll do a Gawa suit. It's very, very slim. The yellow guy from this arc as well. It's very slim,
Yeah,
but dude, it's just a recolor. I'm like, obviously you always get like whenever people talk about like con exclusives or whatever, and con exclusives are always just recolors. But in this case, I really, really wouldn't. It wouldn't be such a crazy idea to think if they would do a Gawasu as a con exclusive. It's literally just this figure with another head on. That's
it's essentially just like that one Goku that came with a different head not that long ago.
Yeah, it was a different faceplate, and like the next like evolution of that is like, yo, if they just want to do like, especially weirdo characters, like if they did like a wide release for Gawasu, like who the fuck would buy that? First of all, nobody.
No, it's gonna be one of those figures that come like Christmas time is discounted to like $30.
Yeah. So like I think if there's any argument for like a quote brand new end quote figure for a con exclusive, I think it's like weirdo characters like that really nobody wants, and then they could just take like end stock and just sell it on their website like Bluefin did like a couple of weeks ago, or a couple of months ago, or last year they did a whole bunch of that with like all those Hong Kong exclusives or the exclusives last year that didn't really sell a lot in cons. So at the end of like the con run, they just open up the website. They're all like, you know what, fuck it, here. Like again, the chances are very slim, but like if there's any argument for that at all, it's with a Gawasu, because like it's just such an easy reuse of all those parts. You could squeeze just a little bit more out of all those molds and just basically make money.
Yeah, and the best part is that you could make him for retail very, very cheap, because he's really just going to need 2 sets of hands and 1 face. He's not going to be a figure that anybody's going to clamor for. Like, I wanted 3 faces for Gawasu.
Real quick, as someone who does not collect this, I'm curious, Pancho, because you said that this is shitting all over Demoniacal Fit, right?
Absolutely.
Why? What does this accomplish that Demoniacal did not?
So basically,
it looks cleaner for one.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely it's cleaner. To the average person, it's nothing. It's the exact same figure. But like,
pretend I'm not the average person.
Okay, well here we go.
Well, I guess I pretend I am the average person.
Sure. So this is like an officially licensed Dragon Ball product. By buying this figure, you are letting the company know through your wallet that you want more shit like this. Basically, that's like that's one of the reasons. Also, like Boog said, it's just overall a cleaner figure. The Demoniacal Fit one, like some of the proportions were a little weird. A lot of people complained that his hips were a little wide. I think I have one. Probably. Yeah, I have it right here.
I mean, I am noticing that it's very like the silhouette is very clean. Yeah, like
it's a clean silhouette.
How the bottom of these pants flows into the waist is very clean.
Yeah, it's just overall a tighter sculpt, and like unfortunately, Demoniacal Fit does have sort of a reputation. Unfortunately, due to how they handled like Ginyu and like the Frieza soldiers and some other figures, that they're not as high quality as SH Figuarts. This Vegito, for example, had a big issue, I believed, with like his neck peg, right, where it was snapping off, like it was very thin than normal plastic, to the point where there was an accessory pack for this Vegito where they included the blue heads. Like, so this blue head right here that we're seeing right now was an accessory pack that Demoniacal Fit sold, and there were so many problems with the original one, which was a Super Saiyan head sculpt, that they included new neck joints in their like accessory pack with the blue head. So another thing, like I said, is like Demoniacal Fit unfortunately has a reputation of not being as the quality control isn't as good as SH Figuarts. Make no mistake, some SH Figuarts have some pretty bad quality control as well, but just overall everything is tighter. I would argue that this head sculpt, if you want to scroll over to some other head sculpts real quick, because I haven't really seen a lot, I would argue the Demoniacal Fit head sculpt is as tight and as sharp as this one. Like, that's one of the best head sculpts I think they've ever done. Their Vegito head sculpt. It's really good. But there's just other effects with this one, and that's basically it.
So if you already have the Demoniacal, it's time to throw it out and get this one, or do you think everyone who got the Demoniacal is going to be fine with that one?
It's a tough call. If you're not if you're like a very casual collector, then you really don't need this one. But if you're like super into SH Figuarts, you love the line, and you're buying a lot, then I would say get this one over your Demoniacal Fit. Your Demoniacal Fit still holds value because it's a Super Saiyan head sculpt. This is not a Super Saiyan head sculpt. This is Super Saiyan Blue. So for that alone, you have a whole other avenue to display this guy. So with this one, you can only display it canonically, of course, with Dragon Ball Super stuff. If you want to have him fighting like a Boo or something like that, it won't work because you don't have a Super Saiyan head sculpt. But I mean, it's a tough call, man. Like, it's so funny. I was having a conversation about Dragon Ball earlier this week, and I basically told all these people, like, it's very hard for me to step back and objectively judge anything considering this franchise just because it means so much to me. But like, I really think, like, if you're the average person and you already have a Demoniacal Fit, then you really don't need this one. If it hasn't broken and you like it, you don't really need this one. But if you're like a purist and you want like a hopefully better quality controlled figure, then go for it for sure.
Yeah. Question: what's going on with the actual anime? I don't know where I left off last. I saw like the 8-minute episodes that they were putting out after the tournament of power ended. Was there something else after that?
What are you referring to? There's like, one more time. I'm sorry.
The anime. Where are we right now? And with the anime, what Dragon Ball Z?
No, it's just on hold. Dragon Ball Super is on hold until further notice. Like, there's another anime out right now where it's Dragon Ball Heroes. It's just like it's just a what do you call it? It's just like a promotional anime for like the card game or something like that.
Okay, yeah. The last thing I saw was those like 8-minute episodes that they put out after the tournament. Has that been the last thing, or was there something else besides that?
No, the tournament's the last thing for sure.
But weren't those 8-minute episodes after the tournament though?
Yeah, they are, but they're not part of the main canon. They're just like they're just its own thing. Like this, it's basically just promotional material for a card game in Japan.
I got you. Okay. That's what you were saying. Got it. All right. So yeah, I guess that's it for Dragon Ball stuff. Anything else as far as SHF is concerned worth mentioning? Oh shit, we didn't talk about Mandalorian.
Yeah, there's a bunch of SH figure stuff, I believe.
You guys want to talk about Mandalorian?
Let's go. Fabio, you there?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up.
Did what was am I bugging or did I see something that said that the Mandalorian was the season 2 got canceled or some shit? Was that real?
Not at all.
Okay.
I think production stopped. I mean, everything has stopped production, unfortunately.
I'm talking about as far as just it continuing to be as far as production is concerned. I mean, like they canceled the show altogether. I saw something. Was that bullshit?
No way.
Yeah, that's
One of
absolutely
Disney's most profitable
Okay.
shows.
Okay. Just
If
making
you
sure.
saw that, it was probably from We Got This Covered.
Okay.
Yeah, real quick, this is the last SHF Dragon Ball Z thing that we wanted to talk about. While I look up the Mando.
Oh, for sure. This looks pretty sick. I think it comes with that little Goku. There's like a little Goku that comes with it. It's just like a static figure.
That's great.
Yeah, just that. That's pretty tight. It's so interesting because like the the real articulated Goku is so fucking huge compared to this guy. Because there's
Yeah,
no
he is,
way.
right?
Yeah, there's no way he would have been able to fit in there. So I think it's great that they included this little guy in there.
Yeah, I think that's real cool actually.
That's it.
And here he is in his Beskar armor glory. The Mandalorian.
So I don't mind that this one looks really clean because when he first put it on he looked really clean. But I don't know how I feel about the first one that they're going to be putting out with his original armor before he upgraded. Because that's one of my issues with a lot of the SHF figures is they just look too clean sometimes. Like that was my major issue with the Thanos figure without his armor on. It was just like it was a nice figure, but it was just it needed some grit and some grime on it. Especially after the episode where he fought the whatever that thing was,
The big rhino.
you know. But you Fabio, you said you didn't really particularly care for this. You don't think it looks that great.
I think it's all right. I mean, I'm not a Star Wars collector at all, so I have no problem passing on something like this. But I think if you're gonna choose between, any of the releases, this might be the one. It's got more effects. It's got like you said, a more clean look. Like the proportions of them, I'd say maybe the knees are maybe a little thin looking right here.
Yeah.
Maybe some of the joints look a little thin. But they did update the images. Look, if you look at the shoulder armor right here, you see it's clean. And then they updated it to include the new Rhino insignia, which, a lot of people were complaining about when they first showed it. Like, oh, I'm not going to get this one just because it doesn't have the thing. Now they got the thing. And then the Baby Yoda, I think, is coming separately. And this is probably going to be a better Baby Yoda than the Black Series one.
Yeah, the retail on this thing was $30.
$30, yeah, and there's an IG-11 coming too, and Baby Yoda comes with the backpack, so you can have this look right here for when you get IG-11. I mean, I like the show. Don't get me wrong. I don't dislike Star Wars. I just don't collect it because I'd be broke. I would be ruined.
Ruined.
Exactly. But if you're going for, on look alone, I think this one it just looks, the clean look of it, I think, helps this one stand out more than the Black Series one, because I don't think the Black Series one is going to be quite as shiny, let's say. And, I mean, the effects are great. You got the flamethrower, you got the little whistling missiles, you got the shock effect for his rifle, and the jetpack, plus cloth goods cape. I mean, this is a more complete package.
You know, they're $84.99 on Big Bad Toy Store.
Yeah.
That's steep for a little 5-inch figure.
Mm-hmm. But here's the thing: if you're the kind of person that doesn't collect these non-premium lines, like, if you have a lot of Black Series stuff, you can justify that because they're $20-$30 each, so you can have a lot of those. But if you don't spend money on those, you have money for something more premium like this.
Mm-hmm. What was I going to say too? Oh, and the the child is sold separately. So it's no way you're gonna get a Mando and not get the child. So you're looking at $130 or something like that. Maybe more than that actually. Like $150 or some shit when it's all said and done, I think, maybe.
That's a lot of money to drop on a Mandalorian display, you know.
Yeah.
But this is the only Baby Yoda that comes with the crib, and I believe it's a soft goods robe as well. So, like I said earlier, we're gonna have a lot of naked Baby Yodas running around on Instagram.
You said wait, what'd you say?
It's a soft goods robe.
Oh,
And then it's the only one that comes with the crib. He's got, you know, the different heads so that you can have him, you know, doing his force powers and then have him normal. And it also comes with, the backpack for IG-11.
Do they have a shot of without the robe on?
No. And he comes with a little soup cup, of course, so you can recreate those memes of Baby Yoda sipping a soup cup.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of that going around for sure.
Yeah. You know, you got the crib. That's the big thing. This is the only one so far that I think is coming with a crib. But someone else is pointing it out in the chat. Rabbit Hammer says the eyes look off to him. That is the one thing that I noticed about this Baby Yoda. Something about the eyes is like not quite right.
What do you think? They're too far apart?
I think they're a little too far apart and a little too small. He's got to be like, you know, 90% pupil. This is more like 80. I see a little white here. You hardly see any white in those eyes.
I feel you. It looks like the color might be a little off too.
Yeah, I think the skin tone is maybe just a little flat, like not quite enough depth to it. A little pale, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. Can we get a
pale Nimbus
comparison to the Black Series one as far as the skin is?
I'm wondering what people are thinking about it in the chat, though.
Yeah, the Black Series one is supposed to be dropping this month, if I'm not mistaken. The Black Series, the child, was supposed to be dropping this month, and I have that on pre-order, but I don't even have a Mandalorian from Black Series.
No, you don't have a Mandalorian from Black Series?
No, I don't think so. No, I don't. I definitely don't. Nope.
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, that's kind of the bait and switch they pulled on everyone, because when they first, you know, before Mandalorian even aired, they had all the figures, SHF, Black Series, everyone had figures of him in the original armor. And then 3 episodes in, he gets this new armor, and everyone's like, well, where's the figures for that? So technically, if you didn't buy the original armor, you kind of did yourself a favor, because he wears the Beskar armor for longer in the series.
Yeah, no doubt.
Okay. Here we go. Black Series, the child. And here he is. This is still a digital sculpt, though. But even this one, I kind of noticed a little more texture to him, you know?
Yeah, it looks like the eyes definitely look better from this, but we can't really judge this shit right here, though.
Yeah. There's really
I feel like there's better pictures. There might be a better picture on... No, I think it's the same one. I still don't think we got an official image yet. That's definitely some digital shit.
I mean, if you're a real Baby Yoda fan, you're going to get both, right?
I suppose.
I mean, this one comes with the frog and the little knob for Mandalorian's ship that he keeps playing with.
But the shift knob.
The ship knob.
Yeah, the knob, exactly. Yeah, knob.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, you can see just the difference in the eyes right here in the face. I think Black Series does have a better face.
Yeah, Black Series. Oh, they've all been pushed back. It looks like.
Yeah, of course.
When I go to my Amazon pre-orders, it tells me May now.
All right. Well, that's SHF Mandalorian. I don't think they've officially announced it, but we're for sure going to get this IG-11 as well at some point.
Yeah, I mean that picture in itself is the announcement almost.
Yeah. And then something else from SHF that people love to mention, and I think it's a real fun one too. It did It got announced actually right before Keaton Batman, and it's Toei Spider-Man.
Oh my god.
Fuck
Japanese
yes. Fuck yes.
The Emissary of Hell.
Yeah,
It's
I
not
don't
just
know.
him. It's the fucking Zord. It's the fucking wrist.
Hell yeah, dude.
Fuck.
I kind of like the way this looks, even though I'm not like really like a fan of this and never really watched the show or anything like that. But I like it for its obscurity, and it's like I don't know. It's just Spider-Man is my shit. So I've been on the fence about this. I don't know.
I mean,
Yeah.
technically in the comics too, because he was part of Spider-Verse.
Yeah,
Yes.
he was.
Yeah.
You know what I see a lot of people what some people might do with this? They might recreate the scene of Tom Holland putting on the Spider-Man suit. This could work as like the loose Spider-Man suit with just like a head sculpt thing. If it's like obscured enough, I
Yeah.
think it could work.
This is also like during that scene that you're talking about. Doesn't he have like very squinty eyes in that moment?
Possibly.
Isn't he like like a very
think,
squinty shit?
Toy Galaxy did a really great video on the Japanese Spider-Man TV show, and it's basically the prototype for Power Rangers.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
So if you're a Super Sentai fan, this is a thing to get for sure.
Just like David Walton said in the comments, this is the wet dream figure.
For sure.
This is the one, man. This is the one, David.
I want you to buy me.
Dude, unreal. I literally cannot believe they're making this figure. Like, it used to make so much sense. Why would they not make this? But after so long of them not making it, I was like, it's probably never going to fucking happen. Unless
Look
he
at
was...
these shoes.
What's up?
Look at these shoes.
Dude, they're sick.
I
He's got like the little strap and everything. They're almost like Crocs.
Respect the
would
drip.
own them. I would own them if they was possible. I'd own them. Walk around the fucking crib with them. Quarantine Spider-Man kicks.
So good.
This web with like an actual rope. I love it.
Yeah, that David Walton made a good point that I was talking about earlier when, or not earlier, a few weeks ago or a week ago when this was talked about with Poncho, that as soon as this fool is in Into the Spider-Verse 2, his price is going to skyrocket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So whenever this shit goes up, or if you haven't already pre-ordered it, please fucking do it, because when he premieres on Into the Spider-Verse, game over.
Very
Yeah.
true. Yeah, and I thought we were gonna have to wait for Into the Spider-Verse to come out to even get a figure like this, but thankfully.
Yeah, you know what got pushed back to the Mayfex Into the Spider-Verse figures.
Oh, did they really?
Yes.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, they were supposed to release this month, I think.
Yeah, I was excited for that. And then to go along with Japanese, I mean, he's got a lot of accessories. It's a ton of pictures,
Incredible.
a bunch of web effects. But Soul of Chogokin is also
Oh my
releasing.
god. I didn't even know this. Holy fuck.
You didn't know this?
No! Are you
Yeah,
serious?
Soul of Chogokin is in fact doing Leopardon.
Oh my god.
Not just that, but they fucking give you a little Spider-Man.
Bro, this is crazy.
A mini scaled Spider-Man to go with it, as well as a 1-to-1 scale Marveler like wrist thing, the thing that Spider-Man wears to summon it.
Oh my god.
The Soul of Chogokin version comes with one that you can wear.
It comes with it?
Yeah,
This
dude.
is unreal.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, when Bandai makes things that are essentially one of one, like prop pieces, they're called quote unquote proplicas.
Incredible. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they did the
Yeah.
Sailor Moon one earlier.
Yeah, the proplica.
I bet
yeah,
money
that's-
that you'll see. I bet money we'll see a smaller, more like sleek version of this as like some like Apple Watch or some crazy shit.
Somebody's gonna
Oh
pop
my God.
into their smartwatch.
Don't get me hopeful, Bug. Look at that.
And a Spider-Mobile,
Oh my
whatever it's
God.
called.
Look at that.
So
Boom.
good. Well, like, so Soul Jokin they've made one of these before. Like,
Yeah, so that's basically a re-release.
I don't know. Is it the same one they made before, or is it a whole new mold?
I think it's the same. From what I read, it's the same one, but they're
Okay.
including all this new stuff with it,
Good.
like the wrist thing.
Yeah, that old one goes for, dude, like $4 or $5 bills on eBay. It's crazy.
Oh, here we go. This is the picture I was looking for.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's exactly what the old one used to look like too. That's crazy, dude. Holy fuck! I can't believe this.
I can't believe you didn't know, Poncho. My God.
Dude, I've done nothing. I haven't accessed the internet in forever.
The world is moving, Poncho.
So back to you were saying about Spider-Verse and Mafex pushing back everything. I don't think at this point it's fair to get mad at any company for pushing back anything.
No.
I mean,
Who's
we'll be
getting
lucky
mad?
to have San Diego Comic-Con at this point. Like, these are crazy times, you guys. You gotta be a little understanding. Now, Mafex, of course, is known for pushing back. A lot of companies are known for pushing back releases, but like,
Yeah.
this is not the time to be upset about it. Like, it's a wild world.
Who the hell is upset?
I see it a couple times, in the chat.
Jeez.
So I think everybody's just got to chill. I know it's tough because everybody's stuck at home. You want new things to come out and entertain you whilst you are stuck at home. But I think
I can get like a knee-jerk reaction of being upset for sure. Like,
yeah.
But once you've had time to cool down and really think about it and you're still mad,
yeah.
I don't know, man.
I mean, I think I'm kind of hoping that, like, more premium companies aren't going to be releasing anything that everybody's too broke during this time to afford. I know I don't get money coming in right now. It's the way it is.
Yeah, man.
So yeah, that's the Toei Spider-Man, which I'm all about the novelty. I'm so happy it exists. Once again, the emissary of hell.
So good.
Incredible.
I mean, this is a prime meme figure. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Like, you're gonna get the the meme of him like hammering the thing into the ground.
Hell yeah.
that GIF. All right. What should we move on to? Are we done with SHF? Talked about Spider-Man. We talked about Batman. We talked the Dragon Balls.
You guys want to talk Hasbro? A lot of Hasbro shit.
We could do some Hasbro. I could see a little Hasbro talk happening right now.
Here's one thing I want to get out of the way before we take the deep dive into Hasbro.
What is
if someone, for the love of God, has an extra Snake Eyes, sell it to me.
All right, everybody.
Who
got that Snake Eyes? I did not. Boog?
Yeah, I haven't opened it yet, so I don't really know what's what. But from what I've been seeing, from what I've been hearing, it's a really nice figure. I saw shit that really sold it for me. Like, I had already purchased it, but I saw which ones pictures on Instagram. You know how he does his little slideshow showing him poses for figures and stuff like that. And I was like, yeah, this joint is a banger. And then Casey Warrior Evans in a group put up a couple pictures with him too that look really cool. Yeah, and so yeah, it's really nice. And it's the thing about it is that it's like I'm not really happy with the other figures that are coming out though. Like like Snake Eyes is kind of like in a class all by himself and shit. Aside from Destro, that looks really, really good too. But I'm not really liking the aesthetic of the other figures that are coming out. So I don't know.
I think I heard somebody compare them to basically like the aesthetic of these new G.I. Joe figures is basically like through a Fortnite lens, and that makes sense to me.
Yeah, man.
They literally look like the Fortnite figures in design in terms of like I'll pull up some pictures, but you see they have like these boots, and the boots are exactly the same as like everybody's boots in Fortnite. And I'm like, all right, that's how you sell G.I. Joe to kids. You make it the new Fortnite.
Yeah, you make it look like Fortnite. God,
exactly.
What a timeline we're in. God damn.
Now that you've explained it like that, I'm like, all right, yeah, let's go with it.
The Hadron Collider really did throw us into an alternate timeline because this is something else.
First the Bernstein Bears, now this. God damn.
I'll pull it up first, but here's the Destro. Oh my gosh, I gotta. Well, of course, all these images come courtesy of Toy Arc, who have probably the most like organized website there is.
And anybody else pre-ordered that Destro? I pre-ordered mine. I didn't want to get caught slipping like I did with the Snake Eyes. Somebody sell me their Snake Eyes.
So this Destro is he's the last figure revealed for the first wave, and the rest of the wave is Duke, Roadblock, Scarlet, and now Destro. what's his face? Snake Eyes is basically like Wave 0.5. You know, like he's kind of an individual release. I'm sure he'll get another release later on as well, but not in as complete of packaging and probably with a little more Fortnite-iness in terms of the colors, kind of match the rest of the figures. But this Destro, I think, strikes a good balance.
Where are we dropping in, boys?
What happened?
Making a Fortnite reference. Hours.
I never played Fortnite. Sorry.
Get out of the way, old man.
Destroyed by 12-year-olds, so I quit.
Yeah, this shit looks great, but I don't know about these other figures, man.
I'm still looking for images of it, but I think this Destro kind of strikes a good balance between that new modern aesthetic, but still, the classic silhouette.
Pull up one of these fucked up looking figures. I want to take a look at it.
I'm looking for it. Wow, I gotta scroll quite a ways back.
They literally look like they're Fortnite figures. You would just be like, oh, this is
everything. Yeah. I'm looking.
One of the skins dropping.
I wish I knew the name of them, but there's this guy that's always on pegs in the Fortnite series that looks just like Duke.
Oh, Jonesy?
Yeah, that guy looks just like this Duke figure. That Jones guy.
Yeah, he does. Probably by design. I'm looking for it. I'm sorry, yo.
Damn it, Fabio.
I'm failing.
It's
not delivering in the clutch right now. This is why I never go last on Flip Cup.
All right, Fabio, you're off the team.
I see. Oh, we can pull up Ghostbusters too, because Hasbro's doing Ghostbusters Legends basically.
We should also bring up that movie got pushed back to next year.
Oh shit! Did it?
100%. All of the Marvel slate has been pushed back 6 to 7 months.
Unreal.
Yeah, they just announced a few hours ago all Marvel movies are delayed 6 months.
Oh,
yeah. So Black Widow got pushed back to like November.
Yep.
You think their Disney Plus stuff will still come out on time? There's no way.
Anything that's real production, I don't think so. Anything animated, I think it'll be okay.
Here we go.
Interesting. Oh yeah, what the fuck? Even their faces.
Yeah.
Look at them. They're giving you that big L dance right now. They're putting that L to their head and they're doing that.
I mean, the boots, the colors.
That looks so terrible.
Interesting. Like I know it's a Saturday morning cartoon, but this looks like a fucking cartoon, dude.
Yeah. This is like if they made a cartoon for it right now.
You guys remember that early 2000s kids toy line and TV show that was a total piece of shit? It was called Rescue Heroes.
Oh, yeah.
These dudes look like Hasbro's version of a 6-inch articulated version of Rescue Heroes.
It's spot on, yes.
Like, look at this dude's accessory.
Yeah,
what is
fucking awful?
Yeah, he's got like some kind of like rail gun, like a laser Gatling gun. I don't even know.
How is that practical on any battlefield? Anyway,
that's I'll bet any amount of money that's an old Rescue Heroes accessory.
Well, yeah. That's the problem with doing a line like G.I. Joe. It's military attack force kind of stuff. Problem is you can't sell guns to children anymore, so you got to give them all lasers.
I mean that's the Jaws of life right there. He's a rescue hero.
That's it, yeah.
Right?
He's a first responder, dog.
That's why G.I. That's why the Snake Eyes. This is the first way that we're seeing Snake Eyes right here. This is clearly like the collector Snake Eyes figure right here. Comes with guns, comes with swords, comes with the complete package, everything. Guarantee you, when we see Snake Eyes again in the main line on pegs at stores, it's gonna look more like this: laser guns and fucking glowing laser energy stuff kind of around the suit to kind of just.
I guarantee he's gonna have a lot of silver accents on his suit.
He'll be posing
gonna have a lot of you see all these little blue highlights. That's what I'm talking about. There's like all these little pieces of blue everywhere in their armor. I'll pull up Duke in a sec so you can see the same thing. But it's that same kind of like high tech modernization. Where's Duke? Let me drop this Duke.
Jesus.
God, no.
Can everybody hold on a second? Fabio really needs to drop this Duke.
I'm trying, but they won't let me. I mean, here's a picture of him, but maybe this is it. Official
Oh,
press release.
I know you're talking about. You're talking about the default skin, the default Fortnite skin.
Yeah,
It looks
exactly.
just like him. Holy fuck!
Which, to give you an example of how Fortnite has changed cyberbullying forever, kids in school get called default now instead of basic.
That's true. That's so good. Yo, it's so funny. My friend, he messaged me. We were friends in high school, and like we kind of keep in touch every now and then. But he messaged me out of nowhere. First time we talked in years. He's like, "Yo, I just got called a default. Is that like a? Am I cool or what is that?" And I go, "Nah, man, that's not a good look. Like, what were you doing?"
No.
He goes, I just started playing." I was like, "Yeah, that's it."
Yeah, no, nobody wants to be called default.
That's so great.
Like, if you play with a default skin on Fortnite, you're kind of a loser. That's not me.
The educator has become the bully at this point.
That's the culture.
Society made him this way.
They look like fine action figures. You know what I mean? Like, these look like they're going to be fun to play with. The posing is probably going to be fantastic, but it's, anyone who is an adult collector that wants a G.I. Joe line wants it to look like the G.I. Joes from when they were kids.
Yeah.
So this is them trying to strike that balance between giving you that, but also getting kids on board.
Yeah, man.
And I never noticed this, but Deathstro's collar is the fucking Cobra logo.
That's just good old fashioned good design.
See, exactly. That Cobra logo. I think maybe the G.I. Joes will be a little more colorful like that, but I think Cobra might still kind of be as we know and love them.
Can you imagine the Cobras coming out? These fucking pastel ass colors.
For a fact they're not going to give you Cobra Commander with the cloth hood, like the.
Why do you think that?
It's too touchy, I think.
Anybody with a cloth hood, cancel the production right now.
Not in this climate.
Somebody call the cops right now on whoever just said that.
Steel mask version. I don't know. Am I tripping, or what does everyone feel in the comments about this? Like, am I off base here?
David has been calling it trash for the last 15 minutes, so I think we're all on the same page. Like, I have no attachment to G.I. Joe at all, and like I don't even want these guys. Like, I don't know. It's a weird point to bring up that I have no attachment, but like, even with no attachment, I can objectively look at these and go, these are not good looking. Like compared to like what the rest of the brand is, it's not good. So like I'm not clouded by any sort of nostalgia or brand loyalty or anything, but these just don't look good. Like they look like you said, they're fine action figures. They're totally fine and they look cool and whatnot, but if I saw these on pegs and they had like the G.I. Joe logo on it, I'd be like, there's no way these are G.I. Joes.
See, I'm the opposite, I think, because I agree with you, in the first half of your statement. Like, I have no attachment to G.I. Joe at all. And I look at these and I'm like, yeah, all right, that's fine. I mean, that's I guess what G.I. Joe looks like now. That's
what I'm saying. Like, they're cool. They're like cool looking to me, but I can understand like that this is not what like the most loyal fraction of your install base. I can understand why they wouldn't want this, but on a business perspective, I can understand like this middle ground they're trying to strike to entice new customers, because like that's what Hasbro wants, right? Like just kids buying their shit. Basically, they need to like appeal to kids.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. You got to make them bright. You got to make them colorful. You got to give them Fortnite boots. You got to give them lasers.
You got to give them lasers. We got to reuse those Nerf sculpts as many times as possible.
I mean, well, to be fair, in the G.I. Joe cartoon, all their guns look real, but they still fire lasers.
Incredible.
And they can't hit shit. G.I. Joe or Cobra.
Right? It's like how Wolverine in the animated series never like hits anyone with his claws. He always
Yeah,
punches.
he never stabbed nothing.
No,
So
you know,
selling wolf tickets for how many seasons?
and he's always getting thrown around first. Like when the big villain comes, Wolverine's the one getting put through a wall first.
He can take it.
That's how you know. Ooh, this new bad guy means business. So yeah, that's GI Joe. Again, first wave is going to be Roadblock, Scarlet, Duke, Destro, and possibly another version of Snake Eyes. I know people as much as let's just talk about the Snake Eyes for a sec, because that is the one people are getting in hand now. That it went up for pre-order, like I think just after Toy Fair, and it's already in hand, so that's kind of cool. From what I've seen,
some people
get a lot.
Some people didn't. Some people pre-ordered it, but got a later release date, though. Still, so I saw maybe like 60-40 in favor of the people that got it now, or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, anybody that has it now and that has an extra, sell it to me, please, for the love of God.
Shout out to David Walton. He says the Fortnite connection is real. See, I knew I wasn't tripping.
Mm-hmm.
But that said, yeah, I mean, this Snake Eyes it looks pretty damn good. I mean, it's the Snake Eyes I think people have wanted for a long time.
It looks like something that belongs in my possession.
Right?
Didn't we have this? Wasn't this the rumor like last year though that we were going to get 6-inch Joes and Snake Eyes was going to be the first release? And then remember, I spoke to somebody from Hasbro, and they had mentioned that there was going to be a movie, so that something was going to happen, but they couldn't talk about it or whatever.
Yeah, we talked about it on this very podcast.
Yeah.
Boom. Right. So I think somebody who's in the chat, Cap Lives, he's bringing up a good point, which leads me to what I was going to say about Snake Eyes as well. The reason Snake Eyes, or the reason it was rumored that Snake Eyes was going to be the first one, is because there's a Snake Eyes origin movie that's kind of been in the works for a while.
Okay, yeah.
And the way that all this stuff, especially Hasbro licenses, work, it's like we got to have a media tie-in first. So if the Snake Eyes movie's coming out first, Snake Eyes figure's coming out first. And now Cap Lives brings up a great point. There's a G.I. Joe mobile game right now that is, on the App Store and stuff like that. And these designs are apparently based on that mobile game.
Ew.
So I think if this line has longevity, eventually we'll probably get more classic looking Joes, like a retro line kind of thing.
Yeah, David said it earlier. He said these we'll get a classic line for sure down the line. It's like it just makes the most sense. Like they'll put these out, and then collectors will be all like, "All right, I fucking guess so. I'll buy this, sure, whatever." And then next year, real ones come out, and they're like, "Okay, cool, finally, thank you, thanks for listening to us." When in the end, you just got played. I don't know.
and you know what the worst part is that you have to get played.
You do,
because if you don't buy these, well, then you're never going to get the classic
exactly.
Because
the interest isn't there.
Yeah.
So you have no choice. You either buy these and hope they do that classic line, or you don't, and you're never going to get shit.
Mm-hmm.
I could see somebody trying to this and the head sculpt and make a Luke Cage or some shit.
Yeah. I mean, again, the sculpts are great. It's just not the designs that we want.
Yeah, not at
We'll
all.
get them eventually, for sure. But yeah, you kind of do have to support this line if you want the line to continue.
What a vicious.
G.I. Joe was on some shit. They was a military unit where everybody just wore whatever the fuck they wanted to wear. Shit is crazy.
Now they all have matching boots.
Crazy.
They bought everybody bought their boots with V-Bucks, basically.
V-Bucks.
So they don't have fall damage.
That's so funny.
So while we're speaking of new Hasbro lines, I guess we can move on to the Ghostbusters, which was another big reveal at Toy Fair this year.
Yeah, they spent a lot of time talking about
Ghostbusters.
Man. In fact, they brought out
no more.
What's his name?
Paul Rudd.
Paul
the fucking director.
Yeah, Paul Feig.
No. Was it the director? What's the old guy's name? And his son is working on the new shit. All right.
I'm not that big of a Ghostbusters fan.
I thought all 6 of these figures were from the same series, and I was like, they
No.
really dropped the fucking ball on some of these.
Whoa, that sculpting on that Bill Murray up there is looking real low.
So they basically just own the Ghostbusters license now. They got it back from Mattel.
Because Mattel fucking sucks.
Mattel is terrible in everything except WWE.
Yeah, I don't get it, man. Why are they so good at WWE and suck ass at everything else? It makes no sense.
Honestly. So
David Vonner, where are you?
They're doing a, let's call it, it's called the Plasma series, which is basically Black series, which is basically Classified series, which is Legend series. It's the flagship 6-inch line for collectors, right? Even though it says 4 and up. I don't know what 4-year-old's going to be buying Winston Zeddemore. You're going to get your 4 Ghostbusters in Wave 1. You're going to get Dana as Gozer. And you're going to get the regular Dana in the outfit, and then the Build-A-Figure is the Terror Dog, which kind of sucks because you basically got to buy 2 Series 1s to get both Terror Dogs.
Damn, these guys really know how to squeeze every fucking nickel out of your wallet.
Unless they're hoping you do that anyway, and then Series 2 is another Terror Dog with a different expression. I don't know. It could go either way. But I mean, it's cool. There's the articulation looks like what we've seen from Power Rangers and Legends and everything. Except I think this female probably has better articulation than most Legends because she's got the diaphragm and the ab crunch.
Man, Legends can't get it together. All these lines, G.I. Joe out the gate has better articulation. Fucking, we're losing, man. What's going on?
Yeah.
We're the
Black
premier
series,
line.
But at least you'll get your 4 Ghostbusters. So I mean, really, if you want a Ghostbusters collection, you could do Series 1 and be done, which is kind of cool. I'm a fan of when like a new line pops up and you can just get like everything, and then you never have to collect that line again.
They'll find a way.
Of course, you're gonna get them in covered in marshmallows. You're gonna get them covered in slime. You're gonna get them in the darker gray outfits from the second one. You're gonna get probably real Ghostbusters. But speaking of real Ghostbusters, they're also doing like a retro line because Kenner did the real Ghostbusters figures in the early 90s, and then Kenner got bought out by Hasbro, so now they're redoing the molds.
I was about to say, how are they getting away with putting Kenner in the bottom corner?
No, Hasbro owns Kenner, bro. So these are straight up like re-releases of the original Kenner line.
Yeah, it's also why I wonder sometimes when they do these like vintage packaging Marvel Legends, why they don't just put Toy Biz at the bottom. They bought out Toy Biz's rights and everything out when they were going under.
That's a good question.
They could just put them on those vintage figures. They should and could just put Toy Biz on them.
Especially, I mean, we'll get to it, but the Spider-Man animated series line is by Toy Biz, right? So I wouldn't even be mad if they do it like when NECA does Kenner stuff. They still write NECA, but in the Kenner, font.
Yeah, that's a good.
And if they put Hasbro instead of Toy Biz, cool, do it.
Exactly. There we go.
But what was cool about this line was like all the little ghosts and everything. So I see some people getting pretty excited about that, I guess. You can have all these like crazy, weird, translucent ghosts. I know Dan from Toy Galaxy probably loves all these translucent ghosts. And then you got Green Ghost, I guess. I thought he was called Slimer, but whatever.
Green Ghost.
Green Ghost. Man.
Trademarked. Green Ghost.
Big shout out to Green Ghost.
That was some dank kush.
Double G.
What's with that brown accessory at the bottom? What is that?
I don't know what that was.
I think is that a piece of bacon?
I don't know. It's supposed to be like a steak. It's supposed to be a steak.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. That makes sense.
Steak, pizza, and watermelon. Man, this guy is going to be having a tough time later.
You thought the Green Ghost dropped the Duke, huh?
Yeah, basically. Looks like diarrhea.
First it was Fabio, now this Ghost.
You get your Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Pretty cool, I guess. And, it's tough to have another like and they're doing prop replicas too.
That's a funny pose they put him in.
Yeah, it's like, weird. What the fuck?
The fuck is up, bro?
Hey, yo, what up? You want to get down like Kim and Courtney?
Yeah.
What's the deal?
That's hilarious.
And Hasbro does good prop replicas. If you've seen the Marvel Legends helmets and the the anything like that, they do a good job. So this is probably going to be dope.
Man, this shit has Danny LeBlanc written all over it.
Word.
Absolutely.
Reitman, Ivan Reitman was the name you were looking for earlier, Boog.
Yes. Thank you. I'm not crazy. And shout out to Danny LeBlanc. In the time that we've been gone, he made another human being.
Hell yeah.
Young Sammy.
Congrats.
Little
What a haul.
Samuel.
Okay, so that's Ghostbusters. Exciting new line. I was gonna say, if you have Diamond Select has done a pretty complete Ghostbusters collection. So,
man, they built a whole roof
scale and everything, but I don't know. It'll be interesting to see if this does well, simply because anyone who really wants Ghostbusters figures or has wanted them has already had a pretty decent alternatives to the shit that Mattel was putting out.
You know what?
Or whatever.
Real quick, since you mentioned Diamond Select, those Lord of the Ring figures that they showed at Toy Fair looked really good.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull those up actually.
Man, while he's pulling those up, they literally had you build a fucking roof.
Yeah,
dude, across 3 series.
A fucking 1-1 roof. What the fuck?
Yeah. You can't top it. Man, Hasbro's gonna have to build a fucking car.
Dude, actually, that's the one thing I'm looking forward to. If Hasbro ends up doing an Ecto 1, 100% copying it for my Mezcos.
Boom, there you go.
Word, yeah, that makes sense.
Like that, Hasbro?
You got it. I mean, if they can get a vehicle, I know they haven't done anything that big for Marvel Legends, but I mean, you can't have the Ghostbusters without the Ecto 1. That's just
guaranteed that Ghost Rider Lowrider's coming now.
I wonder what's going to happen with I wonder what's going to happen with the rest of the quarter. Well, where are we? We in the second quarter now already? No,
yeah,
we still in the first.
We're still in the first a little bit.
Yeah,
but I wonder if we're going to see by the time this shit dies down, it's probably not going to be as far as the whole pandemic shit. It's probably going to be what would you guys say, July or some shit when shit starts to go back to normal?
Yeah,
I'm thinking end of July, beginning of August. That's why I think that San Diego's a no-go. San Diego hasn't said anything.
Oh yeah, San Diego's a wrap. There's no question about that.
Yeah,
because
I think,
we were saying, even if within a month or so we flatten out the curve and shit kind of goes back to normal. Who's gonna be feeling comfortable going to fucking San Diego Comic-Con?
Yeah,
still and standing crowded. Come on, it's not happening.
Yeah, and the thing is, people keep saying they're oh, well, they haven't announced that they're closing in them. The thing is that people don't know that these cons don't ever cancel their cons. The state, the county, the cities, they all cancel it, and then they agree because that's how they get back their deposit.
Yeah.
They don't get their deposits back on the space that they rent if they don't allow those people to stop them first. So none of these cons you're waiting on to hear are ever going to cancel outright on their own. They usually have to wait to be mandated to shut down so that they don't lose their deposits.
Right.
Think about how bad that is for the city of San Diego too, because I'm sure that's huge portion of their yearly revenue right there.
Yeah, anybody who hasn't been to San Diego Comic-Con doesn't understand just how much that con takes over the entire town.
Yeah,
it's literally the whole town, yeah.
Dude, when I was at San Diego Comic-Con last year, we had to drive 45 minutes away to this barbecue spot that had hours-long line because everybody was coming from the con to that fucking barbecue spot.
Yeah.
And on top of that, it's not even, you can't even wait for the con, the company that produces the convention. They're not the ones technically canceling it. It's the city of San Diego is saying our convention center will not be open during this time.
Yeah, and a lot of convention centers have converted into hospitals.
Yeah,
Los Angeles Convention Center. Right? Yeah, Los Angeles Convention Center is already a makeshift hospital. So anybody that was planning on going to Anime Expo, say goodbye because that definitely is not going to happen. It's literally a hospital as we speak.
Yeah, Javits Center has been converted into a hospital or triage or whatever they were calling it. Yep.
I think it's going to be good for any company that's already kind of made the transition to making their exclusives available online, like before, pre-orders or whatever, before the con.
Yeah, hopefully we just get this all up on Hasbro Pulse. All
exactly.
these convention exclusives and whatnot.
I mean, yeah, because normally we would have to wait until after the con and they put up leftover stock. Now all the stock is just going to go up on Hasbro Pulse.
I'm wondering how is this gonna affect their rollout, because we were already getting hit with like one thing after another as far as Legends is concerned. So I'm wondering if at the end of the year, like Christmas time, just everything will just come out, just mad shit come out at once.
Yeah, I mean, how crazy was that Red Hulk a month or so ago?
Yeah, and that wasn't even right, man.
Yeah, that shit dropped out of nowhere and was getting sent one piece per store. Made no fucking sense.
Crazy.
Fictional Arts, real quick, is asking, due to COVID-19, do we see any figures coming in the next month getting pushed back or canceled? Like we said, everything is getting pushed back.
Yeah.
Don't expect anything this year to come out on time at all. Like, just, it sucks, but it do be like that.
Yeah, it fucking sucks, man.
But I'll tell you what doesn't suck is these Lord of the Rings figures from Diamond Select.
Yeah.
Legolas?
Legolas, bro.
Legolas.
They're taking the hobbits to Isengard.
What a classic.
So we got Legolas. With his, I love his little brooch. Look at that. Look at that. We got the Fellowship brooch.
Yeah.
We got Gimli.
Anybody that wants to go back and watch these films, they're all streaming right now on Netflix. Go watch now.
Are they really?
Yeah, they're all on Netflix, man. Watch away.
Yeah, they all are. Yeah.
What a plug.
Wow.
Yeah, these look great.
Netflix.
I mean, I think people have been waiting for
yeah, man, hit us up.
a Lord of the Rings line since Toy Biz.
Yep.
Yeah, no, there really hasn't, because that was the last time the films were around. So.
Mm-hmm. We got Aragorn here, kind of in his, I think this is his Fellowship look. I think more people are going to want him in his Return of the King look, but...
Man, they better give us some fucking horses.
Oh, yeah, that's a great point.
Where are the horses at?
We got a Ring Wraith right here, looking good.
Sick.
But, to me, this is the kind of figure that needs soft goods.
Yeah.
It's just too many robes. You're not going to get any articulation out of this. And these are supposed to ride horses, too, like, almost all the time.
Man, could you imagine them releasing a horse for this fool? Trying to get this cat on the horse?
Dude, the only way that'll work is if you can pop it off at the torso and pop it onto new legs already attached to the horse.
Yeah, definitely. They have to do some figure arts Darth Maul type thing, yeah.
Just to make it work with, like, the sculpting on the robes looks fantastic, don't get me wrong, but this is the kind of thing that soft goods works for, especially because Select is a slightly bigger scale, too.
Yep, 7-inch.
Yeah.
You can make the cloth goods work a little better for this. We got some Frodo action right here. Look at those hairy feet. Look at those.
That's my nightmare right there.
Yeah, all right then.
Time dream.
Keep your secrets.
All right then. Keep your secrets. And then we got a Uruk-hai.
Wow.
Boom. That's gonna be an army builder right there.
Hell yeah, especially with multiple heads. Look at that.
Yeah, with those heads, I just saw those multiple heads on the display, and I was like, yeah, this thing's an army builder.
Yeah, you need at least 3, possibly 4 or 5.
And this guy is going to be in every manner of display you can fucking think of.
Yeah.
I know. People who, like, Mythic Legions collectors can get this, and it'll blend right in.
For sure.
Yeah, anybody who does Berserk, Goblin Slayer, game over.
Yeah. Speaking of Mythic Legions, I ended up buying one at DesignerCon in November. What a fantastic line of figures. I mean, they had a whole, like, spread there, and they were debuting the big, like, trolls, not the trolls, like the giants, like the giant orc and stuff. It's just a beautiful line, but it's so much to get into.
And they're so
high entry cost. And this is the Build-A-Figure, y'all.
Whoa, what the fuck? That's crazy.
You're getting Sauron.
Armored up.
That's such a fucking sick Build-A-Figure. Jesus Christ.
This, I mean, at least you can maybe take off the plastic cape and give him a cloth goods cape
Yeah, some
yourself.
GPS slot, man.
Honestly, like this, he needs regalia, you know? Yeah, this is looking good. I think maybe the head is like the neck is maybe a little thin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure the design is like that, but
This
you
is their first actual build a figure, though. Actually, if
I
I'm
think
not
so
mistaken.
too. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what Zach said. I'm 99 sure it's their first build a figure. They had the base, we talked about the rooftop or whatever, but the first actual build a figure.
They should
Man, how
have
about the
you
fucking
build
Iron
the Eye of
Giant?
Mortal.
Mhm.
Or the
Yeah, we know
Could you imagine?
people are saying this ain't Hasbro. I know, but we took a quick detour. We're coming back. We're doing the meme of somebody screeching off to the exit.
This is it anyway. This is the
Well,
last
Iron
figure
Giant.
from
Yeah, that's basically it for Lord of the Rings. They got their Avatar Last Airbender line continues. I don't know if anyone's really into that. Rocketeer, I believe, just came out recently. I think people are digging it.
Yeah, I wish that Avatar: The Last Airbender line had more articulation. Their excuse for Marvel for the Marvel stuff is null and void now. They were saying, "Oh man, we would make them super articulated, but Hasbro doesn't let us." Who's not letting you do it with these fucking Avatar figures, man? Where they
Right.
at? Point them out. Where they at?
I actually
This
got
is,
those in the mail while I was gone, and I
Oh, the
was,
Avatar figures.
yeah, I was messing with them earlier.
They desperately need more articulation, or what?
Yeah, they're not that good. I mean,
see, that's a line that SHF should pick up.
dude.
Yeah, man. Fuck
could
yeah,
you
Fabio,
imagine?
Figma, any of those.
It needs to be
I'll-
SHF. I think.
I will fucking piss my pants.
Right? That would
The
be
moment
that would be
that
like
I
Dragon
saw
Ball Z levels of like depth into a line.
the moment that I saw Good Smile do the Nendoroid
Yeah.
Korra, I was like, oh my god, please,
It's happening.
please, tell me that Max, has the fucking license too, man. Please.
They're going to do Korra shit first. Like what a waste,
Woof.
man.
Yeah, I love Korra, man, but
yeah, I love
come
Korra
on.
too, but like you cannot.
It doesn't match up to the first series.
No.
Let's keep it a buck, man.
This is, I guess, part of like a whole Disney assortment. This is a classic like Disney film. I forget what it's called. I know Craig Warwick's been posting about this figure in particular, and I just wanted to say I think this looks like one of the old like Superman villains that he would fight in like the old school cartoons. Yeah, exactly. Like it's a bird, it's a plane, Superman. Like this is the kind of shit that he would fight.
Word. Robots.
So I might get it for my Mezco Superman just for that. Anyway, we can detour back to Hasbro now because we got a lot of legends to talk about. Like a lot. We're going back to Toy Fair.
Let's do it.
Let's go. Why don't we start with the Fox X-Men? Because we're getting the Fox X-Men, y'all.
This
Fuck
is
yeah.
crazy.
This is Origins Wolverine right here. Terrible movie, but I mean,
that's a terrible head sculpt.
If you asked me the least likely thing they would do, I would have said Fox X-Men.
Yeah.
No, we have not had. Well, I mean, to be fair, when Hasbro first picked up the license, they were doing Fox X-Men stuff.
It looks like he's actually holding like some shit in between his knuckles, like trying to pretend to be one.
Well, I think that has more to do with the effect of.
He just had a date night with his girlfriend. He got the chopsticks in his hand, and he's like, ah.
This is 6-year-old me with straws.
It's a good body though. It's a good body for some head swaps and hand swaps and whatever. If you just want a more sort of realistic looking Logan and a wife beater, and you think he's gonna be tall?
I think so. I mean, it's Hugh Jackman Wolverine. He's gonna be taller than every like comic Wolverine.
Yeah, he's a tall motherfucker. I met him in person one time.
Oh, shit.
Man, you know what this body's gonna be great for? That's gonna be great for a fucking for a wife beater cap.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah.
Word. Yeah.
Here's the other. This is from X-Men 1, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
From the original Bryan Singer X-Men, we got short ass Cable from Deadpool 2.
Man, he's so short in the movie. It's fucking distracting.
Right.
It's like that movie, The
the
Invisible Man, with that really hideous lead actress. Very distracting.
the Mezco cable is short as fuck too.
Yeah, he is, and the PX it's even shorter.
Yeah, nuts.
We got Domino here.
That looks nothing like whatever.
Yeah, that does not look anything like her.
I follow her on Instagram. She's beautiful.
Zazie Beetz, yeah,
I love
hot. And then we got Deadpool from Deadpool 2, I think.
Yeah, that looks fine.
Yeah,
this looked really good in person.
Serviceable.
Actually, the texture of the costume looked very good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was gonna say what's gonna carry that figure is the fact that it has great texture.
Yeah, it looked like a miniature, like the miniature Hot Toys version, sort of, as far as just the texture.
Did you get this Hot Toys?
I did. Yeah.
Nice.
That was your first Hot Toy, right?
Was that my first?
I thought one of the Spider-Mans was your first.
Yeah. Wait. Yes, homemade suit Spider-Man was my first.
Oh, okay.
I think.
That shit goes for so much
No,
money,
that
by
might
the
be
way.
wrong. Maybe Deadpool came out. I think Deadpool came out before that, so Deadpool might have been the first.
If you have homemade suit Spider-Man, go get your money because that thing goes for stupid money.
Really?
I mean, what you're saying is often true about a lot of the movie figures. They do have like a lot better texturing to them, just kind of by the nature of their design.
Yeah.
Like you can even see like her arms has some little texture to it. These are just official release images from Hasbro.
Yeah, I don't know what they did with that head sculpt for Domino though. Shit.
Yeah.
Fucking
Negasonic Teenage Warhead. She needs a trench coat.
She looks better.
Sinead O'Connor.
She looks closer to the actual actress than Zazie.
Yeah.
And Days of Future Past Magneto.
Man, that he looks like he's bare chested.
Yeah,
Why is titties so far apart?
This design in general is kind of dumb. So I don't know that it works well as a figure.
Yeah, looks awful.
But he comes
And
with
I don't
an
even see it.
alternate Ian McKellen head, which makes no sense for this hobby. There you go.
Fucking Hasbro doesn't know what they're doing, man.
I mean, they're doing the same with Professor X, but I guess this one you can kind of fudge it.
Mm-hmm.
But you get the McAvoy head.
You know what? I'm looking at that chair. That shit looks like some WWE shit.
Yeah,
Doesn't it?
is not...
And it doesn't even have the X's on the wheels like it's supposed to.
The most basic thing. Whoever designed that chair needs to be fired. How do you not do the X on the fucking wheels?
Yeah.
That shit looks like
bro.
a hospital wheelchair, bro.
Yeah. So this is the one that folds up when they put you out to the curb.
Man, that not only looks like a hospital one, that looks like a cheap ass hospital. That's like the free clinic chair.
Professor X is like a multimillionaire. There's no way he would have that weak ass chair. Come on,
Right.
man.
And even the plastic on it. I mean, we can complain all we want right now, but I'm sure maybe when the thing comes out, it'll be a little better. But this is just cheap looking.
If I'm being perfectly honest, we're kind of insulting Mattel to insinuate that they would make a chair that looks this ugly. Look at those wheels down there.
No, you could go to WrestlingSuperstore.com right now and get a better chair that has the little like knob in the front, so it's like an electric chair.
Yeah. I mean, look at the front wheels. They're super grayed out. They look terrible. This looks like a chair that you would get in a Kinder Egg surprise.
Yeah, shout out to Wrestling Superstore. I ordered from them for the first time a couple weeks ago. Picked up some shovels and I went on there just for the shovels and got fucking sidetracked like a motherfucker and bought a whole bunch of shit.
All right, now we're getting into some comic figures.
Yeah. This looks good.
I like.
Yeah.
This is the War Machine I grew up with right here.
Classic.
That's incredible.
Not only
everything from the the way the lines are on the face, like that is the War Machine face right there.
Yeah, I love that. It looks very accurate to the comic books at the time and to the animated Iron Man cartoon and shit too. Yeah.
And it's a really smart reuse of the 80th anniversary Iron Man too.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yes.
And this is a deluxe figure, so this is like a $30 release.
Yeah.
Boom, I'm paying it.
All those cool accessories. Yeah.
Yo,
I mean, everything about it echoes the Toy Biz one really well too, like the shoulder missiles, the firing cannons.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? If we don't get a Dave Vonner head, we riot, man.
Well, the head sculpt that they are going to have an unmasked head. I don't know if they've got a picture.
I think they did. They got the flat top one.
Yeah, they got the flat top. He looks more like Blade or some shit, though. Honestly.
And then this is the other deluxe figure. It's Apocalypse from Age of Apocalypse.
They got to start giving us some neutral head sculpts for these fucking.
Honestly,
It looks like he's going. Ah!
Like he just walked in on fucking a beauty pageant of naked girls or some shit. Surprising.
Wrong room. I thought this was the restroom.
they're gonna go to their dressing room, and I'm over here. Okay, so now we're getting into the Spider-Man. Let me see if I can find the packaging.
Fucking
There we go.
There we go.
Boom.
That's the ones right there.
The only way this could be better is, like we said, the Hasbro logo looking like the Toy Biz logo, and it comes with the little enamel pins.
Oh shit!
That'd be so fucking sick. Damn,
Yeah.
that Gwen Stacy's so dope.
Yeah,
And I mean, it comes with a Mary Jane head, which obviously would make no sense on this body, but
Yeah,
this is a
makes no
better Mary
sense.
Jane head than any that we've gotten before.
Yeah,
So
the
you got the two packs.
for sure. Yep.
So I do like it when Hasbro does that. They kind of like retroactively improve older figures.
Mm-hmm. And not to mention that the Spider-Man and Mary Jane 2-pack is not, you're not getting that anywhere for like less than $100 or some shit, right?
Yeah, no, it's tough to find. Literally just for the Mary Jane.
Yep.
And this is cool because you know the Spider Sense head, because that's how they portrayed it in the cartoon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this thing is dope, man. This is very cartoon inspired. It's
Mhm.
dope.
And Pizza Spidey can go straight into the trash because this is your new basic Spider-Man right
Yeah,
here.
man. Fuck Pizza Spidey. Look at this shit. Oh my
And
god.
we had it confirmed at Toy Fair. This is a new mold. This is not.
Well, I mean,
a
that shit looks like
reused
it has
body.
sculpted. It looks like it has sculpted lines.
Does it?
Maybe I'm tripping. That shit
No, I
looks
think you're
sculpted.
tripping.
Hey, man, I can't see out of one eye. Leave me alone.
You know what? It looks the texture here sort of looks like the old Urban Legends Spider-Man,
Definitely.
where people were mad that it didn't have sculpted lines and they were painted on like this. So, but I mean, the lines on Pizza Spidey were painted on, so it is what it is.
I'm curious about the Peter Parker though. I wonder if you can take the glasses off this regular head.
It like
That's what everybody's
you
wondering.
could. I was at Toy Fair because it looked like it wasn't really connected, wasn't glued to the side of the head. It looks like it connects on the ears or something like that. So I don't know. Fuck around and they are glued on, and if you try to take them off, he's got some crazy bug eyes under there or some shit.
He's got
Yeah.
the Mr. Deeds hobo face. Looks good to me.
Looks good to me.
Yeah, this is the new definitive Legend Spider-Man. Every other one, like Pizza Spidey, now officially looks too thin.
Yeah, man. The bulk on this guy is perfect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess it comes with a different head too. That's great. Now we're moving on into the this is the Gamerverse wave, which is based on the
Ooh.
exactly. It's based on the new Avengers video game from Square Enix,
Which is pretty
of
bad.
which the this is the Build-A-Figure right here.
Ew.
I mean, as far as like the texture and that shit goes, it looks good, but
Look at those little legs.
look at that
It's
fucking.
probably still going to be bigger than the other.
Oh yeah, it looks like it will be. It looks like it definitely is from what I've seen.
Man,
But
this looks like Danny DeVito in a latex suit. The gruesome twosome.
it looks like Woody Harrelson mutated or some shit.
Honestly, yeah. Not so. I mean, I'm sure
You ready for some carnage?
it looks just like in the game, but you know, whatever. It's not an essential Build-A-Figure by any means. So you can probably, if you already have any of the Abominations, you can probably feel comfortable not getting it. I guess it depends on how much you want, you know, how much you like the designs of the game overall, because this is the Iron Man one from the game. And then you're also going to get Cap from the game, which I think looks terrible.
Everybody in this game looks fucking awful.
Yeah.
This game fucking sucks.
Even the shield. I hate this shield.
And it's a game that was literally trashed as soon as the trailers came out.
Yeah.
Right?
Why would you make figures for that shit game?
You idiots! You captured their stunt doubles. And the highlights of this wave for sure are the comic inspired figures. So we're getting a leader from Hasbro finally.
That's money.
Much needed figure, looking
Yeah,
classic.
this is a more modern look for him, though.
I wonder if you can take this harness off and
I
you can
wouldn't
get
be
a kind
surprised.
of more classic look.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
But yeah, you should have like the flat head.
It looks like one of those Spider-Man bodies as far as the lower body goes.
Yeah, for sure. This is pizza Spidey legs.
With the like newer shitty little boots. Like look at his feet.
Yeah, I don't like those. We got Mach 1. This is the Beetle body.
No, that's Mark 1. It's Mark 1. You were right.
From Thunderbolts, I see.
Mm-hmm. He looks a little too slender at the top, though. It should have been a little more. The armor should have put a little more bulk on him, I think.
Yeah, it looks like everything up until like the top of the torso is reuse, and then obviously the arms are reused, but like the shoulders, the top torso, and everything else is new. But all this is Beetle, and I guess the feet are different feet, not new, but different than Beetle. And then they're re-releasing Ms. Marvel, Kamala Khan, which, I guess this is technically how she looks in the game because she has different boots as well.
That color is terrible.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's right.
It looks like they made the figure, painted it normally, and then somebody left it on its dashboard.
Yeah.
For too long, and then they're like, "Oh fuck, the blue looks off." And they're like, "Oh fuck it, we got production pictures. Just take it."
Yeah, right. But if you missed on the first release, here's your other chance to get another one. She'll be fine for your comic display. And of course, Marvel, the original Captain Marvel.
That one's dope.
See, this is cool. This not seen since Toy Biz either, so that's cool.
Boom.
Yeah, this one is definitely better than the old Toy Biz one too. The head sculpt is still kind of like, but
Yeah, it's got that generic Marvel Legends male face.
Yeah, it's nothing really distinct there. And I don't even like the sculpt of the hair.
So that's the Abomination wave from Gamerverse. Moving into another new wave revealed is the Sugar Man Build-A-Figure wave.
Look at her horrified in the package.
Yeah, here's Sugar Man.
Kudos to Hasbro for that one.
Slurp, slurp, baby.
Now we're really talking Danny DeVito.
Yeah.
Those fucking eyebrows.
Right? They like blend into his hairline.
This is a really good looking figure, man. For real. They did a really nice job of capturing.
Yeah, this gives me hope for a good MODOK from them.
Yeah, no doubt. As a matter of fact, they have to reuse some shape or something from that. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, seriously. So here's Age of Apocalypse. So this is an Age of Apocalypse wave. So you get your Age of Apocalypse Jean Grey with the torso and the face.
Look at her horrified. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it's like she's the Build-A-Figure piece.
It really is. That's funny.
Man,
she looks like an accessory. Look at this. It's hilarious. We got Sunfire from Age of Apocalypse, which we've had before, but it was a Comic-Con exclusive.
Yes.
And it was shitty.
It actually wasn't that bad. It had decent articulation for that time. It was on one of their better bodies for that time.
Yeah, that was on the Bullseye body.
And
I personally,
this is on the new Bullseye body, so that's funny.
Yeah, once you get some flames and some light up under the sky, it's going to photograph nicely.
Hell yeah. And then Weapon X, Age of Apocalypse, Wolverine. And, I'm a 90s kid, so I grew up with the Age of Apocalypse. Like, I didn't read the comics, but that's, like, the designs I remember seeing around. So, to me, there's that kind of attachment to it. So, I look at this and I'm like, yeah, this is one of my childhood Wolverines.
Same. I've never read AOA all the way through. I never really liked the... As a kid, I wasn't a fan of, like, all the alternate, like, realities and shit like that. I didn't really started appreciating that stuff until much later, and I didn't particularly care for the art on AOA either, so I never really got into it.
But so, I mean, I just the crazy, wild hair Wolverine. That's what I remember, and this is what this gives me. And I like that they included both. Remember back in the day in Toy Biz when they gave us this, it was the variant was the burned face with the claws coming out, and then the regular was this with no claw.
Right.
Ooh.
2 for 1 now. What was I going to tell you? Oh yeah, back some years back when I was really picking up comic books every week, I did buy like a big like soft cover of like the full main story of AOA. I still have it around here somewhere, so I think I'll read it, but I don't know.
I'm hoping this gets a wave
Man,
too. The
yeah, look
Cyclops
at that
from this storyline. That's one of my favorite looks for Cyclops.
Well, yeah, me too. This is like Jesse's like pet project or some shit like that. So there's no question there's going to be a wave 2 of this. That like they from the way they explained it, they going all in with the AOA stuff. So it's
when we were at Comic-Con, they essentially told us like, yeah, this is going to be the entire year of 2020 is Age of Apocalypse year.
Little do they know it's a true Age of Apocalypse going on in 2020.
Exactly.
Yeah, little did they what perfect planning. And this X-Man, my God.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I met Jesse Falcon at Designer Con. He was there. He's I think part producing one of the new lines that the Articulated Icons guys are doing. If not him, then his brother. They're both involved somehow in the line. I think in the marketing.
Boom! There you have it.
X-Man looking good.
Fuck yes.
I think they're reusing the. This is the jacket from Havoc, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's smart.
I wish the legs didn't look like that, but hey, beggars can't be choosers.
I hate the puffy calf and feet. This looks terrible. But,
yeah, those calf and feet just look like shit.
Yeah. But that upper body though. We got Wild Child. See, I had this figure as a kid. I had the Age of Apocalypse like figures, and this was one of them. So this is cool, but they got to give us Sabretooth to go with it, of course.
Yeah, man. Quit playing. Where's the Sabretooth?
Who's holding this chain, you know?
Exactly.
I wonder if that's going to be a bendy.
I think that nah. I think that Wild Child is too big.
Yeah, he definitely should be.
He's too big. That's for sure.
You gotta have him like crouched.
I don't like
the annoying part is that doesn't even look like it's their small body. That's not the Miles Morales body.
No, this is the Penis Spidey.
Yeah, they should have just done the Miles body, man. This is so stupid.
I agree.
The Miles body doesn't even crunch enough, honestly. I see why they probably picked this one, because you could get him like really like crouch low on this body, but they maybe should have just done a new body or made some modifications to the Miles body, preferably in the ankle area, because that was one of my gripes about that figure, was that you can't bend the foot upward enough on the ankles to really get him in the greatest crouching position. So if they could have modded the Miles body, that would have been better, but this is way too fucking big for Wild Child.
I don't know. Colossal Custom says he's perfect size. Read the books, fellas.
Okay, all right. You know better than we do, because we clearly read the shit. So,
Wild Child came as an accessory for Sabretooth. So I had the Sabretooth as a kid, and then I must have like lost him at some point and only had the Wild Child. But I had the Sabretooth, the Wild Child, and I had Cyclops, and that was one of my favorite figures growing up. And then Dark Beast. This is great.
Oh, that's
dope. This is probably one of the best figures out the way.
Yeah. This is just sharp looking. Big. Look at that. Look how much. This is like opposite of Jean Grey. He comes with like not even a part for him, but an accessory.
Hey man, Colossal Customs is right. We just don't know enough. I looked up Wild Child's height. He's big as fuck.
Is he? Okay.
Yeah, he's 5
he
foot.
Just always crouched, says David Walton. That makes sense.
Yeah, he's almost 6 feet tall.
Ain't that some shit? You keep looking at a beastly figure that looks real small because he's always crouching, then he stands up on your ass.
Man, that Dark Beast is insane.
And of course, everybody's favorite, but not in his favorite look, Morph.
Yeah, fuck this figure.
Boo. Boo.
I think these are new boots.
No, that's the one that comes with the Deadpool figure. What's the name of the Madcap?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you're right. Yep.
And okay, we've seen that. That's great. Looking at another Iron Man figure. This is the Iron Man 2020.
Boom.
This is what Iron Man would look like in this day and age.
That's Walgreens right there.
It's a Walgreens exclusive, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Again,
That-
good reuse of the 80th anniversary Iron Man.
Look at that head sculpt. Looks like he'll bite the shit out of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously. He looks like that James Bond villain, Jaws.
Word. Yeah, George.
It's Richard Kiel played that role.
He's a fucking he's a paper shredder too.
Don't you guys remember how in 2020, like you look out your window, everything's steampunk?
Yeah.
Boom, they nailed it.
Hey man, everybody's wearing masks.
It's true.
See, okay. Daniel Colossal Customs is correcting us again. These are new boots. I wasn't tripping.
Really?
Madcap with the Cyclops straps that fall off.
Say what?
Madcap, the X-Men. I think it's the X-Men uniform. Deadpool, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he comes with the like the straps that come on the Jim Lee Cyclops, but they don't fit him as well.
Man, those can't
Gotcha.
be new boots.
Yeah, these are new boots on Morph. Maybe gloves too. That
The gloves look new. The gloves look new.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, it's just that portion that slides over. Probably it's probably actually you will probably pull that right off. But yeah, that little vagina right there is definitely.
Yeah, I've definitely never seen that vagina glove before.
I don't think you've seen any. Oh, got him.
There we go.
All right. Well,
The
here's
vagina
the
glove
glove.
going in here. Vagina glove.
Everybody get this? I didn't.
I did.
Looks good.
It's
Yeah, he
fucking
is.
sick.
He
It's a
is,
great figure, man.
I figure, yeah, for sure. It would have been nice as sort of like a deluxe figure for them to include the other head sculpt of the other dude that becomes a Red Hulk, though.
Yeah. I would have loved like a neutral mustachio face.
Mhm.
Yeah, no doubt. Or even just a neutral regular General Ross head too.
Yeah.
Again, Hasbro does this a lot, man. It's like, damn, do I always have to have him like screaming and shit? What if I just want to have him in a meeting with the Thunderbolts and shit? Why is he screaming?
And now there's the strong guy, which was revealed as a Build-A-Figure at San Diego, but now we know more figures that are in his wave to build him.
Mhm.
So we got the strong guy here, and in the wave we got Maverick.
Fuck
Yeah.
yes, man. Look at how 90s that shit is.
Look
Yeah.
at the shininess.
That's
the
a fucking trading card come to life.
Word up. I can see that people are going to really take to this with the dry brushing and really bring this scope out because it definitely needs some more detailing, but it is definitely brings back memories for sure.
looking good. We got a redo of X-Men Deadpool
Mhm.
on the classic Deadpool body.
Something no one asked for.
There you go.
No, this is classic Deadpool body. Yes, the '90s Deadpool. Yes.
Yeah. And then we got Black Tom Cassidy, which I think you called, Boog.
Yes, sir.
Look at that.
You killed Black Tom, you racist bastard!
Oh, I'm gonna hit you with your own pimp.
Hilarious.
And also in that wave is Sunspot. I think this looks great.
Yeah, I'm with it.
Oh yeah, that Sunspot is fucking dope.
I don't know if I really wanted this particular costume though. I don't know.
The black effects just look good. I know we've seen these effects before, but I don't know, something about them really pops like this.
Yeah, with the black.
Mm-hmm. Got those like the Kirby dots and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Can of Beams is fucking plotting as we speak.
What is this? Thunderbird, right?
Fuck yeah.
No, that's Warpath.
Oh, this
Wait,
is Warpath.
Yes, that's Warpath.
Yeah, Warpath. Sorry.
I
Yeah,
don't
never
like.
mind, that's Warpath. Yeah.
I don't like the way they did his shoulder pads, though. I really don't.
Yeah, I don't know what body this is, but
If I remember correctly, this
That's
was
Colossus, isn't it?
nah. I think this is. I think this might be new. I think they mentioned that something on here is new.
That'd be great if it was new.
It might be the Sabretooth. I mean the Omega Red body. I don't know.
Mega
I
Red.
feel like I remember them saying new.
Where the
Yeah.
fuck is Colossal Customs? Tell us who this is, man.
He's around, dude.
Tell us what body this is.
Those shoulder pads bug me out. Like, look up a classic look for Warpath. Like his, I don't see too many images with them that big. So I don't think.
I'm looking.
Like, if you wanted to put him with your giant size X-Men, it's not quite right.
Yeah, Warpath from Giant Size does not have the shoulder pads. From Giant Size X-Men. So I wonder what
he doesn't look anything like that in Giant Size almost. This is like a super classic.
It looks more like this.
Well, that's more for. I think that's more for X-Force. This look.
Yeah, looking it up. Yeah, it's his X-Force look.
Yeah, this is X-Force Warpath.
For sure. But the thing is, even the shoulder pads for X-Force don't really look like that, though. I don't know, man.
Yeah, no, not quite. It almost looks like a blend of looks, you know? Like it's not from one particular thing.
Yeah, look at that. That's the classic look right there that you was about to click on.
Yeah, this Giant Size.
No, I meant that one, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I honestly thought it was Thunderbird at first, because it doesn't really look like a.
Probably why I got confused. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, because it doesn't really look like Warpath.
I forgot. Did Thunderbird start out with the X-Men and he got killed, right? But Warpath was always with X-Force, right? Or was it the other way around?
No. It's in Giant Size. That's Thunderbird, and then he gets killed,
Right.
and then Warpath comes around and he wants to kill the X-Men.
Right, and then they like,
He
chill,
blames
chill,
them for the.
hang with us.
Yeah.
See, I'm getting all confused between Warpath and Thunderbird because now I'm being told that Thunderbird is the one from Giant Size X-Men, not Warpath.
Yeah,
that's
he
what
is.
just said.
Thunderbird.
That's what he
Thunderbird
just
is the
said.
one from Giants.
Okay, so that's who I thought this was, but this is Warpath from X-Force.
X-Force, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and Thunderbird, like one of the big things, there's like an issue where he dies, and then there's an issue where fucking Warpath comes to kill everybody.
It's just a lot to handle. I mean, I more than anything want to see this team completed, the Giant Size X-Men team.
Yeah.
We're getting there, but not quite.
Yeah. I hope that fucking Amazon does what True did. True did a giant-sized X-Men MU Marvel Universe one. I would love that.
Yeah, that makes more sense. And that about wraps it up for. Oh wait, one more. Sorry, we got the Riders, Frank Castle Punisher.
Yeah. I
We
think
just had
his head was like
motorcycle
a
again.
little. Yeah, it's just all black, but I think this head was a little oversized, just a little bit.
Yeah, that hairline though.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Looks like what legs are those? Could be. I think this is Luke Cage. This is a Luke Cage body. No.
Yeah, it looks like the arms are bigger though.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks like the Netflix Luke Cage lower body. Yeah.
You know what, Fabio? They were saying in the comments that you skipped over during the Gamerverse stuff that there's a Marvel Legends Rage.
Oh, I did. Sorry, because he was out of order, and I started.
Yeah. I remember seeing him early on, and you skipped over it.
Racist.
I was like, wait, I'll come back to him. I can't start on him. Yeah, but here he is.
This looks good though. Actually, this looks really good.
It's not my fault. Way out here after the Spider-Man wave, so I was like, wait, we're starting with Spider-Man. Let me run back up here.
Hey, go back to that race for a second. I'm wondering if you could take off if the spiked glove part is a separate piece.
Yeah, it looks like it is.
You
can see the skin tone underneath it.
Yeah, you could pull off the vest and all of that. Interesting. He looks good though, actually.
Yeah, no, I like this jacket. Sorry, that was my dog sneezing in the background. And then, of
Man,
course, this is already out. You can go on Hasbro Pulse right now and start building your Hydra army.
you better have that dog wearing a face mask, Fabio.
We'll shake that shit off in 2 seconds.
And then some odds and ends that haven't been like officially revealed. What waves, I guess, they're coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they have by this point. I don't know, but we got Old Man Hawkeye. I think he's maybe in a 2-pack with Old Man Logan.
He's looking
Very
a little
unexpected.
too. He's looking a little too buff to be old man anything. Like they should have put him on a more slender buck.
But this is a new buck actually because it's using the new pinless technology that they showed off at Toy Fair.
Correct.
Pinless boys
Yeah, and then here's Old Man Logan.
with a big ass baby.
Yeah,
Big ass baby. Hell yeah.
a lot of hair for a baby.
That baby is humongous, and that hat looks like Jim Carrey in The Mask.
Yeah, that baby looks way too big to be wrapped up in cloth. He should be fucking walking already, pulling down shit.
That's one of those babies where you question, like, why is he still in the walker?
Why is he in a stroller?
Basically.
That kid could be pushing the stroller at this point. And
Yes.
the amount of people getting this to go into their 90s X-Men display because they missed out on the original Rogue is going to be unreal.
I don't care that they're not from the same era.
She's part of quite a few teams from a kind of modern era that, we need for sure.
And then, of course, the swimsuit Storm.
Yes, sir.
She looks great.
She too has the penless technology.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, look at that. No pins on those legs.
It looks good.
And Nimrod. Did they say if this is going to be a Build-A-Figure or a deluxe
They
figure?
would not commit to whether or not it was a Build-A-Figure, which leads me to believe that it's a deluxe figure alongside some other Build-A-Figure. So, and apparently you can change the head sculpts, something like that. It comes with like a different like backpack plate and head sculpt. So you can make like a classic looking Nimrod or the more modern look that we saw in House of X, Powers of X.
Yeah, like they did with Onslaught.
Yes, Powers of X, actually, not. Yeah. They reused the Mandroid body, you can see there.
Did they?
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah. And then I think that's actually it for Marvel Legends now.
There's another figure that's not pictured there that was announced not long ago, and that's already up for pre-order. It's that like white Iron Man that's Target only.
White
the
Iron?
Star
Yeah.
That's here. Hang on. Here it is.
Boom.
This is a standalone first figure.
They could keep that shit too.
Interesting rumor is we don't know if it's actually going to like happen this year anymore, obviously, but the what's it called? What's it called when they do the Kickstarter for Hasbro? HasLab.
Yes.
The HasLab project is rumored to be a Marvel Legends Sentinel, but like more to scale with Marvel Legends. So
Well, I mean, I think they're the ones that teased it.
Yeah,
Yes. It's not even a rumor about it. We don't know. I don't know. I feel like there may be some sort of surprise or some sort of twist to it, but it's absolutely going to be Sentinel related. Yeah, but they only showed. They did not show any images or of a figure of any kind. They just showed like a little animation that had like a Sentinel's targeting system targeting Jubilee or some shit like that. So
yeah. So get ready to. I mean, again, I don't know if it's coming this year, but if you want like an actual Marvel Legends Sentinel, I think that would be a good way to get that done. All right, let's move on.
yeah, maybe it'll be some sort of surprise. It'll be like Well, I mean, I guess you could probably get multiples or whatever, but maybe there'll be some incentive to get 2 or 3 of them or some shit like that cheaper. Or we'll see how it works. But I don't see that there will be any issue with them getting this shit funded. If the vintage series for Star Wars can do that fucking barge, then we could get a sense of it.
And the Unicron for Transformers.
Or yeah, that shit got fully funded too, quickly.
So
Did
some
there?
people, including David Walton, are saying it might be Master Mold.
I hope not. Actually, I don't. That's not some shit that's like gonna get a lot of playability out of it, though. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you
Like,
just sit in a
Yeah,
chair the whole time.
it better not be Master Mold. That would
yeah,
suck.
that would suck.
If it's a Master Mold that you can put the existing Marvel Legends Sentinels into somehow, like maybe.
Yeah, that would be fucking huge, though.
Exactly.
Man, did Hasbro ever get that random ass 1/1 scale Cookie Monster done in HasLab?
No, that didn't get funded.
Or they get
Of course
funded.
it didn't.
Oh man,
No way, man.
fuck.
They started with like the most random thing.
No, that shit
Yeah,
should.
I remember seeing it at San Diego, and it's like, oh, this is just here for pictures, right? Cool. No, we want you to pay for this.
Nah, that shit should have came with like a lifetime supply of Girl Scout cookies or some shit. Then it would have got funded.
It was stupid expensive, man. I just looked at the thing and I was like, why wouldn't you do Elmo?
Word.
He's much more popular.
Yeah.
That makes
Man,
sense.
for that price, it should be a fucking Big Bird.
Yeah, like I was like, why would you do? I mean, I love Cookie Monster; he's super popular, but why wouldn't you have done Elmo? That's like doing the Muppets and then being like, oh, you know what? Let's do Miss Piggy. No fucking Kermit.
Who pitched that shit?
Yeah, man. Ooh, what's going on? Somebody at
So,
Hasbro needs to go back to
Daniel
the
Roman in the chat is saying, why would it be another Sentinel? What's wrong with the ones we have? The ones we have, like the one that just came out in the Days of Future Past, Amazon exclusive with the Wolverine, technically is originally a Marvel Universe Sentinel. So it's more for 3 3/4 inch scale.
Yeah, they were.
They do a new actual Marvel Legends Sentinel, it has to be like 18 inches tall.
And
They were literally designed.
Go ahead.
No, I said they were literally designed for a completely different line. There's like no debate almost. It was literally designed for a line that's half the size.
Right.
Even though
They are cool though. Don't get me wrong.
even though the Sentinels that we got from Marvel Universe were based directly on somebody's artwork, I forget who it was. I just looked at it the other day too. But yeah, it was for Marvel Universe, and the Toy Biz versions were like a specific look as well from the comic books. And again, that was Toy Biz. So Hasbro hasn't really taken their own crack at a 6-inch scale Sentinel.
Yeah.
And you know, it makes sense for the first HasLab project to be something like that. It's cool, even though I know a lot of people were like X-Jet, but you know,
X-Jet would be dope.
Yeah.
Monkey Jeebus also says, just get a Sentinel costume. What's funny about that is leading up to, it's kind of what started the rumors of it being a Sentinel in the first place, is that Hasbro themselves shared like some guy's cosplay building video of him making a Sentinel costume for himself and then attaching a bunch of Marvel Legends X-Men figures to the costume so it looks like they're fighting him. So because, you know, the sequence of events is like they shared the little weird animation at Toy Fair where it's like a Sentinel targeting Jubilee or whatever, and then, you know, that's kind of what led people to think, oh, it could be a Sentinel. Daniel, I said 18 inches, but I just kind of threw that out there because the Marvel Universe one is like 12 inches. But really, it would probably be bigger than 18 inches. Yeah, Trevor McGuire says 30 inches.
Yeah, I mean, the reality is we've had all of these Sentinels. None of them are the correct size. Not the Toy Biz one, not the Hasbro one. They're not correct.
Well, the Toy Biz one was based on what seemed like a sort of smaller design that wasn't like as huge as I guess some of the original. I mean, honestly, the Sentinels over the years have been so many fucking different sizes according to who's drawing them. So, but the Toy Biz one looked like it's based on the version from the end of the new X-Men run. Like after the whole first Cassandra Nova arc, there was like this alternate reality shit with Wolverine and like the Sentinel was being controlled by somebody. You got to look that shit up. Look up New X-Men Sentinel or something like that.
Yeah, it does look like that new X-Men Sentinel, but I think the color was different on Toy Biz, but
Yes.
it was the same design.
No.
If I
Yeah.
remember
Yes.
correctly.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, the reality is all these Sentinels kind of vary in scale depending on who's drawing them and everything.
I
But
just found a picture of it. If this gives you an idea of how out of scale the Marvel Legends one was, I sent it to the admin chat.
oh,
If that gives
pull it
you
up.
if that gives you any idea of how out of scale the Marvel Legend one was.
Yeah, see that? That looks exactly like
I
it.
mean, basically, a 6-inch Marvel Legends figure has to fit comfortably, fully in the palm of the Sentinel.
Yeah,
I mean, according to that artwork, not really. It's got to be about the size. A 6-inch figure looks like it'll be about the size of just the abdominal area of the robot, basically. I don't know if that fits right in the palm, but yeah.
Yeah, and then David Wong made a point that Legends collectors, I don't disagree with him. I don't know why, but Legends collectors are very cheap people. But like, this would be what you do it on. You would want the first HasLab thing to be a figure. I don't trust that an X-Jet or the Helicarrier would entice people enough.
No,
in the
Helicarrier
Legends community.
Shit, a Helicarrier? Oh my god.
Yeah, that's not happening.
It would have to be something like a Sentinel.
I think an X-Jet is a good alternative, though. Like, if you can...
That would definitely be, like, the second best thing to do, an X-Jet, the Fantastic Car. You know.
But if you get an X-Jet with opening cockpit where you can fit your... Like, if you go on Reddit, there was this huge, like, period of time where everyone was only sharing their X-Men setups. Like, you know, right around the time that the Lovers 3-pack was coming out, everyone's like, yes, I got Jean Grey, I've completed the Jim Lee X-Men. If you can fit your X-Men gold and blue teams inside of an X-Jet, that's money. Legends collectors will pay out the ass for that.
Yeah, that's huge.
Seats for everybody.
Yeah, no overstuffing.
Because I remember having the X-Men movie X-Jet when I was a kid, you know, for those movie figures. And you could fit like 1 or 2 figures in that, but the thing was still fucking huge, and you know, it had like a gun on the bottom of it because that's how you hold it and fire the missiles and shit. But like,
I had that same toy, and I lost the cover to the cockpit like a fucking week into having it.
Oh, I mean,
it'd have to be like 4 times the size of the old Toy Biz one.
Right, and I would agree with David Walton that Legends collectors probably a little cheap.
In comparison to Star Wars collectors, maybe, but again, something like that, just getting funded, man. No question about it.
Yeah. I don't doubt it'll get made. Once it goes up, it'll go through.
And the thing about this picture that you sent too, Rick, is that it's, you know, the perspective of it is weird. So I think the Sentinel looks smaller in artwork than it's meant to be portrayed. Like, it's almost kind of like, you know, it's at an upwards angle, so it looks smaller at the top than it does at the bottom.
Yeah.
But this does look like the Toy Biz one for sure.
Yeah, just differently colored. The Toy Biz one was much darker. Which you know, now looking back, like, I wonder was the color choice like a mistake and it just went too far and they made it go through?
Actually, if you remember, some of the promo art looked like this. Actually,
we went too far.
Just looking at the Toy Biz figure, it's like the colors are still there. They're just much duller. So it made me just wonder, like, oh shit, was it just so far gone and they didn't notice and they were just like, oh fuck it, you know, just go with the darker tone.
All right, well, that's I think we've lingered on Legends enough, right?
Leyendas?
Yeah. On las Leyendas de Marvel.
Boom.
What else can we flow into here? I don't know anything about Figma, so I don't want to lead the charge on that one.
Well,
I don't think there's anything really.
Someone wanted us to talk about the Reveltech Midoriya from My Hero Macadamia Nuts.
It looks so weird. This is coming from a person that genuinely loves Revoltech, that loves Yamaguchi and like their articulation. A lot of people hate Revoltech and their articulation just because it takes a lot of work and time and effort to like work the joints on Revoltech figures. I think this one looks really weird. I just think that when it comes to anime characters, like true, Izuku Midoriya from My Hero Academia.
Oh, Deku.
I just think that anime characters just always end up looking strange in Yamaguchi's style.
Mm-hmm.
Like the sculpt for it looks too soft, and he's a little kid and he looks like super extended and like lanky.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, Pancho. What do you think? You're a big fan of My Hero Academia. What
just real quick, one last thing I forgot to pull up. It's the Gray Beast on the retro card that went up for pre-order a little bit ago.
What's those sales on the side right there? What was that? I was looking at, still trying to get the other fucking Hulkbuster. Looks like it's cheaper than where I was about to buy it.
Down here. Oh, this one.
Is that the
Infinity
War? It is?
Mm-hmm.
Is that like a resale or what is that?
I don't know. I think this is listed on eBay, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Oh no, these are. Wait, actually, I don't know. Let me just click the link. Oh, it's Amazon.
Really?
Yeah, it's 33% off right now.
Okay.
I'm pulling up the Revoltech.
We can go right into Figma from that because I think the only Figma stuff.
Could you lead us on that one?
Yeah, the Figma My Hero Academia stuff is a little more extensive because they're about 4 or 5 figures in, or as far as pre-orders go, only 2 of them are out.
Yeah, and the thing with Figma is that they're the kings. You know, no offense to SHF. I love SHF so much, but when it comes to face sculpts and like how characters should look, they always perfect that.
Yeah.
Their articulation doesn't catch up to the level of SHF, but as far as look goes, Figma always has every other line beat as far as looking truly like an animation.
Yeah, as far as the anime goes, definitely. Yeah. You know what else about the Revoltech Deco is that this looks a little too anime-ish to me. Like it looks kind of silly a little bit. I don't know.
Yeah, that's Yamaguchi, man. That guy. It's just I don't think it looks good.
You know what?
Like
his
I said,
face looks small too. His face looks small, like it's not proportioned right or something too. I don't know.
Yeah, like I don't know if you look across the board on Revoltech, that's what they love to do. They love to make the limbs like really long and lanky and the head's really small.
Yeah, no doubt.
It's just odd.
This one comes courtesy of our friends at the Fwoosh.
Yeah, man, I thought you were going Lil Wayne on me here. I thought you were going Sue Whoop. I was like, what? Fabio, please.
No, man, I'm more about Whoop Whoop.
Think of the children.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, I'm sorry, Poncho. Are you not down with the clown till you're dead in the ground?
No, I'm not down with the clown. I don't want to go.
You sounding like a real jug of hoe right now, dude.
On a fucking carny ride or any of that shit.
Dude, I got mad clown love. Everybody knows that.
Jesus Christ. Quick segue. I remember I bonded with one of my friends in Sumter because we watched she showed me her favorite documentary, and it was an ICP documentary, and in the middle of it they were at some show, and fucking Ice-T was there, and there's like this great clip of him going like, I don't know what these guys are doing, but these guys are pretty fucked up. It's hilarious. So good. Anyway, so this Midoriya, I think so. If you go up to the photos where like he's dynamically posed, I think the limbs and the head size are purposefully made longer and smaller, just so it works better when they're. So you can get him. I think the limbs being longer makes sense for all the poses that you plan to put these guys into. That's just me.
Couch pose looks good.
Because like like all the poses in these 3 right here, they look really good to me. And I just feel like, you know, it's it's a little more difficult to get SH Figuarts, like especially Dragon Ball figures, into these like really exaggerated dynamic posing. Like, of course, it's possible for sure. But I just always think of like when I'm displaying or when I'm posing a SH Figuarts figure versus like a Revoltech figure, like yes, it's more difficult to get a Revoltech figure looking good, but 9 times out of 10, like it'll always look the posing on a Revoltech will always look more dynamic than a SH Figuarts, just because of the way that those limbs are sculpted, and like they always have like a slight bow to them. Sometimes it's really interesting. Like it really lends itself to the artwork of some characters. I think the reason it looks so strange on this Midoriya is because the artwork of My Hero Academia is like doesn't really link up to how Yamaguchi like sculpts these figures, you know.
Yeah, when it comes to Yamaguchi, he is all about long limbs so that you can get the most out of that Revoltech Universal joint.
Yeah.
And it's like you said, the problem is that his art style and the style of My Hero just really doesn't add up.
No.
And it's very noticeable. It's very noticeable. And like I said, as a person who like I have to defend Revoltech all the time because I do understand that they're not easy to pick up and just immediately pose in exactly the way that you want. They take work. They take, like, as stupid as this sounds, they take true understanding of what articulation is to be able to pose them well. They're just like Poncho said. Sometimes they're just unbeatable when it comes to how they're posed. I don't think I've messed with a figure besides maybe like the fucking synthetic human that poses as well as Revoltech figures do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm.
I think like it's okay. Like I think it looks real. Like for sure. Let's get it out there. Like I think it looks really sick. It's really cool looking, but it's just the trade off you got to make. Like to get this guy in a dynamic pose, you got to do a Revoltech because there's absolutely no way in hell that you're getting the the Figma to do anything remotely close to what this thing's doing.
Not at all.
Oh yeah, no way.
So I just think it's a trade-off.
And you know that's one of the reasons why so many of us wish that Bandai would have this license, because at the end of the day they're the perfect middle ground.
Yeah,
they
exactly.
don't have the perfect anime look that Figma has, and they don't have the perfect articulation that Yamaguchi has, but they're that perfect middle where everything comes together well enough that they're better than the competition.
But you guys are forgetting about the third contender in this conversation.
Oh my God, no!
Talking about McFarlane.
Oh my God,
So good.
This is brilliant, but I can afford this.
absolute garbage.
See, this is where I gotta disagree. I mean, I'm as someone who prefers premium lines. I guess I have no problem preferring to shell out more money for the premium line because I'm not spending, $20, $30 here and there on these, retail on shelf on pegs lines.
Yeah.
So because I'm not spending that money there, I have enough to go forward to something a little better. So I don't agree with this meme. I just think it's fucking funny.
It's so interesting because like I think the McFarlane stuff for My Hero Academia, and we've seen the same thing in the Bandai America Dragon Ball stuff. The shelf life on these like figures are only good until like Figma or SH Figuarts makes a real one, basically. Like,
oh yeah, yeah.
It really is like the thing that moves these figures is like, well, it's the only one out that I can move at this point, so yeah, whatever, I'll do it. But then like like half a year later, like Figma or Bandai will just announce that they're making these characters, so like
right,
literally why even bother at most points.
Yeah, see, I would rather have no My Hero Academia figures in my possession than cheap ones.
Whoa, interesting. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
I don't.
If I collected them, for example.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never bought any of the McFarlane ones to this day because I just think they look shit. And you know what? And I'm not here just to be a jackass. You know, I will admit that McFarlane, as far as like the current wave that's out right now for My Hero Academia, he has improved the quality. Like the original wave looked like absolute dog shit.
Yeah, it was bad.
And I'll give to him as far as QC goes. He's working on it, and this new wave is much better. But I just still think that the figures suck. I think that they're terrible.
Somebody would like to remind you, though, what do you mean Bandai doesn't have the license? What about the Anime Heroes line?
Well, for SHF.
Yeah, that's what we mean by Bandai, not Bandai America.
Yeah, for SHF, they don't have it, and anytime people have tried to bring it up, namely myself, they always just kind of like, we'll see. Like, man, what do you mean we'll see? It's like the biggest. It's the biggest thing. What the fuck do you mean we'll see? I was like, you know what? Make a Spider-Man figure. I don't really know if that lines up with Marvel Legends, but maybe.
David Walton says, Dragon Star is for kids who watch Dragon Ball Kai.
It's fucking true.
Nice. I couldn't agree with David more. It really is.
I remember when I did a shot for October for Jiren. Back then, the only one out was the Bandai America Jiren, and he was crouched over, and I literally had to break him in half so he could get an ab crunch. It was great.
That's sacrifice
the
right
things
there.
we do.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Midoriya Rebel Tech is up for pre-order, or I think is going up for pre-order very soon.
Nice.
no, it's up.
It's up, okay.
Mm.
And
Yeah.
I mean, it comes with cutouts, which
Yeah,
I mean, you can.
Yeah, you know
probably
that's one thing I always appreciate about Yamaguchi, man. He pushes that cutout stuff, so it's dope.
yeah. You need to give me a fucking cut out.
Yamaguchi, where are you? You owe a
Where's-
black man in Harlem a lot of money.
And here's the accessory spread. Not bad.
Yeah, not bad. You get a lot of use out of those lightning strikes for sure.
Excuse me. I think they should have put some more elongated electric effects there though. They're like all really like short. I don't know.
I think the move is like they connect to each other. I think maybe.
Yeah, see the face looks I don't know. It looks pretty cool, but I don't know.
It looks like it's from a keychain.
Oh my, that totally looks like keychain.
It really does. Like, it shout out to
Especially
Michael Wisman that was utilizing all those keychains to make those custom figures, but it looks like
Michael
it's from a
Wisman was
fucking
killing
keychain.
That's hilarious.
Especially that face where he's got the smile and the side eye. That looks like the biggest keychain face I've ever seen.
That looks like he's doing some shit he don't got no business
Exactly.
doing.
All right, and can we flow into some Figma now?
Yeah, the only thing I was thinking with Figma was just the other My Hero stuff that was announced.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going fucking full throttle now.
Yeah, like I said, there's 2 figures already out. The Grenade Dude and Deco are out
Yeah.
for Figma, and then they've got I think 3 others on pre-order right now.
I'm not seeing the My Hero stuff on Toy Arc, but this did just get announced from Figma, and I actually think it looks pretty good.
Let's go.
What is?
We got the COD Lops 4 Ruin.
You just went totally left. I thought we were talking about fucking what's
Yeah,
her
that
name?
wasn't even kind of close.
That was some
Figma.
fucking segue right there. That looks fucking nice, bro.
Realistic Mohawk man.
That's crazy.
What is this from?
It's Call
Figma.
of Duty.
Oh, Call of Duty. Okay.
Yeah, Call of Duty 4,
He's-
Black Ops 4.
Damn, he's got a lot of shit on.
Black
Yeah,
Ops
right.
4? Holy fuck. Why?
Yeah,
It took them this long? Why even bother fucking with a Call of Duty license if by the time that you put it out, 2 other games have been released? Like,
Honestly.
what? It's so
From 3
stupid.
different companies.
That's great. I mean, it looks great. Like, yeah, I remember when our only options for like military grade dudes were those fucking Metal Gear Solid Figmas.
Yeah.
So, there's a pattern here, I guess.
I just don't get why he has a knee pad on his ankle.
Yeah, what's that about?
Don't worry about it.
I don't know. Maybe it's for like when he's in a certain ground shooting position. He's not on his ankle. I don't know what that's about.
It's for sliding. Oh my god, what if it's for sliding? They slide a lot in that fucking game.
They do
Especially
slide a lot.
PS4.
Do they?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pulling up the pictures that Rick just sent.
Yeah, I just wanted to send them over.
I just searched Figma on Toy Arc, and this was the top thing, so I figured we'd just throw it in.
No, I mean it was just revealed. So.
And this meme is the Figma figures on the right.
Yeah. Well, shit. Hey, looks good. Did any of you guys get the Bakugo?
It's on its way as we speak.
Oh, shit. What
Yeah,
about you, bud?
I didn't realize-
Grenade dude. Did you get him?
See, I pre-ordered all the other. I pre-ordered all the other ones. I don't care. Oh, for the record, I've maybe watched like a little bit of this show over
You don't give a fuck.
over my daughter's shoulder or whatever. She's like super into this shit, and she was trying to make me take her to see the movie, and we had got caught up and we were going to go the next weekend, and then she tried to get her mother to take her, and that was like the first weekend of the shutdown, and so she's still into it.
Damn.
But yeah, I said that I was going to order them because Figma was going through so many characters quickly. I was like, you know what, it would be cool to kind of get, I guess, or whatever, and I was just thinking about some like group shots and just some shots that I maybe wanted to take, and then I could just give them to Kendall afterwards or whatever. So
yeah. That's the move.
But yeah, I don't have the grenade dude. What is his name? What's his real name?
Bakugo. It's Bakugo.
Yeah, she would be giving me the super side eye right now. But so I don't have him, but I think I'm gonna order it because he's still available right now. He's available to order right this moment. He's in stock.
He's pretty good. It's just
Figma. It's just that shit does not move like that. It's a good looking figure to just kind of put on the stand and display it in a detail, and that's the end of it.
This Shoto looks like he'll be the most articulated out of everybody.
Yes, he does.
And Uraka too will probably be pretty articulated if they do it right. It's just like, Bakugo, like you can't. His arms barely get into 90 degrees, and I don't know if like mine is just strange, but I swear they gave me 2 left forearms. Like it's crazy.
I'll check on mine when it comes in. I actually didn't even remember that it was out. I got an email from HLJ that says, "Hey man, this was in your private warehouse for like 60 days. Get it out of here."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Oh fuck." I was like, "Oh shit, okay." And yeah, so I'll let you know when it comes in. The good thing about that Uraraka is that she's not a really like active character anyways.
Yeah,
so
like
she's not
a lot of her poses, you'll be able to get her in all of her poses for sure.
Oh yeah, and I mean even in these product pictures, she's like in most poses that she's usually in.
Yeah, very subdued poses, very like cute poses.
What's her power set?
She controls gravity of items she touches.
Okay.
Man, sign me up for fucking Ingenium. Where are you at?
That's what I'm talking about.
Cannon Guy, there's Rock Girl, and there's Icy Hot Boy.
Icy Hot Boy.
Yep.
Icy Hot Boy. Kirishima.
Yo, all those customizers making Iceman like accessories about to come up. Let me tell you.
Yep.
Yeah, you're about
This guy's power.
This guy can make himself hard. So just like everybody else on the planet.
This is a kid show.
Incredible.
And the crazy part is that there's like multiple kids at the school that have his exact same power almost.
Yeah, but yeah, it's so funny because like he gets like his second like version where he's got like his skin gets even harder, and then the other kid that's just like him has the same shit. It's so great. This guy's cool. Like
These are some of the worst fucking costume designs I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah,
It's just
this
not.
costume design right here is the most Japanese shit I've ever
It's
seen.
not practical. It's not sleek. It's not anything. You can't fight in this shit that they're wearing.
You know what's funny? Like when you watch the show, they especially in the first season, they get to pick out their costumes. They go really in depth into what their costumes like mean, and it's so funny you bring that up because like a lot of their costumes that don't like his costume looks fucking dumb, but like none of his costume really doesn't aid his power. If I remember correctly, it's been forever since I've seen like early stuff, but like his costume really doesn't have to aid his power because his skin just gets like mad hard. But like as you put it, grenade guy, like yeah, he has like those big ass like gauntlets and stuff, but like they aid his power set because he shoots like explosives and projectiles and stuff, but like those grenades like Rick, what do they do? Like they pull sweat out of his glands and they
Yeah, and they basically make it so he doesn't have to try as hard to let out those explosions. It starts to hold them and carry them there. Like he said, like the sweat starts to build up, which becomes explosive and it stores in those big ass grenades.
yeah. So like
And Uraraka is like a thing of balance, like with her big leg things. So like or something along those lines, or
yeah, so she doesn't float upside down or some shit like that. I can't remember, but like
yeah, something along those lines. And then what's his name?
like
The other
weighted?
guy.
what's up?
So they like weighted the those big apparatuses on her legs. They weighted. They weight her down basically.
I would imagine. I don't know.
Yeah, I think not just weighing her down, but they like balance her out a bit.
But like, yeah, it's interesting to bring up because like, yeah, these costumes look fucking ridiculous. But like, it's really cool because they do go into, they have purpose. It's really interesting.
Yeah, the guy. If people knew more, not just about this series, but about the creator, they would have like a lot of respect for it. The guy that created this series is fucking obsessed with Marvel superheroes.
Yeah.
This guy's apartment, there's like a tour of his apartment is literally covered in Marvel Legends. They're
That's really
fucking
interesting.
everywhere. This dude, his main character, Deku, is literally just him. Just crazily obsessed with superheroes to like a strange degree. Yeah, it's really sick that somebody like behind a series is so truly obsessed with superheroes. Like
Yeah.
this dude is something else.
He really goes into it in the manga, especially. Like they do like really cool deep dives in some of the chapters in the manga that you can really tell that this guy really knows his shit about superhero culture and stuff like that, and the way that he adapts it for this universe. It's really cool. A lot of that stuff gets left behind, especially in the later seasons of the anime. Like in the first season, they really do go all out and they like really break it down, and it's really similar to the manga. But then by like the second, especially third season, they realize what really works for the anime only crowd, and they just cater to that, which is fine. I mean, it's whatever. But
yeah, it's a balance that needs to be had, I suppose.
Yeah, but it's really cool when you get properties like that where you can really tell that the creator is like just obsessed with the shit he's writing about. So like My Hero, High Score Girl, that is an anime that came out like a couple of years ago. Rick, I can't remember.
Yeah, the final season just came out in December.
Yeah, it's about like 80s arcade games, and this guy like goes in to like how you can really tell this guy like just grew up playing these games, and he'll talk about like advanced like arcade techniques like frame counting and shit like that in Street Fighters. It's really interesting. And then
yeah,
like
and it sucks that it just didn't translate into the anime, because that's what I loved so much about the manga of High Score Girl.
Yeah,
is that he goes so deep into every single game, into the best way to attack the game, the best way to face somebody in the game, the history of the game, like you said, the frames per second, like such incredible and like passionate detail. And in the anime, you just can't have it.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, there's going to be a whole episode basically where he talks about the fucking frame rate. Like, you know, it wouldn't work, but I really wish it would.
Yeah, so it's sick. I think, but yeah, to circle back, the costumes look fucked up, but there's
they're at the very least as reason for them.
And I like Shoto's costume because it's literally just his school uniform, basically.
Yeah,
He's like, fuck,
yeah,
I don't need anything.
I think when he made it, he was like, he said something along the lines of like, why would I be bothered to make a uniform or something along those lines? Like, you're gonna have the school uniform, and they were like bugging him about it. Like, this is just a school uniform.
So if we're all done talking about costumes over here, I don't know what cosplay podcast this turned into. But we do have a request from our friend David Walton, and he wants us to talk about some Thundercats from Super 7. Would you guys be cool with that?
Yeah, I'm not buying them, but
I'm not buying them, but they did look pretty nice and cool enough.
I have a lot of respect for Super 7 because they really like they're a very small company. Like, don't get it twisted. Like, this is not a big toy company. So the fact that they're taking such a chance on Thundercats and like really putting a lot of love into it. We got 3 waves up for pre-order. I think a few people are starting to get the first wave. I don't know, but like like the love for the license really shows in the waves. So I'm just gonna
you'll realize just how small this company is if you ever see them at a con. They're usually with the smallest booth imaginable. And it's just
they're blowing up. They got this line of Ultimates, and it goes across different licenses. So they got Thundercats, then they've introduced TMNT Ultimates, and they're doing Toxic Crusader Ultimates. They're doing Conan Ultimates, like based on the movies. So they got like some good licenses for a small company.
Don't they have Masters of the Universe?
They do, yeah. Also, obviously, that's the other big one.
Boom,
so
there you go.
The whole appeal of this Ultimates line is that all of these licenses are kind of built upon the same foundations, and so they all kind of go with each other, even though they're different lines. So you could obviously they're picking up a lot of the molds from what Mattel used to do with Four Horsemen. Now Four Horsemen's working for them at Super 7 and kind of continuing. And the Ultimates are basically, a few of them are re-releases of what Mattel did, but improved upon, along with some new stuff that Mattel never got to. So wave one is...
And the best part is that a lot of those Mattel figures from Master of the Universe are super expensive because they're not really known for reissuing things.
Yeah, no. And conversely, these are also kind of expensive just because it is a small company. So these are like $45 each. For a 6-7 inch line, that's kind of a lot to ask for. Again, they're Ultimates, they come with a lot of stuff, but because it's a smaller company, the price point does run higher. That said, it's quality stuff, and again, the love kind of shows through on this line. So this is wave one right here.
Well, you know what? It's actually not more expensive than Mattel stuff. Mattel only sold Masters of the Universe through their Matty collector, and the retail was always $29.99 or $32.99, and after shipping and everything, they were essentially $40-$50 a figure.
So, I mean, continuing along with that, these are, I believe this first wave is mostly reissues of what Mattel did, but improved upon. Another thing about the Mattel Thundercats line is they had famously really bad QC. Like, the paint was just all over the place. So wave one, we got Jackalman. He comes with all this stuff right here. This was up for pre-order, I want to say. These are released spring 2020. This article is from September. So these should be hitting now, if not already. So we got your Jackalman with different hands, a different head. The accessory spread is on here. A mutant net gun, mutant guns, a club, an axe. You got Lion-O with the Sword of Omens and the book and the different expressions. And you get the one, gauntlet that fits the Sword of Omens when it's retracted in there. But then there's like another version that's like more gold and smooth. You get all this stuff. It's cool. You get Mum-Ra with the mummy version with the cloth goods cape, which was, I believe, also made by CJ Essam.
Really?
Yeah, I think he does the cloth goods for this line.
Okay. Yeah, I believe he does.
So you get the mummy Mum-Ra. You get Panthro with the badass nunchuck effect.
Boom.
Panthro. I mean,
He's got a shitload of accessories, by the
yeah,
way.
he does.
My God.
He's the mechanic, dude. He's got all the stuff.
Word up, and he comes with a gap just for good measure.
He
Yeah,
does the
right.
machines.
Nunchuck, reel chain, spinning nunchucks, thundrometer, key of Thundera, wrench, welding gun, goggles, detonator, communicator. You got your Lino with the claw shield with Sword of Omens, the alternate claw shield with Sword of like the Book of Omens. You get a lot of stuff. It's $45 each, and they're also only available through Super 7 Direct, through their website.
I like the look of these a lot. They look vibrant. They look nicely painted. They look really good in person, but it's not really the greatest articulation, and it's a weird scale.
Yeah, at the end of the day, these are still basically the Masters of the Universe Classics mold / style. So they definitely improved some things like from there. Like they added ankle rockers, they added the different wrist joints, which actually hinge as opposed to like when Masters first came out, it was only swivel. So there's definitely improvements, but yeah, for the most part, these are still like 10, 15-year-old molds. Obviously the accessories and all that stuff is where the value really comes in. So that was wave 1. Should be hitting pretty soon, if not already. Wave 2 was up for pre-order in January, end of January. And that includes you get Garoon, you get, I don't know their names, you get Tigra. I think this is Tigra. I'm not great with Thundercats, I'm afraid.
Yeah, Tigra's the dude, man.
Tigra, and then Pumaira. And you get the Mumra, the Ever Living, which is the fully powered Mumra. I mean, let me see if I can find the accessories. I guess not.
For whatever reason, those look worse though.
I think these are still prototypes. Here we go. This is where they actually list all the accessories. So you get a different chess piece for what's his name again? Garoon the Destroyer.
I'm surprised they went with this guy in this second wave right here, though. This was like more later in the seasons, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they got to give you one oddball villain, because I mean, you could just get Mumra and be done. Here's Mumra with the little bulldog. That's badass.
Yeah, man. I have no interest in these figures, but damn, do they look impressive.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, you can see like the care and love put into it because of, you got these deep cut accessories that go with them. That's like, oh, that's from this episode. Like Thundercats fans will be stoked on this. I'm not even looking at David's responses here, but I'm sure he's freaking out over here.
Yeah, that Mumra looks cool.
Big Bad Toy Store has them for pre-order as well. So I was wrong about it going through Super 7. Here's Tigra.
Yeah, he looks stumpy though, man.
It's just that Masters mold, That's just
but it's not right. They're cats. They're long.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of the reasons I've never been the biggest fan of Master of the Universe Classics is that they've just they all look the same. It was a problem. It was a blessing and a curse for DC UC2 that they all use the same mold.
Right.
On one hand, it made them all look uniform and they all look so perfect together and like so impressive together, but at the same time, so it didn't line up with so many fucking characters. You'd have the Flash looking like a bulky fuck. Like it made no sense.
Yeah.
Oh, and David Walton says that Garoon is made because he was one of the figures that was originally made by Mattel that never actually made it to production. So they just kind of picked up where that left off.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
They fucked up that tooth. They don't look like it's coming out of his mouth, really. Maybe it's just an angle.
Why does it only have one tooth here and two here? I'm genuinely curious. And I guess he joins the Thundercats at one point?
He was like an ally, if I remember correctly.
So that's wave 2 that went up for pre-order in January. Until end of January 31st was when it ended, and these are shipping in does not say. I assume next quarter by this point. I mean, everything's delayed, so who knows. And then
Yeah, that's the thing about shit like this. Is like it's a real targeted audience. You're not gonna get
Yeah.
like any like new collectors buying this shit.
definitely not. It's the same thing with G.I. Joe. Like, you could either, give them to collectors exactly how they've received them for the past 30, 40 years, or you can Fortnite them up and sell them to kids. And this is Wave 3, which is up for pre-order, I believe, right now. Does not say when the end date of it is, but Ultimates. It's what it's called. Ultimates! Exclamation point. We got Chitara, we got Jaga, Slythe, and Captain Cracker, who, I outrank, of course.
Oh man.
Fucking stupid.
So Chitara is going to come with a short staff, long staff, running head. Ooh, a running head. That's cool.
Ooh.
So it looks like her hair is like flowing behind her as she's running.
That's the
Yeah, that's
classic.
dope.
It's the opening.
Yeah.
Opening movie. So everybody remembers her.
Pretty cool. I mean,
See, she looks a little better in terms of the sculpt. Like she's a little longer and I don't know. The guys look frumpy.
Yeah, they do look a little separated at the thighs there. I feel like these pins could be shorter to like bring the legs in more. But that's Chitara. This is Jaga, right?
Jaga, yes.
Yeah, that's Jaga.
Lino's daddy. I think. I don't know. Slythe was a henchman of Mumra.
Yeah, he looks great.
Yeah, this is where your money's going. This is $45 worth of plastic right here.
Yeah, no doubt. I
Yeah,
like that.
this-
I like
this
that
dude
additional
looks
head
good,
sculpt too.
Mm-hmm.
That shit looks dope.
Like he's about to eat an oyster.
Look good, eat a fucking oyster. This dude is dope too.
Yeah, this is like 100% new figure. Like, this is cool.
Yeah.
Also comes with a lot. These look like Terrafoamer crates.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised it does.
And it looks good. I mean, you can even see like the progression per wave of like how the production value of their announcement posts improves. Here you got like a full diorama for them and everything.
Well, that's the name of the game right now.
Mm-hmm.
That's every toy company is marketed like that.
Yeah.
Literally every toy company.
And then, so that's Thundercats. This is up for pre-order right now. So if you're trying to get you some Thundercats, you better jump on this because I know the David Waltons and the Toy Addict 26s of the world really want this line to continue.
I thought about just the villains.
That Mumra like is a pretty great piece. Either one with this, and I think it comes with a regular cape too, not just a soft goods cape.
Mm-hmm.
So you could have like a more like resting one and a more dynamic one. So I think that's cool. Again, the love is just pouring out. You see it just looking at these figures.
Yeah, all we need is Monkey Man, right? We got Jackal Man, we got Slythe. We need Monkey Man and Mumra. We'll have the villain crew. I don't know. I might be interested in just the villains, just as a nostalgic display piece, But
you gotta get a line too. Come on, that's how it starts.
Yeah, you're right. That is how it starts.
And then continuing with Super 7, but like a different license, but also part of this Ultimates line, is they also have a license for TMNT, which, there's tons of TMNT lines out there now. You got NECA, you got Super 7 now, you got, Playmates doing whatever the hell they're doing. But what's interesting about the Super 7 Ultimates is that they're all based on the original toy line. Not the cartoon, not the movies, but like the toy line. The original Playmates ones.
Yep.
So that's why you get weird shit like this Bebop with the pink head, because that's how the toy originally looked.
Yeah, the pink snout.
Exactly. Like he's, people look at it and you're like, oh, that's weird, whatever. But that's how the toy was. Like if you had this toy growing up, that's what it looked like. Now, to kind of like compensate for that, they're also including a regular, more, normal colored, I guess, head. So that's
the coked out version on the top.
Yeah, seriously.
I'm too invested in NECA to care about this.
See, that's the thing is like if you're a TMNT guy, you kind of want them all because every company is kind of like picking their lane of which TMNT versions to do. So like
Mhm.
NECA is interesting because they're doing like if you want the movie figures, you got to get the NECA. NECA's doing the best movie figures. If you want how they looked in the cartoon, like accurate to the cartoon, then you want NECA as well.
Yeah, I
You
had
go
all
with
of the
NECA.
original Playmates figures, man. I had that Mutagen Man. I had
Yeah.
Baxter. I had everybody.
And I think Mutagen Man is still like one of the original like figures that's the hardest ever to get. It's like one of
Yeah.
the rarest ones. So to
Yeah.
kind of give you like that, pretty readily available is kind of cool of them.
The toy line was always ahead of the cartoon too. Like the toys were dropping and it'd be like a new character, and you're like, oh shit, I can't wait to see this guy show up on the cartoon.
Right.
That's how I remembered it back in the day.
And then that's why the designs of the toys are different than how they looked in the cartoon. So again, if you want them how they looked in the cartoon, you get the NECAs. If you want the toys, you get these. And that, it's maybe an arbitrary difference to people who aren't really TMNT fans. Like I'm not a huge TMNT fan, but I have eyes, so I can recognize the difference. So like Shredder, for example, is really interesting because look, he's shirtless, he's purple, he's got blue blades and a blue helmet and everything. So like he did not look like that in the cartoon. He very clearly wore a shirt,
Yes.
But what's cool about this is again just the fact that it looks like the toy. And
Yeah.
I'm trying to find pictures of it, but in the original toy as well, kind of like how this pink Bebop has the head like this, the eyebrows and the eyes were painted onto the helmet in the original toy from Playmates. So they give you this head where it looks, normal, and then they give you one that's painted like the original toy as well. So you've got the eyebrows on the helmet. Stuff that like completely unnecessary, just a completely extraneous thing that only like collect, and that's why I say the Super 7 really like shows the love for the license in the toys. And even the weapons on them come on like the racks, like he had to like break them off the pegs on the original toys. Super 7 gives you the toy, the weapons on the rack, no colored, like no paint at all, and they give you a separate rack where you can unpeg like cleanly the painted weapons. So you got both versions. You can make them look exactly like the Playmate shit, or you can make them look like kind of like more accurate, updated versions of those designs. So I'm pulling up the first wave. This is wave 2 right here, which the pre-order is ending soon. This is wave 1, where you get Baxter Stockman.
Incredible.
Look at Baxter Stockman. You get Foot Culture. Again, this is what I'm talking about, the weapon racks. You get these where they're painted, and you can like, it's like a storage rack. Like there's peg holes on the weapon, and you can take them off, and then when you're done with it, you can put them back on the pegs. But then there's the straight up like single mold rack where you have to break off the peg to have the unpainted weapon. Like you can see it with Leo right here, or with Raph.
Hell yeah.
So they're giving you everything, and then here's their Splinter, which they've also updated to give a soft goods robe as well.
Man, that cup, I want it just for the cup down there with the smoke coming out.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. We hear Boog doing his dishes, but that's okay.
Got to stay clean during these trying times, man.
Yeah. Hey, let me pull up the other pictures of Wave 2 because I want you to see the actual Shredder. So here's Shredder. You see how they got the skin and the eyebrows painted on the helmet?
Yeah, this is really cool and big respect to what they're doing. It's just so hard for me to want to do this when I have so much NECA stuff already.
Exactly. Like this is literally only for the hardcore motherfucking TMNT fans who want it to look like the toy that they had as a kid. If you are a fan of the cartoon and you want them as they looked in the cartoon, you're good with your NECAs.
Yeah, I'm very tempted, and I probably will end up buying that Baxter Stockman, though. That thing is bananas.
Dude, this purple Shredder is like everything. I love this Shredder.
Hell yeah.
Mutagen Man, look at the weapon racks. And let me see if I can find Leo with his weapon rack. There we go. So again, he comes with both. One rack, unpainted, one rack, painted weapons you can peg on and off. I just wanted, like, David Walton, I know I'm putting a little extra zing on it, but I just want everybody to, like, be 100% clear on what the difference between these different companies holding the same license is. If you want the toys, you get Super 7. If you want the cartoon, you get NECA.
Man, I'm not buying from Super 7 until they give me those sports versions of the Turtles. I want
Dude,
my
might get that. That's
Michelangelo
the
with
crazy
a
part.
fucking Jordan jersey.
That's the crazy part, is they could potentially conceivably do that.
Man, I'd fucking buy those in a heartbeat. Those fucking, like, those horror versions. You remember those horror versions of the Turtles where one looked like Freddy Krueger and like I'd fucking buy those, man. Sign me up. I'll buy those.
I mean, this mutagen, man, is just crazy. And this is, unfortunately, like, I've seen the interviews at Toy Fair. It's not going to be able, in the original toy, I think you could put, like, water in it. And, you could actually have all the stuff, like the guts floating around in there in water.
Yeah, definitely. That's how it was.
But you can't do that with this, unfortunately.
Boo.
Because there's more articulation to it, so it's not airtight. But yeah, now that we've talked about the Super 7 TMNT, now some people in the chat were asking me to pull up the NECA ones, which I could do momentarily, but there's one more Super 7 line that I would love to touch on here. And that is what's it called? Conan. They're doing a Conan line, which is up for pre-order already, or maybe already passed. But this is, again, just to go with our conversation about how, like, fitting the Thundercats into the Masters of the Universe mold doesn't really work. You could maybe make the same argument with these.
It's interesting. It's an interesting stylized style.
Yeah.
Like, these are based on the movies, but they are kind of also fitting into that animated Masters of the Universe Classics look.
Yeah, for sure.
Man, somebody tell these guys at Super 7 that we want the Herculoids.
Oh man, wouldn't that be something?
Where's that at? Give us some fucking Herculoids. Give us some Hanna-Barbera stuff, man. Come on, Super 7.
I would love that, actually.
Yeah, that would be
Hanna-Barbera
so
doesn't get enough love.
Yeah, man. Let's get some fucking Space Ghosts. Let's get some Johnny Quest. Let's get some fucking Herculoids. Come on.
I'm trying to
Schwarzenegger
find.
looks nuts.
Yeah.
What's the name
I know
of
they're
that
doing
one?
also Doom as well, but I can't find any pictures of it.
Man, the name escapes me, but there was this one series where there was a villain named Oogla Mook. What's the name of that series?
What?
There was a villain. The main villain of the series was called Oogla Mook. I can't remember the name of the series. It was kind of like looked like He-Man. He had like a cloth, he had like a loincloth. I can't fucking remember the name. Hanna-Barbera.
Yeah, I can't find any pictures of it, but they're also doing Super 7 is doing Toxic Crusaders, which was the animated series based on Toxic Avengers, and it's also going to be in this same Ultimate style, this same kind of proportional body mold. So if you're into that, that's happening. Okay.
Damn, that Arnold Schwarzenegger's titties are huge.
Yeah, he's jacked to the gills.
Yeah, it's crazy.
This is Arnold in his prime right here.
Look at the whole proportion of the upper body to the lower body. It looks nuts.
There we go, Corwin. Thank you. It was called Thundar.
Oh, Thunder the Barbarian, dude, of course.
Yeah, and his arch nemesis Oogla Mook. I think that was his name.
My God.
Beautiful.
All right, so now we can go into a little NECA TMNT, because one of their big new programs this year is the company that owns NECA also now owns Loot Crate. So,
yeah, that was a big acquisition that
right.
we never got to mention was the NECA bought out Loot Crate.
Mm-hmm.
It actually fucked me up, man. A lot of my Loot Crates that I paid for didn't ship to me for like 6 fucking months. And then one day, 6 of them just showed up on my door.
Jesus.
Yeah, that tends to happen.
Loot
with
palette.
loot crate. I literally bought like one loot crate, and it was an Aliens one like a couple years ago, and yeah, that's what happened. It took forever to show up, and then when it finally did, I didn't even care anymore. But the first TMNT loot crate that they did was the one that you might have seen, where it has like the spirit of Master Splinter, and he's like,
the spirit one. I remember that.
yeah, he's all translucent, and he comes with a light up blue campfire from that scene. I think in the second movie. It's been a while. But so that was the first one, and now they've announced a bunch of new ones to be coming later this year. They're $50 each, or you can just buy you can buy them all at once for, I guess, 3 crate series plus bonus items for $240. You get all 3 of the crates plus an additional bonus item. If you buy each crate individually, you do not get the bonus item.
The math doesn't add up.
Yeah, it's a little weird. So yeah, it says 1 crate auto renew 45, $50. 3 crate plus bonus item 150. That adds up.
Okay.
3 crate plus bonus item plus, I guess, an additional 30th anniversary movie crate 230. So they're
adds
240.
up. Yeah, so it's like the mystery item is like a $30 value, I guess.
Plus an additional crate. Yeah, so like an $80 difference. Yeah. And it comes with t-shirts. You don't just get the figure. You get a bunch of stuff in the crate. The figure is one of them.
Well, you get a figure and a bunch of shit you're never going to use, basically.
Yeah, like I think the crate, the Master Splinter crate that just came out had like a Foot Clan patch, a badge, like like an enamel pin, a shirt,
a pair of socks.
Yeah. So that was the Master Splinter crate. This is the next new crate, and each of them is going to be themed differently from now on. So the first crate is based on the Mirage comics. So you're getting a Mirage comics recolored Shredder. Shredder, this is the one that was in the Foot 4-pack a couple years ago for New York Comic Con. So this is a new version of that, different color, kind of looking more like on the pages of the comic rather than like, promotional art. This is the Dine on Turtle Soup Shredder. And then the second crate is going to be based on the video games. So you're probably going to get some pixelated version of, either something that we've had before. It could be that April right there in the middle. Who knows?
Yeesh.
That makes the most sense because that April's coming out.
Yeah. And then the third crate is based on the cartoon, and it's a new version of Rocksteady.
Damn.
With an animated face, that'd be sick.
I think this one is going to have like a helmet of some kind.
Interesting.
Maybe not the helmet. It's supposed to be. They've said what it is. I just can't remember. But I think it's from a particular episode where he wears something different, and that'll be this figure. And then later on, there will be a Bebop that also matches the look from that same episode where he is also wearing something. Again, I'm not the biggest TMNT fan.
And this is deep cuts only.
Exactly.
Where are episodes of TMNT streaming right now? Are they on Hulu?
I don't know about Hulu.
Let me look this shit up. I'll look her up, bud. Don't worry.
So I mean, again, if you're a fan of anything but the original toy line from Playmates, then NECA has you covered. They got every other look possible for the Turtles. It's an easy way for them to do like repaints and recolors and kind of add some value to completionists while also keeping like, the stuff that's on store shelves in and of itself. Scrolling back to see what other regular TMNT stuff there's going to be. Of course, another big announcement is the how the GameStop the movie Turtles were at GameStop. Like they had the 4-pack that came out of Comic-Con, and then they individually released them at GameStop, the 4 Turtles. And they also individually released, I believe, Shredder and the Splinter and 2 of the different, foot soldiers individually at GameStop. From now on, wave 3 of the movie stuff basically will be at Walmart instead of GameStop.
Ugh.
It's terrible.
That sounds like shit. Walmart stock is fucking so unpredictable. That sucks.
And it'll be 2-packs now. The first of which announced everybody is excited for.
Fuck
Casey
yeah, look at
and
that
Wrath in
Casey.
Disguise.
My God, hell yeah. I want possibly triples of this shit.
I believe they're also re-releasing the 4 Turtles as 2-packs with new accessories for Walmart.
Look at that fucking Casey, my God.
Yeah, it looks good.
They don't have the actor likeness, so there's no removable mask, unfortunately.
We want Stefan Amell.
I just recently watched. I just recently watched the first Turtles movie. I showed Kendall. Still
Was it
pretty.
What's your thoughts?
It was still pretty enjoyable. She thought it was kind of cheesy or whatever, but she enjoyed it though. We watched it all the way through.
Man, is she loving this no school thing or what?
Yes and no, because she's been with my mom most of this time, so she's been asking me to come rescue her.
Damn, she's tired of booling with Grandma Dukes, huh?
Basically, yeah.
And to clarify, this is the movie stuff that will be at Walmart. The cartoon stuff will continue to be at Target. So if you're looking for like the Bebop and Rocksteady 2-pack, all the stuff from that line is still going to be at Target. It's only the movie stuff that's moving to Walmart.
There's one thing. It's sadly not TMNT related, but one thing that's been nice to see from Target and NECA's relationship is that Target is starting to carry the cloth good figures. That always kind of sucked that I had to buy those from GameStop because they charge more and whatnot. That's been nice.
Cap lives. Yeah, NECA doesn't make figures from the 2003 cartoon. The cartoon stuff I'm talking about is the original cartoon. I wish they made the 03 stuff. That's the TMNT I grew up with.
That's the TMNT. It was the best.
The one where Shredder was in Utrom the whole time? Whoa.
Look at that fucking Raph.
Yeah, this Raph looks good.
My
you
God.
probably take this trench coat off and put it on the Marvel Legends thing.
Hell yeah.
Might be big enough.
Might be
Take
too.
his clothes off. You can give him that hat too.
Yeah, the hat for sure.
This was the worst disguise ever.
Do I think this will lead them into revisiting the comic Turtles? I don't know for sure. I think comic might be like the lowest end of the priorities.
Yeah, from what I remember, I don't remember if it was you or somebody that interviewed Randy. He just really didn't seem interested in making the comic versions, the original ones at least.
Yeah, I think for comic stuff, we probably have to wait for like an anniversary, like the 40th anniversary of the original comic, and then they'll do another 4-pack of that.
Yeah, I think his answer was that we already did it.
Yeah, and this movie is 1990. Today, this year is 2020, 30th anniversary. It just works,
Yeah, fuck yeah! Look at that Casey, man. Come on.
Yeah. Look at those flesh tone arms. Look how they pop. He looks so vascular. So,
I didn't realize how awful his fucking outfit was though until I saw him.
Yeah, dude, he's got sweat.
Looking at it right here, he's got some shit on, man. What the fuck?
It was that early 90s. Everybody was wearing Henleys.
Sweatpants with a fucking shirt with a vest.
Man, this is the quarantine fit, bro.
Right.
It really is.
I mean, I would love for them to just to go back to the comic stuff. It'd be nice if they did the comic stuff because we do need, stuff like Splinter. But again, it's not quite up there on priority list, it seems like. Doesn't mean they won't ever do it. They got the molds for it. They could easily re-release them. And this, they are doing the Mirage Shredder right here. So it's not inconceivable. I could see them maybe doing Splinter as part of this, as part of the loot crate. Maybe he's the bonus item. Who knows? Just drop the money and think about it later.
Oh. Don't tell your wife.
Spoken like a true ambassador.
Right.
Hey, that program's on hold, buddy.
The thing, so Daniel Roman's saying, when are they going to let us pre-order NECA TMNT? The one benefit that they seem to be really pushing to, the Walmart program rather than GameStop is, and even Target, because Target, you can't like pre-order stuff, like the cartoon stuff through the Target website, because Target doesn't handle the fulfillment for those. They come in separately on separate shipments through NECA, and then they just happen to stock it at the stores, or they leave us ambassadors to do that for them. But for Walmart, the movie stuff is actually going to be distributed by Walmart, meaning it will go up for pre-order on their website, and you will be able to like order it for in-store pickup. I think you can do that for Target, but it's pretty hit or miss because, again, they don't do the fulfillment themselves. Again, people complain about the Walmart thing all the time, and I totally understand, because Walmart is probably one of the worst companies in America. Right up there with EA. But yeah, it's the whole thing. I guess the GameStop thing just didn't quite work out for them, or maybe it was just like a headache they didn't feel like having. And GameStop's not a great company either, right, Poncho?
We have the CEO.
It's one of the greatest companies on earth, actually. So.
They are an essential business, right? They're currently open and taking infected copies of games.
Absolutely not. We've actually halted our pre-order program, and we're doing door delivery and online orders only. So, thank you. Goodbye.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks for that clarification. Okay. So TMNT fans are chiming in. The Rocksteady right here. Whoops. The Rocksteady is going to have like an Easter Bunny outfit from some episode of the cartoon, and the Bebop to come later will match that, which is probably the bonus item.
That's pretty cool.
And I think, from what I heard, I think it was a Pixel Dan interview with Randy from Toy Fair. I think they're going to be a soft goods outfit that goes over the already existing Bebop and Rocksteady. So if you, like, people are complaining, they are very hard to find in stores. Like, they're very short packed, and people want them, and scalpers scoop them up quick. So if you're having a hard time finding that 2-pack, I don't know, is Bebop and Rocksteady worth, what was it again, $240 over 3 exclusive loot crates just to get that mold with a soft goods covering that you can take off and have the figure? I don't know. That's for you to decide.
Sounds like you're saying it is.
I'm saying you probably spent $240 on gas looking for Bebop and Rocksteady in stores anyway.
Oh my god! Who told you?
I'm a terrible influence, but you gotta. These are things you gotta think about.
In these trying times, this is what you gotta think about.
Exactly. Okay, so that's NECA TMNT. I think that's about it for NECA, unless we want. Oh, you wanted to talk about this? I know. This is hitting stores right now, Rick.
Oh my god!
The Halloween 3 Season of the Witch 3-pack.
Jeez, I need that so badly.
This looks fantastic.
Man, I want doubles of this shit immediately.
Yeah, comes with the television, the rotting masks. I mean,
dude, that is so fucking sick.
This is great for any these are the retro style figures, so these are cloth goods and everything, and they're technically an 8-inch scale, but they're still like on the child body, so they're a little smaller. You could fudge them into 7-inch, 6-inch displays, I think.
Yeah, at the very least, these things could be like teenagers causing a ruckus.
Right. Yeah, I mean, this is like almost like NECA's equivalent of the Pink Skulls Chaos Club. Like these kids are gonna be running amok.
Yeah, dude, this shit is so fucking dope.
And of course,
I need this.
It's based on Season of the Witch, it does not star Michael Myers, but at the time they thought Halloween is an anthology. We've had 2 movies about Michael Myers. Now we're going to do Halloween 3. It's about this. Halloween 4 will be about something else around Halloween, but that didn't work out. People like Michael Myers too much.
You know what? Say what you will about this movie. It is the only Halloween movie that truly feels like Halloween.
Mm-hmm.
Like I can't think of any of the other ones where I'm like, oh yeah, that's Halloween. This screams so Halloween. I mean, this is fucking Halloween to me, man.
Yeah.
I hear
And,
it's one of the best ones.
I mean, for the television set alone, that's kind of cool.
Just
Oh
on me.
yeah, that is pretty sick.
And
Yeah,
it's lenticular too, so like when you move it, a different image shows up.
Yeah, man. Get
Fun
the.
fact, actually, if you'll go on my YouTube channel and watch my LA Comic Con vlog, you'll see that I went to the Toys That Made Us panel and I got like a DVD set, a Blu-ray set of seasons 1 and 2, and it comes with this television right here with a Toys That Made Us logo on it.
Oh no shit.
Yeah, it was pretty dope.
Yeah, you fucking you get yourself the Karate Kid with the skulls. You got yourself a bunch of fucking kids trick or treating, my guy.
Yeah, you got Johnny Lawrence, dude. Sweep the leg,
yeah.
Johnny.
Sweep the leg, Johnny.
And then continuing with NECA's retro line, we got they got Jaws. They're doing Jaws.
Oh, I was like, who the fuck are these guys?
You got Jaws, bro.
I was sorry. I was like, who the fuck are these guys? They're just making guys.
They're just making guys.
It's like the water delivery guy that brings fucking jugs to the office.
If it isn't Mr. fucking Arrowhead himself.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know why I didn't connect it with Jaws at all, but I was like, what the fuck are they doing, man?
Oh, it comes with the crushed beer can. That's dope.
They're gonna need a bigger boat.
Hell yeah! I hope that means they do a boat.
I hope this means they're gonna need a boat. Period.
Now you're really blowing my mind, Frank.
Or Bruce the Shark.
That's it, dude. If we get a big ass fucking shark from this, hell yeah.
You know you'd love that. Come on, everybody would love that.
Of course. It's if they don't make a shark, I'll be mad.
Billy Mahoney is somewhere off in the distance creaming himself at the idea of
a shark
and a shark.
Yeah, it's right here.
Arthur.
So they've already announced the They Live 2-pack of the two, aliens, but now they're doing Roddy Piper to go with it.
Hell yeah, man! Look at that. Look at those fucking boot cut jeans, baby.
Boot cut bandit.
There he is. Look at him. Bam. Game over.
They need a new tailor over at NECA sometimes, I think. And this is like one of the ones where I think this is like the biggest offense of like material just looking too big for the scale.
Yeah.
The figure itself is incredible.
And remember, this is an 8-inch scale line too, so
it's crazy, dude. That's wild. Like it like it's just the belt that makes it look so big.
Yeah. It's a different material. Like it's not like a faux leather. It's like a hard plastic belt.
It's strange. Oh well.
I'm just going through a few different things here. For the horror fans out there, if you've ever seen the movie, I think it's called Hatchet. You got Victor Crowley. Victor Crowley.
That man is fucking hideous.
Yeah. But this kind of thing works for the 8-inch scale line. It's just a new head and new clothes, new accessories. Done. Maybe these biceps are new.
Maybe those are Freddy biceps.
No, because Freddy has like a full-on 6-pack underneath his shirts.
Oh, man. You mean Diesel Fred?
Yeah.
If I don't see you in your nightmares, I'll see you at the gym, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you even lift, bitch? Dude, my favorite piece of Nightmare on Elm Street media is the music video for Dream Warriors by Dawkins. And it turns out that Dawkins is haunting Freddy Krueger's nightmares. Badass.
That's fucking glorious, man.
What a franchise. We don't deserve
it. We got gay icon Tony Todd right here from
fuck yeah, Candyman.
Candyman.
Hell yeah, dude.
This is, I believe, hitting now.
Yeah, this is a fucking must-own right here. Look at the fur, bro.
I mean, this retro cloth line has actually come a very long way. Like, the stuff that they're doing now makes the stuff they did like 2 years ago look horrible.
Man, this is necessary. Who the fuck doesn't want a Candyman?
He's got the bees in his face. It's awesome.
It's a
Look at
sick
this.
sculpt. That is a very good
Damn.
sculpt.
That head sculpt is insane.
Yeah, that looks crazy.
That shit looks realer than me.
That big ass coat. I mean, it's ridiculous. Look at this sculpt on this. Ugh.
It's fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
It's
So
bad.
that's hitting now, I believe.
Yeah, I need that, man. That's a must own right there. A little known fact: since we've been gone, for some reason I've amassed a lot of NECA stuff.
Whoa.
Really? What you get?
Any recent release, anything that like you can find at Target, I pretty much end up buying. I have so much of it.
Did you get that Bob Ross?
Hell yeah, I got that fucking Bob Ross. I got two of those bad boys.
So here's and actually, we're gonna move into Alien and Predator now because that's obviously NECA's bread and butter line. What's cool? They're doing a full like Aliens 40th anniversary program. So we're getting a re-release of Ripley with a new head sculpt and some new accessories, an ultimate version, and then an ultimate big chap as well, which I believe is hitting now. I think you can probably go to Target and find it right now.
Oh my god, sorry. Cerrone Games Go just came up with a fucking genius idea.
Let's hear it.
Those trick-or-treaters, man, they go perfect with Sam.
Oh,
the little
yeah, of course,
trick-or-treats
dude.
Oh
Yeah.
god, I feel so stupid. Cerrone, you're genius. What am I thinking? It's just fucking great, man. Damn.
We're wrapping up the news stuff here, and then I think we're gonna get into some what to grind on as well. So
Hey, man, we can't leave NECA
I'm
without
going through
mentioning
this
Back
real
to the
quick.
Future, by the way.
I'm not gonna spend 30 minutes discussing the costumes and the obsession of the creators of My Hero Macadamia Nuts.
We can go right ahead.
Okay, so Alien, you're getting an ultimate big chap, you're getting a new wave, you're getting an ultimate Ripley, and a new wave of 40th anniversary stuff, which includes a re-release of Kane, which will now come with a John Hurt head, which originally
My God,
they did not have the license for. So they got John Hurt. Probably helped that he died.
Whoa.
Oh, that's how it always works, man.
It does. The estate needs money.
Everybody's waiting for the fucking guy that created Having and Hobbs to die.
Oh, God. That's
That
a whole
fool-
different discussion. Actually, so I'm wrong. Ripley is an ultimate technically, but she's part of the wave of Aliens 40th anniversary. So you're getting new Ripley, you're getting Kane with a new head, and you're getting Ash, the robot, the android for the first time, which is dope. Look, he even comes with the fucking the rolled up magazine that he shoves into the that one woman's mouth.
Yeah.
So that's Ash. That looks great. And this is the 2-up prototype, so this is going to be the regular size. This is just the first prototype.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy milk-covered face. This is the other. So that was assortment 3 or wave 3. Wave 2 is, or wave 1 is a re-release of Dallas with new accessories. I guess the new re-release of the big chap, and these are all going to have Kenner-style packaging. So it's this blue packaging you see back here. There it is with the little NECA logo right there. So re-release of Dallas, re-release of prototype big chap, and then you're getting Parker, which is I forget the actor's name, and Brett. I think Brett. So that's wave 2 plus a new bloody big chap. Which is just a remold of the big chap on the ultimate body with a bunch of blood on him. Dope. There they are up close. So this is from when he kills this guy, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Got some good representation right there for the 40th anniversary of Alien. This is all the Kenner style stuff. This is the Drake that is hitting pretty soon, and then the ultimate Rhino alien, which is like a big deluxe figure, comes in the packaging that looks like the old Kenner stuff from the 90s. There's Drake, Rhino, Drake, Rhino, moving right along. And then into Predator. This, I believe, is hitting now, which is the Predator figure from like how he looks on the poster. This is a recolor of the Armored Assassin Predator. I don't understand what the recolor is for, but there he is.
Get that guy some clothes,
I would
man.
be surprised if this gets released at all. Fuck this movie.
I'm movie
It was
was
a terrible, terrible movie.
Yeah, it was really bad.
Hey man, don't move on from NECA until we discuss fucking Back to the Future, man.
Oh, I'm getting there, trust me. But the other big Predator announcement, obviously, there's the ultimate Alpha Predator, which is based on the original. It's like if this Predator had killed the original design of the Predator creature before it turned into the Predator we know and love, which is also the costume that Jean-Claude Van Damme wore when he was supposed to be the Predator.
Mm-hmm.
Real deep cut for the fans, but it's their 100th Predator figure, so they went all out on it. It's like a prehistoric bone armor Predator.
Real albino stuff.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy. And then the other really big announcement, it's the 30th anniversary of Predator 2. So they are re-releasing all of the Lost Tribe Predators. That's the ones that show up at the end of the movie to give Danny Glover the gun.
Mm-hmm.
They're re-releasing all of them as Ultimates. New articulation, new accessories, all kinds of dope shit. A lot of the accessories are actually like in-house NECA designs because, you know, what was on screen was like 10 seconds.
Right.
So they're giving all these guys a bunch of new accessories. So this Scout Predator has like a sniper rifle. The armored Predator, they did a version without a mask plus a version with a mask. Now this is both versions. You get the Warrior Predator that comes with a big axe. Like, that's just crazy. And Ebola, like a big morning star kind of thing.
Oh, I thought you said Ebola.
Ebola.
No,
This guy
that's
has Ebola.
from a couple of years ago when Obama was in office.
It's all his fault.
This Predator would now come with a COVID-19 weapon.
a broken bottle of Corona.
So, from what I heard in interviews, basically we're going to be getting a new Predator, like Ultimate, from the Lost Tribe every like 2 months. I mean, that's changed now, obviously, but basically you can just get a new Predator every couple of months once things get back to normal.
You think they have run out of fucking Predators already? Goddamn.
Here's the thing. They did. Now they're redoing them with better articulation.
That's how they fucking get you, man.
That's how they get
master
you.
plan.
All right. Final little piece of NECA news, and then we'll move on to Mezco, and then that's it. This is another new license for them. It's Defenders of the Earth, which is if you'll go on Toy Galaxy's YouTube, he did a fantastic video detailing, the license and how it started as like old school like newspaper serial comics that got adapted, and they were all owned by the same company. So then they all crossed over into a big cartoon called Defenders of the Earth. That has Flash Gordon, the Phantom, Mandrake, the Magician, Lothar, and then the villain Ming the Merciless. This is going to be a wave of figures. And then the big license that they picked up is Back to the Future.
Yeah!
For years, people were like, yo, you guys should do Back to the Futures. Oh, I forgot to mention on those Predators, there's LEDs in all the masks.
Boom.
Thank you for reminding me, Mark Spector. Appreciate that. So Back to the Future, for years, they were being bugged about this. They're like, nope, can't get license rights. Boom, they got license rights. We're getting Marty McFly. Ultimate. We're getting the Tales from Space Marty McFly.
Darth
I don't know
Vader?
what that means.
Darth Vader.
Basically, you want all of this because all the parts interchange, so just buy them all. I mean, this looks great. That's Marty right there.
Yeah. Oh my god, man.
And I love how they're incorporating the double jointed elbows into it. Like, that looks like a solid sculpt right there.
Man, that fucking skateboard, the backpack. Fuck,
The
man.
glasses.
Come on.
35th anniversary, so they got to do it right, and they got to do it big. Here's Defenders real quick. I think these look great, and it's a really smart reuse of those DC body molds from the 2-packs at Comic-Con last year.
Yeah, that's the Green Lantern body, right?
Yeah, it's Green Lantern, Superman, and Batman bodies right here.
Boom.
And I mean, I love the Phantom. The Phantom is probably my favorite out of like all of these guys. I remember the Billy Zane movie from the 90s.
Great
But this Ming the Merciless, look at this. My God. You got Lothar. I mean, these look good.
They look really good, yeah.
Their 8-inch retro line continues with random stuff. Here's the Back to the Future animated series stuff, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah, that was crazy. They really went up. They bought fucking everything they could.
Yeah. This is basically going to be incorporated into, like, if you've seen the Toonie Terrors, it's going to be like that style.
Oh, cool.
It has so much more articulation just on that dock alone. I'm surprised.
Yeah, like it's that style, but I think they're trying to incorporate like new stuff into it as well.
Shit.
It's like its own line, but it's kind of meant to go with Toonie Terrors along with what are these called? Yeah, Bill and Ted. Bill and Ted. They're doing an animated series 2-pack as well.
Oh fuck yeah!
And then Bob Ross is part of the Toonie Terrors now called, I guess, Toonie Classics in that case.
That Bob Ross figure is amazing. Anybody who doesn't have it, pick it up. It's awesome.
Yeah. Mark Curtis says he'd kill for a re-release of the NECA comic Batman. Not happening because McFarlane owns the DC license now. The only way you could have gotten that Batman was last year, 2019, before the licensing rights reverted over. Sorry, bro. You got to get those eBay prices.
Yeah, and Todd McFarlane is an asshole. So
yeah, it's not happening. No re-releases. Do not count on it. Not until McFarlane loses the license.
Articulation.
Golden Girls, we're probably going to get animated series, or not animated series. There's no fucking cartoon of Golden Girls, but they'll probably do a Toonie Terrors style. And then, if anybody cares, they're doing prop replicas of Batman animated series.
Dude, those shits look like the fucking cartoon come to life. It's insane.
Yeah. Brandon Deichler's probably going to get these for sure, right?
I'd hope so.
And then prop replicas for Batman 89 as well. Kind of cool, right? And then prop replicas for Superman and Arkham City and Batman Beyond.
Damn, that Batman Beyond Batarang is a cop.
I really like this kryptonite thing too.
That is really sick. And those Eskrima sticks are dope.
Yeah. All right, that's NECA. Moving on to Mezco real quick, if y'all don't mind. This is stuff that was revealed at Toy Fair. We're really backtracking now because it's been a while. So we're just gonna run right through these. Don't even stop me. KG Beast went over pre-order at some point last year, and
unnecessary.
Completely unnecessary. But God, more Batman villains, please. You can pre-order that now on their website, along with Mr. Freeze, also up for pre-order. Light up helmet, light up gun, light up backpack. It's the complete Mr. Freeze package. Harley Quinn, this is the regular release, coming spring 2020, probably later now. Wonder Woman, like we said earlier, we're still waiting on this. I don't know what the delay is. We've had that classic Wonder Woman for like 4 months now. And then here's Keaton Batman. Again, seamless body, movable eyes, probably some other cool features. Looks better than SHF, just like on look alone right there. But this is still a prototype, so it looks kind of bad. Two-Face also up for pre-order. This, like, you want to talk about a complete, like Mezco package? This is it. Dude in a suit, Batman villain, tons of accessories. Like, it's everything. Some people didn't like how they did the face, like it looks too realistic. I would love it if they did like a what's that guy's like a Neil Adams style version where he's got like the blue face and the white hair.
Hell yeah.
And you know, like a crazy suit instead of just two-tone. Coin flipping effects. I mean, this is everything that Mezco does right.
The coin flipping effects is insane.
Yeah. Burrito Supreme Knight.
Hell yeah.
Jesus Christ, that's a chunky boy.
Hell yeah. This is the third stage of their like Batman trilogy. So this is like their Mezco-ized Batman Return or Dark Knight Returns style Batman.
That's
chunky boy.
That's the chungus version of fucking Batman.
And there's already the PX variant, which is blue and gray with a gold emblem, like the more like Batman 89 style, like that kind of emblem, but bigger and chunkier and made to fit this. That's gonna be dope. What about this Captain Marvel? Yeah, not quite 100% on her, but got to get that MCU display going.
Looks like they changed her up a little bit from another design. She looked smaller at Toy Fair.
Yeah, I think this is from Toy Fair.
Yeah, she looked smaller than she originally looked.
Oh, it looks like she's like kind of levitating too, so that might be throwing it off.
Telling you, man, she looked smaller.
Like thinner, like a new body.
Like a new body altogether, yeah, from whatever they showed originally.
I hope so, because the female articulation on Mezco isn't great. So
it's awful.
I doubt it has double jointed elbows, but it does kind of look like there's two creases right here. So maybe. Far From Home Spider-Man, you should have this in hand already. If you don't, this is the best Mezco Spider-Man, MCU or otherwise, so far. Black Bolt should be coming soon, but most people really want it for the Lockjaw, huh?
Yeah,
that locked
Black
us.
Bolt is garbage. At least the head sculpt is. I mean, in order for this figure to be good, it had to have a really nice head sculpt, and it just looks so generic and so like not alpha. Like that jaw line is fucking garbage, man.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. I like the design of the suits. Like, it's obviously in keeping with their design style.
Who's fucking under that mask? Bloomberg? Look at that shit.
Bloomberg.
Iron Fist, which they added the sash to, like everybody wanted.
It was such a cheap remedy. Thank God.
Yeah, right. Surprised I didn't think of that already. Thanos. A lot of
Fabio.
controversy on this one.
Yikes.
Fabio, I swear to God, if you tell me that you like this, I don't know what to make of it. I don't know what to make of the. This is terrible.
Yo, the only thing that's good about this is the head sculpt, maybe.
The head sculpt and the light up feature on the glove.
Yo,
His gauntlet
even
literally
the gauntlet, that shit looks huge. Look
It
at
looks like a soap bar.
Yeah, and it looks like he can't, like, you know how Thanos always has it like in front of him with the gems facing out. If he can't get it into that pose, it's worthless.
This looks horrific.
And remember, they changed the face because they showed it when they first were teasing it. They showed one face, and everyone's like, "Yo, that face sucks." And then they teased it again, and then they showed this face. So it's not unheard of that they'll, listen to feedback and change it up. But yeah, the suit is baggy. Everything just looks a little, like chunky. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that this is on the Hulk body, so it probably won't be that articulated.
That chest armor is terrific too. He looks like he's a fat kid wearing a fucking little league football fucking what the hell do they call it, pads?
Yeah, football pads.
Yeah, definitely.
You know what it is too? The legs are too short.
Yeah,
Man.
that's another reason I think it's on the Hulk body, because Bluto has the same kind of problem, except that works for Bluto,
Right, yeah.
but doesn't work for Thanos.
Nah. He's got fucking Skittles in the fucking gauntlet.
Yeah, the suit needs to get tightened up, and like, I wouldn't even be mad if they like padded it some more, like just to fill it out and make it look thick, because it's too jarring of a change from this.
The accent pieces are too fucking big. Like the boots, the gauntlet, the fucking belt,
the chest armor.
Everything about it looks too big now.
He looks like a rescue ranger.
100%. This is a rescue ranger.
Bringing it back. Bringing it back.
This is Rescue Ranger Aquatic Rescue Command.
Normally I would say let's wait for San Diego and see if they kind of improve it and if it looks any different. But since that might not be happening, who knows? We'll see. Morbius, I think this looks fine.
I pre-ordered that fucking Thanos too, but only because it was on like the media discount and shit like that. But I'm even thinking about canceling that shit now. Shit looks awful, yo.
I mean, yeah, it is available for pre-order now, but it's not going anywhere. You'll be fine waiting for it to drop.
Yeah,
it's the same with Darkseid. Like Darkseid was like $180, like, and I don't think anybody paid that price for it actually.
No, some people did, bro.
See, I'm crazy, and even I waited for it to be like 100. Morbius, I think this looks fine. This is, I mean, what do you expect from Morbius through the Mezco lens? It's got patterning on the suit. It's got the high collar. It's probably going to have some crazy alternate heads. Here's your villain for Blade right here.
Yeah, that Morbius looks perfectly serviceable.
Yeah. I mean, not a lot of Morbius figures out there to really compare it to, honestly.
Very inoffensive, and the Marvel Legends one sucks.
Yeah. Magneto, out now. Go get it. It's pretty solid. The gun disassembling effect is the best part about it.
Yeah, that's
Gambit should be coming soon. Ghost Rider. This one I'm definitely stoked for.
Yeah, I'm happy for this one too.
Light up bike. I think maybe light up head. I don't remember.
At the very least, some light piping.
Yeah, exactly. And you got to get him to complete your like, what are they called? Hearts of Darkness. You got Punisher. You got Wolverine. You got to get Ghost Rider.
Boom.
Yeah. Could also go for Thunderbolts.
Yeah, I would love it if they did another version. This is like, let's say, Johnny Blaze. I would love a Dan Ketch version where he's got more spikes and shit.
I wouldn't be surprised if they sneak in power down head without the flames and shit like that.
That'd be dope, actually.
That might be a PX or something.
Or even like a phasing head, like the old Marvel Legends Toy Biz.
Yeah, that'd be cool too.
With like the skin melting away. Yeah, that'd be sick. The bike, just dope. So this, I'm gonna go ahead and say this will be like 150, which is about the price that
Judge Dredd.
with Lawmaster was.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Gambit. Okay, so this is a new license. It's Predator from Predator 1, the Jungle Hunter. This is it's tough because NECA, like we said, has just so many Predator. Like they have the most complete Predator collection like out there. So for Mezco to jump into the ring and be like, here's our version of Predator. Like, what can they really do that NECA hasn't already done? I mean, all I can really say is that it's got real netting, so that's cool. I don't know the articulation will be like amazing. Looks like he's probably got single jointed elbows. Probably have a lot of accessories, but
it'll probably be about the same articulation as NECA, really, at the end of the day. Now, when I saw this in person, though, the head looked way too big.
It does. Yeah, the head looks huge. So I think the way they're doing it too is that you pop off the jaw and then pop on the mask on top of it.
Oh God! So then the head's gonna just be big. It's not even like you off the whole head. It's just gonna look big no matter what.
Yeah, I'd prefer it if they did a swappable head that had LEDs in the head.
Yeah, that body does not support that head. He needed to be a little more beefed up.
Mm-hmm. And this is the Jungle Hunter one too, so he's supposed to be like real agile and stuff. And I don't know. I guess we'll see. It's a maybe for me. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm good on this. $80-$90 when you could pay less than $30.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it does have diaphragm, but again, real netting is really the only in-house Mezco style thing that is unique to this. Because Mezco or NECA only does the real netting on like the quarter scale Predators.
Mm.
So yeah, that's cool. I like that they're doing the real netting, but again, what are you really getting here that NECA hasn't already given you? This I'm into, but I don't see it going very far. Dr. Zayas, I love me some classic apes. However, NECA's line failed tremendously, and they gave us a pretty solid assortment. I don't see this going any farther than Star Trek, if that.
I don't know why this would be the first figure, really, but
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas.
I love you, Dr. Zayas.
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas.
He can talk. He can sing.
Well, I couldn't before.
Yeah, I mean it's a meme figure, honestly. But I'm stoked to have, apes in my collection again. So I'll probably get it. It's got some good accessories. It's got the doll and the paper airplane and the lawgiver statue, like a miniature version. It's got good stuff, but again, like Star Trek for Mezco failed pretty spectacularly. So I don't see a license from that same era doing any better, even if it is Planet of the Apes. I'd love for it to be successful. Don't see it happening, unfortunately. This is the Popeye 2-pack. Popeye's got a new color shirt. Bluto's new. He's on the Hulk body. Warrior's out now. Alien. This is interesting. It won't be as articulated as NECA, but it looks more like the suit, like the actual like big chap suit from the movie, rather than like how NECA makes it look like how the suit is like a romanticized version of it. Like ideally, the alien in its like lore is a very agile, very fast moving creature, very slithery and like all that.
Mm-hmm.
But the realistic aspect of it is that the guy could barely move in the fucking suit.
Yeah.
This is what that looks like. Should have started with Cornelius, says Swaggy Spoder. I hope they do again, because I don't see this line going very far. If they just want to give us core characters, do Cornelius and Zira in a 2-pack. Done. Yeah. I mean, I like it. It's a good-looking alien. It looks like the dude in the suit for sure. Especially the dome. The dome, I think, is really well done. You can see the skull looking real good through there. That's a lot of pictures of Alien. Goddamn. Conan. I love this Conan. This is the Conan. Like,
Yeah, I pre-ordered.
Cool, but this is Conan right here.
Yeah, I pre-ordered this. It looks good.
He's got a ton of accessories. He's got different loincloths and different weapons and a cape and all kinds of shit. He just needs the mountain of skulls. Like, if you had a base to go with him, that'd be dope.
Throw him on one of those Mythic Legions horses that's going to come out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, that's going to be... This is a for sure cop. John Wick should be coming out pretty soon. I think the tailoring looks better on this suit. This is, in my opinion, maybe not the most... Will not be the most articulated John Wick out there, but in terms of, like, complete package, this is the best one. You're getting the most weapons. You're getting the crates where you can put the weapons in. You're getting all the gold coins, the dog. Like, this is my one and done John Wick. I will not buy a John Wick from another company. Freddy is out now. Pennywise out now. I actually really, really like this Pennywise. It's got double jointed elbows, and the tailoring on the suit is actually really, really nice. Only thing I would have said is maybe like darken up these little like balls or whatever to match the shoes more.
Again, I mean, just going after shit that's already done by a company that's doing it pretty damn well and for cheaper. Why? You know what I'm saying? This is really for the die-hard Mezco guys that'll pick up anything just to have a complete Mezco collection. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
that's me.
Yeah, no, me too, man. If I was at Mezco, I would implore not to do things that NECA's already doing and have been doing for so long.
I mean, the difference is basically for the price of this Pennywise, which I think is $100, you could get 4 to 5 of the Mezco figures. Question is, do you love, like, if you're going to spend $100 on a Pennywise, do you want 5 figures or do you want 1? Like, I don't know. I think I'd rather just have 1 figure. Now, again, like, you don't have to buy 5 Pennywise figures. Obviously, you can buy just 1 from NECA, but there's so many looks from the NECA figures that it kind of is hard to pick just 1.
Well, I mean, if you buy any of the Ultimate versions, it's you already have more than this one gives you.
This one does give you a fair amount, though. You get, I think, 4 heads total, 3 or 4 heads. You get the balloon, you get the arm, like the severed arm that he eats. I mean, it's not anything that NECA, again, has already given you, but it's like those things that this one comes with are spread out over like 4 or 5 figures.
Yeah, I just wouldn't be able to justify buying this. I don't think what it does is great enough to warrant getting it over something as inexpensive and as readily available as the NECA stuff.
Yeah. And the NECA one has the accessory pack too, so there's, again, how much money are you willing to spend on an IT collection?
Yeah, and the thing is that there's so many levels. You could buy the simple Pennywise that's like $25. You could buy the ultimate one that comes with a shitload of accessories. You could buy an accessory pack with a simple one. Like there's so many options.
Yeah, but it's I guess, yeah. How much of a completionist are you, really? Like, if you're really an IT fan and you like want every look, then yeah, go with NECA. NECA's gonna get you covered every look throughout both movies, really, because they're doing an Ultimate Chapter 2 as well. But if you like only want 1 figure and you don't impulse buy $20, $30 figures at retail, you got the money for 1 Pennywise. That's like all you need. All right, that's it for Mezco, it looks like. Can we do a little what to grind on for the next let's say 25 minutes before we can call it even at 10 p.m. here.
Alrighty.
Because I do have some photos I'd like to pull up from Reddit, from rather than kind of cherry picking different people. I actually want to take a look at one guy who's been pretty active on the ACBA subreddit, and he's really the kind of dude who's taken the steps to kind of like get his fundamentals and his foundation right, and keeps coming back with improvements. So I want to like look through his progression so you can kind of see how he's come along. And I just added him on Instagram too.
Boom. Insta ad.
I actually meant to message him and be like, yo, can I look at your photos? I forgot. So I'm going to do it anyway and then beg for forgiveness rather than permission. But if y'all want to pull up some photos, let's see if I missed anything in the chat real quick.
Poncho, Boog, do either of you have photos?
I can go through the Discord.
NECA likenesses, look. Mark Curtis, I agree with you. I think NECA did a better job with like the sculpting. I mean, the Mezco Pennywise doesn't have a lot of sculpting really, other than the head, and even the head is maybe a little soft. You know how Pennywise has like those weird cracks up the top of his forehead? NECA definitely did that better.
Well, that's one of the general problems with Mezco's head sculpting in general, is that they're always very soft.
Yeah. But he also says the Freddy, on the other hand, Mezco wins. I really like the Mezco Freddy as well. He has double jointed elbows also, so he's not on the. Even though he has the Doctor Strange style like neck peg head combo thing, they put him on. They put different arms on him instead, so now he actually articulates a lot better. Let's see what else I missed. Gorilla Soldier 2-pack, 100% for it, Mark Spector. I want all my gorillas back. Frank Frazetta Conan all the way. You know it, dude. My clothes don't fit, Space Jam Thanos.
Oh my god.
Trash bag suit Thanos.
That's what it damn sure looks like.
Yeah. It looks like he has foam Hulk hands. Yeah, that's good. Trevor Maguire owns all the NECA Pennywises. So, Trevor, if you had to pick only one Pennywise of all the NECAs, what do you think is the most complete one? I guess we didn't talk about Mafex, huh? I mean, we want to get into some what to grind on at this point. We have gone on
12:40 at night.
Yeah, let's just get it. Let's get it popping.
East Coast sucks.
I'm pulling up some photos right now. We all are. We're just killing time here. Trevor Maguire says, "Nah, the Mezco Pennywise is way better than the NECA ones. NECAs are damn good, but Pennywise is the perfect aesthetic for Mezco." That's kind of what I'm thinking, because the suit, like the tailoring on the Mezco Pennywise is just so good. And my girlfriend, who's a costume designer, looked at it and is like, "Okay, that's actually very impressive."
Yeah,
so that's really where the money is going for that one.
You know what? One of my problems with it is that it's just it doesn't look like dirty enough or like real enough, if that makes any sense.
It's
yeah.
Clean.
It looks stupid clean. This motherfucker's in the sewers, bro. It's got to be literally shit stained.
Here, however he wants. So.
It's definitely not. One thing I want to make clear: it's definitely not a shitty looking figure or a bad looking figure. I just don't think it does enough to justify paying $100 over what NECA provides you. Wow.
The thing with the NECA one too is it's actually huge. It's a really tall figure, even for their scale. Like it towers over every other horror figure.
If you would have came up to somebody 2 years ago and been like, "Hey man, there's going to be an episode of the podcast where Rick thinks a NECA is superior and Fabio doesn't," I think the person would have told you, "You're a fucking liar, man."
I think NECA is good for options. For me, Mezco is just aesthetically, for me, it's a more beautiful figure. Which I agree might not work for Pennywise because he is meant to be like a dirty fucking clown that lives in sewers. But like the artistry of the fucking tailoring is just so good.
Yeah, that at the very least is impressive. It is It's hard to disagree that it's probably the best looking fabric they've done, like outfit that they've done.
Mm-hmm. All right. So let me start. Let me start here. Did you guys pull up photos yet, or should I go?
You can go ahead. I got one.
All right. So I'm looking at somebody called DJ Dillyfire.
Hell yeah.
Right? He is a DJ, apparently. And so this is one of the first photos that he posted into the subreddit. And he's I think he's only recently getting into the Mezco line specifically. So he picked up the Sovereign Knight and he just kind of like ran with it, taking a bunch of pictures. This is one of the ones he took where he bought a gargoyle for it too. I believe he did this in front of a monitor. He actually did pretty decent job with the blending. I think it's really like the posing and all that stuff that needs a lot of fine tuning. If you guys can see that.
Interesting.
So he, I think he did a good job blending, the lighting of it, but it's just, that extra 5 to 10 minutes of like, I can understand not wanting to like sit there and wanting to overpose the figure and stress the fabric and stuff, but this Batman can get you there. And something simple like you see how the kneecap right here is like way up there. I think he could have articulated it at the top of the joint right here and then had this be more down here and it would look a little more natural. Because Batman just kind of looks a little stiff right here.
Yeah.
And again, this is an early photo of his. So I think he's made some improvements since then. In terms of posing, I think where we can really help him out is with his staging overall. Here's another photo he did. I think this is another monitor backdrop, if I'm not mistaken. So I got Batman and Robin, happening upon the Rogues Gallery here, and they got Gordon hostage. I think this is a classic case of setting up the figures and then taking the photo.
Yeah.
Number one piece of advice, always and forever, is set up the frame and then pose the figures within that to fill the frame. So that's what leads you to things like, the doing it the other way is what leads you to things like the cane right here covering the face. Whereas if you locked the frame in, you could have positioned it so that the cane isn't doing that. And even just moving Joker over like, half an inch would have probably solved that problem too. And then some of the sight lines are just a little off. You know what I mean? We got these two looking this way. We got Joker doing his own thing, fine. But, Two-Face is kind of looking over in this direction, and Gordon's just like, what am I doing here?
Yeah.
I should be at home with my daughter.
His back is broken.
Yes. I should be making her soup.
They broke her back.
Yeah.
I think he, he's in the classic, over-eager fashion of someone starting out is just trying to do too much at once rather than like focusing on one or two elements and like really nailing them.
Yeah, he's got to work on the framing for sure.
It's yeah. If y'all want to take a couple while I'm looking for photos here, I think this is another monitor shot right here. A little better, but again, yeah, just that staging needs a little bit of work.
Yeah.
Because Batman just looks a little.
Let's see, I got one right here. Excuse me.
Oh, slutty.
Or I'll unshare so you can share.
Yeah.
Right,
so right now we're on the ACBA Discord. Super great place. We're on the What to Grind On section of the ACBA Discord. This is Brian Carter. We've featured a lot of his stuff on the podcast before. Interestingly, we've been doing the podcast for so long, and we've been featuring Brian's stuff for so long that we can actually see his improvement over the last probably 2 years. It's very interesting. But this is the latest thing he posted the 27th, so about 2 3 weeks ago. You guys can see it, right?
Mhm.
All right,
Yeah.
cool. Oh, my bad. Whoopsie. I just stopped.
Now I can't see it.
Yeah, I tried to get rid of a pop-up. All right, okay, let's go. Yeah, I like this one. The only the staging is really good. I remember a while something you just brought up, Fabio, is if I remember correctly, Brian as well used to do a lot of stuff like really fill his frame out, and then he took some advice and tried to scale it back a little bit. And then for a long time, a lot of his photos were just a little too simple, which is fine. But he'd already gotten to that point and was just doing. He was just stagnant at that point, so he started to branch off a little bit as well. So now we're at this point where it's a really nice group shot. I like the natural posing on all of this. I think it's all really well done. The only thing that I would suggest here is maybe try and get his thigh right here to be fully flush with the ground. I can understand how that's difficult with this figure. This is probably as flat as you'll get this, but the same way that you have this piece of paper obstructing what is probably a bigger gap right here, you probably could have moved this piece or this piece and filled this gap right here, or could have just put new pieces of paper or maybe like a weapon down or something like that to fill in the space of where his leg is not meeting the ground. But overall, I think it's great. It's a good photo. I would say maybe some more light. I can tell that you probably only have maybe 2 sources of light here, maybe 1. But it works well because it's a night shot as well. It could be from a street lamp or whatever. But I would say more light just for the simple fact that the more light you have in your photo, the crisper it'll come out, and then you can always use like a camera setting or something else just to lessen how much light that your camera is actually taking in. But just lighting your scene, we say this all the time, but lighting your scene really well will just make the overall quality and crispiness of your photo really pop, because even though on your display it'll look super bright, you can always go in your camera and take those settings down to make it as dark as you want, but your camera is still able to capture way more data in terms of the photo, so it doesn't end up looking a little grainy here or there just due to low light. But basically what I wanted to do when highlighting this is basically the end of what Fabio started. Is Brian's been posting a very long time, and we've been critiquing his photos a very long time and giving constructive criticism for probably 2 years now. And it's definitely, you can see it in an incredible amount of improvement. It's really great.
What a guy.
Seriously though.
That's it. Yeah, the only other thing is maybe the posing on Daredevil looks a little weird, but it's only because of the limitations of a Marvel Legend, of this buck right here. That's basically it. Maybe I would have had his arm a little straighter, just so it looks more naturally to the side. Not straighter, but like the whole thing pushed back just a little bit, so that his forearm naturally hangs down. Right here, it kind of looks like he's kind of in the middle of coming up a little. This is the nittiest of nitpicks, but that's basically all I can really come from this. Everything else looks super solid for sure.
See, I got one more here from DJ Dillyfire, which I think he improved his framing. I think it's just the focus that's off.
Let's go.
Let's see. You all see this?
I do not.
Nope, not yet. Okay, share. So I think he did a good job filling the frame here. Again, I think he mostly works with a lot of monitor stuff, especially early on, where I'm still kind of looking at him. And then the next one I show, he finally got an extreme sets dial.
Mm-hmm.
I think the posing is really good on this one. He did a good job, with the cape and making it look all dynamic and everything. I think it could just be an issue of like where he clicked on his phone, and now the backdrop is all in focus and our subjects are not. But I think let's pretend that that's okay. It might be a little difficult to tell on the stream, but it's like I think he did a good job. See how like the light is coming from, the moon is on the top left. I think he did a good job of making it look like the light is coming from that side as well. Whatever light he has off to the side is kind of meant to match. It's maybe a little bright, maybe for nighttime or whatever. Mm-hmm. But even though it's a night scene, you do still need decent lighting.
You sure that's a monitor?
I'm pretty sure it is. I think he's mostly working with monitors.
It looks like it could be like paper or something. He cut a hole where the moon would be or something. I don't know.
It does look like paper.
Maybe it's a paper backdrop then. I don't know.
Very bright, that moon.
I know early on he mostly was doing a lot of monitor stuff.
Yeah, he wouldn't be able to bounce a light off the monitor like that.
I don't think this is a light bouncing on the monitor. I think this is like a part of the picture is this moon.
I don't know. But, yeah, like you said, the posing looks very good. That backdrop, though, it's not even the right perspective.
Yeah, and if it wasn't so in focus, you could get away with a lot more of those things and you could fudge the depth more. But because it's in focus rather than the two figures, it looks, looks off. But the posing is great. I think he did a good job here with the staging and everything. It's just like blending it into the background.
I think where a lot of people mess up is they don't realize how much light they actually need for just even the most basic shot. Like he just doesn't have enough lights, and it might be the wrong hue of light as well. It might be that he's using the wrong type of bulb here as well. It's a good foundation with that posing, though. I do like that a lot.
Yeah. So for this next image that he did, he got an extreme sets dio. And once again, falling into the classic trap of setting up figures and then finding an angle and snapping a shot. I think this could have been a real good scene, like a nice confrontation. It's just a little too like in the middle. You know what I mean? Like there's no focus to either the any of the thirds of the screen.
And it's a very odd position. You never want this type of positioning where it looks like Joker's sucking off Batman here, or if he was like behind Joker and Joker was bent over. You never really, those are never flattering angles when you're taking pictures and shit. Like you gotta always keep that into consideration. It's always gonna look odd.
Yeah, the straight on angle is never flattering. Like a little angling to it, especially to like at least show Joker's face and show that he's making eye contact with Batman, like already creates a more like instant, interesting photo, because the tension is right there in between the two of them because you see that they're looking at each other. So even just like angling it, let's say like 45 degrees towards this side and showing more of the corner here would look a little better. And then again, you just got to lock in the frame. If you have a tripod or something for your phone, you just lock that in and then set up everything in between there to like fill up empty spaces and different elements. So like just a random thing, like this guy that's leaning against the wall on this side, I would have rather put him in this corner in the same pose just to kind of create like a little elevation right here, and then put this guy, somewhere else. The mutant leader, like not 100% necessary. If you want to just, I know he only has 2 of the wild card figures from Jazzwares, but if you just got to think about like where the peaks are. Like if this creates one shape right here. You see how Batman is like overlapping this wild card guy. So the shape kind of becomes this one shape rather than like a shape here, a shape here, and a shape here kind of thing. Mm-hmm. That is instantly like a little more interesting to look at.
Yeah, it looks like he's using the wrong lights here again too.
Yeah, I think that's another thing is he could definitely benefit from some improved lighting. I'll keep scrolling while you guys are looking for other photos as well and see if he made some improvements there too. This is from maybe like a month or 2 ago, but like, yeah, just like a slight 45-degree angle to the right. If, shift the perspective to look in this direction, like right here, rather than right here. I know that's probably hard to see, but I'm doing it with my mouse right now.
Tell him to post a picture of his light and set up for another week so we could take a look at it. I'd like to see what type of bulbs he's using as well. But yeah, sometimes, man, And oftentimes less is more. Like you said, the mutant leader didn't need to be in there. You know, the two goons and just the Joker probably would have been enough angle. You know, it's he's he's got the right idea. He's moving in the right direction for sure.
Yeah, for sure. That's exactly why I wanted to feature him. So go ahead and look for another photo, and then I'll.
I ain't looking for shit. It's 12:58.
Okay. Your input's fine, just as is.
It's fucking getting out of here.
It's mad late. I think that's good. I think we're good.
That's only 9
one
o'clock.
more real quick. Here's a good improvement from the same guy. Sorry, y'all. I said we were going till 10. We got 2 minutes. Here's an improvement upon the same idea, which is Batman on the gargoyle. Instantly, this angle. Oh, sorry, I'm not screen sharing.
It's only 9 o'clock over here. You have no excuse, bro.
All right, here. Same idea. Batman on the gargoyle, right? But even just looking at it from this angle is already better. Once again, though, lighting. Even though it's meant to be a dark scene, you need lighting. Like
it looks like he's shining the light from the bottom up, and probably should be elevating that light a little bit more, maybe.
Yeah.
It's not creating Batman is blending into the black right here, which I know you could say like that's intended. Like I wanted Batman to look like he's coming out of the shadows and everything. However, there's kind of a right and a wrong way to do it, and you can have that. You can have that same effect without literally losing looking at the figure. Like you are not seeing the figure here, and it because it's dark, it's grainy as well. So even though it's meant to be a dark scene, you do need that lighting to at least give him like a little silhouette. Like we should be able to see his ears or something. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. We're losing that silhouette because it's blending into the background.
Or light would help. One colored light to kind of highlight him or rim light him or something like that would probably help us a little bit. But I think more light might shine light on some inconsistencies, maybe what is posing here though too. So it could go either way. But a colored light on the opposite side to highlight his silhouette what might help here too. But yeah, man, he's grinding. He's just real rough around the edges right now,
which is fine. We all are. It's just like those little fine tunings that like as someone who like hasn't been doing this kind of thing for a long time doesn't know what to look for necessarily. So you don't know that there's these corrections you can make because you just maybe haven't been around the block as much, I guess.
Well, it helps to be around people that are doing it and doing it well, and you just kind of being able to rub shoulders with them in the same arena and shit. That's the beauty of the group. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there are people that you may consider like, professional level, and you ride alongside with them, sharing tips and tricks and picking up game from them and stuff like that. When would you ever be able to like go shoot around with Michael Jordan? You know what I'm saying? Like it's not it's not happening. This is our little nerd sport where you could do that. You know what I'm saying? So it helps to be around other and to really be able to spin off their energy and sponge ideas and shit like that. So
yeah, he is on Instagram, so hopefully he's getting that kind of exposure. This is like a lot going on at once, and so you lose so much. Like
again, the lighting is awful. This is a cluttered mess right here.
Yeah, it's just again setting up and then taking photo. You gotta like lock it in so that every aspect of like even a lower angle, like this is too high of an angle because obviously I know that he's trying to show everything, but that's the problem too. Like lower angle, and then you have all these different levels in between, Like this wall wouldn't be quite so blank if the angle was from lower and Joker was more taking up this wall right here. And then you move Robin over here and you can barely see Professor Pig behind him, and you can see KG Beast in front of him. And then, when you have this much, it's just a lot of elements to consider. So I know he says he's going for an arc breakout scene, but there's a way to portray that, but still have it scaled back and be a little more effective.
Yeah, the light and the angle is not doing anything to help sell that extreme sets diorama either. It looks very flat and looks like paper pretty
Like you
much.
see the corrugation right here, from the light either being too close or too bright.
All
All right,
right.
that's his most recent image, so I'm good. We kind of ran the gamut on that.
All right, so this
All
is
right,
our
now we're gonna
first night.
now we're gonna
Our
review all
first
the
night
movies we
back.
missed.
You stupid. This is our first night back. It's been a while. We just wanted to kind of get back into the swing of things, but we will be back into the swing of things, and hopefully we'll be consistent again, especially considering that we don't have jobs, money, or lives.
Like the rest of you.
No, yeah, with this whole coronavirus pandemic going on and shit, we should all have a little more time to kind of get back on the podcast and do what we're supposed to be doing here. So thank you to my wonderful host here. It was good hanging out with you guys again. It's been a while.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, signing off. If you guys got anything you want to talk about, a plug or some shit real quick. I don't really got nothing going on. Well, I do need to review a few things. I should be reviewing like 3 things this weekend. We'll see what happens. But that's pretty much it for me. You got anything going on, Fabio?
I got a couple new videos on my channel here. Y'all should check out. And if you're not subscribed already, do so, because I'm a little more than halfway to YouTube partner. So appreciate if y'all help me get there. Get some more consistent content.
Yeah, I'll fix this with links in the description.
Yeah, that'd be dope. Working on some new stuff as well, a new collection of video. I think one of the videos I really want to do, look forward to, is I want to do a tier ranking of my entire Mezco collection. S, A, B, C, D, like kind of stuff. I've seen a few videos like that, and I'm like, yeah, I think I got enough figures to maybe swing that. So I'm working on that. Also, go watch Tiger King on Netflix. It's hilarious. It's the best shit on TV right now.
Carol fucking Baskin.
That bitch down in Florida.
By the way, she totally fucking killed her husband.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Not even
I've never
up in
been
a
more
bit.
sure that anybody has fed their husband to tigers.
Come on, guys. If I would have killed my husband, I would have had to do something like cover him in sardine oil for the tigers to eat him. Oh, you don't fucking say, huh?
But yeah, go sub to me. I got some new stuff coming. Rick, how about you?
Man, well, I'm just getting ready to review all these movies right now. Oh, you guys. No, I'm not doing shit, man. I'm bored as fuck. I don't know what the hell to do with my time. I feel like dying.
Rewatch Tiger King.
Yeah, I'm gonna rewatch Tiger King. I'm glad Poncho's back. We're gonna come back as much as possible, man.
Hell yeah.
Poncho, what you got going on, dude?
So we basically revamped the entire ACBA Discord. For those of you who don't know, Discord is a up and coming new great platform where it's basically just a chat room. It's pretty sick, but very organized chat room, super tight. But me, our new fellow Discord admin Fuzz, and this guy named Marie Kondo, great guy. We basically Fuzz did a whole bunch of it. He set us up with a great bot. The cool thing about Discord is in these channels and these other rooms, you can like earn experience points, and you get like cool badges next to your name. So the more you grind on the ACBA Discord, the more you put photos for fellow members to critique and post your A and B sides and compete in challenges on the challenge channel. You get XP, and you get like higher ranks of just cool little badges that you can show off on your name in the server. It's pretty sick. So Fuzz set up a whole bunch of shit with the bots and everything, and it's a really cool place to come and chill and talk and the thing that makes it such a great sister to the Facebook group is the Facebook group, like Book said, is a great place where you get to rub elbows with a bunch of higher tier display artists and stuff like that. But in the Facebook group, unlike the Facebook group, you can just come in the Discord, rub elbows with the same amount of people, and just talk about whatever. You're not just bound to talking about the subject of the photo or just talking about grinding and whatever. We have channels for basically everything you guys want to talk about, and it's just a cool place to just come and chill. That being said, to celebrate the server being revamped, we're going to be doing new challenges. Just because everybody's at home, it's a great time to just get back to basics, work on tangible displays, and get really back to working on posing and solid lighting and all that stuff. And we're going to be doing challenges. So there's a link right in the description of this video to join the ACBA Discord. It should just be one and done. Follow the link, sign up for an account, and then immediately you'll just be put into the place where you read the rules. Everything's going to be super easy and super sick. But yeah, we're doing a bunch of challenges just because everybody's home. I'm trying to see what the first challenge is. I should have prepared.
Come on, Poncho. What is this?
I know.
You've been gone a few months. You forgot how to step to the beat.
I know. I fucked
Rick,
up.
you forgot this. You forgot to plug your premium Snapchat.
Oh yeah, my premium, my OnlyFans. It's called Rick's Room.
Rick's
And
Room.
we get fucking down, bro. You ready to see topless me?
Topless
Fucking-
me.
Topless me.
All right, then we're getting out of here. Love y'all. Thanks for hanging out. As always, rate, comment, and subscribe. And until next time, peace.